do is extrapolate, and that's works perfect in conversations where, you know, where we have like a topic and it needs layers and shit like that. But right now, we just talking about different communication, and you trying to just get it back to the point where people are talking back to the topic. You just said in your submission, you said a whole bunch of nothing to just say we need to get back on to what we talking about. Like, that's what it was. I'm sorry, gang, but that's just how it was.
And I think even in the disagreement, or even though brother might just understanding and respecting everybody, being able to still stay on course, right? Without now having to have my own subjective interjection. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not mad at it. It's still all good. And I think what Brother Guns was kind of putting himself is like a perspective of a moderator. We want to understand, but who with the moderators. So obviously this would bring about like a, you know, moderated perspective, right? Now bringing a different type of conversation rather than people just, you know, in the room. But what can I ask y'all a question? What was missed in what the sister said? What did the sister say that we all might miss? What was that point that you guys were speaking? Y'all can remember.
I mean, that's the issue, is that she actually answered the question. That's not by this time, but okay, before you even answer that, Mav, would you consider what I was doing backwards?
No, I thought you may have, you've been trying to make the points that you came into the room. I think.
You repeat your point.
Okay, so basically what I said was what I noticed with women in my life that are single for long periods of time, from older women to women my age, beautiful women, non-attractive, like not very attractive women per se. I don't want to say non-attractive, but one thing I noticed in their conversation, right, even though they date men and they do want a relationship, they desire one thing that they have is an unhealthy conversation about men ain't shit, right? And I know a lot of women say that, but like it's unhealthy. It's the unhealthy idea of it that I think is the gap between them and men, and why they actually can't get into a relationship and why they remain single. And it's just like a really bad cycle, because even though, you know, like they go into meeting guys with like they're happy about it, they have good intentions, like that's just something about having that mindset and that unhealthy idea that men ain't shit. I'm not the man to really say what happens, you know, between them to know, but like that's one thing I notice is a common thread, you know, between women that are older, that are younger, all different types of shades, colors, different races. One common conversation I know that they have often is how men ain't shit, and I think it's unhealthy to the point that they remain single because of it.
But they broke though. Let's keep it gangster. The ones you speaking about, they is broke. They ain't got no money. They broke. They ain't got no money. They ain't got no hustle about themselves. That's why they go for ain't shit men.
No, a lot of them are very independent and successful.
Oh no, don't say that. Don't lie. Don't lie.
That's
don't lie. What is this? Like, what is that? All right, what I'm saying is this, dog. Personality is not keeping these women alone. You heard me? It's their behavior. You did. They come over there to, let's say, just use me as an example. Bring Shorty to the crib, right? Real talk. Boom, she come in here. All she want to do is come up in here and just do nothing. You did. You want me to do everything, literally. Honey, I ain't tripping on that. But that's the reason why you single. That's the reason why it ain't your personality. It's because you broke. Yeah, she ain't got no money. She ain't got no hustle. She ain't got no charisma. She ain't got nothing, dog. Like, she down bad, real bad. And all she do is go house to house, destroying house to house. You did. So it ain't her personality. It's her behavior. You did. So a lot of these brothers out here championing women, bro. These women broke, bro. They ain't got no money. Hold up, man. Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. I don't need no intermission. I don't need nobody. I gave y'all a couple of seconds. Everybody had theirs. Let me get mine. What I'm just saying is, it ain't the personality. Somebody broke, she disgusting, she down bad, she ain't got no hope. And when she come through my crib, you did, I'm gonna do what I want to it. Guess what I'm gonna do in a couple hours? I'm gonna put her ass back outside. Get up out of here, Shreddy. Get on through. It ain't your personality. You got a cool personality, but your mentality is totally off, baby. You come in my crib, you want me to feed you, you want to get on my Wi-Fi. Like, you tripping, gang. You doing too much. And this ain't even that. A lot of this is just, yeah, man, bro. Oh my mama, bro. I got a new rule. Any woman come through my door, you're not getting the Wi-Fi.
What kind of ladies are you?
Johnny can't even get the Wi-Fi at your crib?
You saying you
Listen, man. Any type, right? I done dealt with RNs, I done dealt with Altair. They all think the same. Listen, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? And like I said, shorty down bad. They got personality. She broke. Come on, man. Talk around, you, bro. I do me. You can ask me anything after the speaking. Let me finish.
Wait, guys, please.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know who was talking.
You know already. It wasn't me. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, I'm just saying. But no, that's the reason why shorty, she down bad, man. Because I love ball. Shorty come around. First thing she doing, got her hand out. And you know what I do now? I slap her hand out, bro. You tripping. You going too much. You going too hard, too fast. You dig? And this is the same girl that put her phone down. Or, come on, man. Is the phone even on? You want the Wi-Fi? Is the phone even working? You want text now? Like, what's up? Like, I ain't tripping no more, but it ain't the personality, it's her behavior, man. She broke. When they broke like this, bro, they down bad like this.
Okay, guys. All right. Everybody, let's just let R&B talk. Right? Or no?
Listen, Mouth. I swear to God, Mouth. I ain't got shit to say after that. This man don't even want them to have a Wi-Fi. That's crazy.
You know, when he said that, first I was thinking the Wi-Fi jumping in this bitch, you know, but also I got the Wi-Fi posted on my wall. Like everybody has access to the Wi-Fi. It's like any guest, you get the Wi-Fi. So I don't know, right away, man. You might want to. Are they phone on?
Man, bro, they not getting the Wi-Fi. They not getting the Wi-Fi, bro. I don't care about none of this, bro. They not getting the Wi-Fi. You dig?
Why are you inviting a woman that can't get the Wi-Fi?
Because I want to.
Guns had a question. Guns had a question first.
I was going to ask him right away, do people consider you abrasive?
See, that's what I be saying. Y'all come with these big words, bro. I don't even know what that word is, bro.
That bitch can't even get a glass of water.
Yeah, you gotta tell me.
Who said that? Whoever that was, we don't refer to women as big words in this room.
Yeah, but he said a word that I don't know. We said abrasive. What that good thing or bad thing? What is it?
Like a little rough around the edges, like rough. Like you're like a rough personality.
No, for sure. Shorty ain't getting the Wi-Fi password. I don't know rules and no restrictions. She's not getting it. No.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, cool.
I can go ahead.
Nah. I'm just gonna say, I guess, it was funny saying, let's see what the sister said. Because the perspective, ultimately, I understand what Bruce saying about the behavior, right? But persona, your personality typically is the thing that shapes your behavior and how you're gonna act, how you're gonna respond to certain things. It's from your persona, your personality, your natural characteristics. A lot of times, this could be learned via an environment where you just learn how to do this shit by natural instinct, right? And I think from what she's saying is, a lot of these women would now sets the tone, because before you do a thing, physically, it has to start mentally. So I think what she was talking about is the mental embedding of this, reality that some women experience, right? Which having ain't shit niggas, but actually impressioning that on themselves and also other people. Sure, I've dealt with ain't shit women, but I wouldn't now impression that reality or that experience on a group of men, like telling them, oh man, you ain't gonna find a good woman. You understand? I think a lot of times, in that case, like the sister said, and I can appreciate the sister's honesty, because a lot of times women aren't just gonna come out and say that shit. So salute to the sister for that. But now looking at that and why it is because people actually, rather than healing themselves from the damage, they want to constantly still point to the thing that damaged them and not really being honest with a lot of women opening their doors up and letting the damage in, right? So rather than holding themselves accountable, you understand, they now point the finger at this one dude and now shape a whole group of men off that one dude, off their experience with that one dude.
You just said a lot right there. Damn. That was real deep, because that's the truth. That is the for real. But you take no responsibility because you chose them. And what is in you that's attracting a bunch of ain't shit men? Somewhere down the line, you became the very shit that you attracted. You ain't shit. Let's talk about that. That's pretty deep.
That's the part right there. And that's why I was saying to what Ryan was saying, in order to love somebody substantially, you gotta love yourself. You understand? That's where it starts with you first.
And the funny part about that is, I think that's why I'm going to brag on myself because I just am. But I believe that's really why I have always went from glory to glory and always elevated in life. Because anything that I've experienced in life, I've always looked back at myself. I've always taken accountability. Even if I wasn't wrong, I would always say, what in me allowed this? What was it about me? Did I stay too long? What was it? But a lot of women can't do that. That's kind of crazy.
I got a question for all the fellas.
What's up, Trey?
I mean, what dudes go for women? You know what I'm saying? Like based on their income. I mean, y'all really go at women based on how much money they make. Like, I mean, I ain't throwing no shade the right way. I just wanted to ask him, like, I mean, just cause she broke, you know what I'm saying? As a man, like you really gonna dictate,
bro? And I get you.
You're not getting the Wi-Fi code, bro.
I mean, this was really what I'm saying. Are you a 50-50 dude or 100? Because I don't believe in that great
I'm whatever was for me. You hear me? I'm with that group, right? So if we do 50-50, we do 50-50. We do 70-30, we do 70-30. 60-40, we do 60-40. But you're not getting this Wi-Fi code. That's under no rules, no regulation.
I really feel like you don't want to give her the Wi-Fi code because somebody came in there asking for the Wi-Fi code. It wasn't into your ass. So they Snapchatted and TikToked the whole time they was around you, so you don't want to.
You ain't lying. You heard me? She was on that phone, click, 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 having a wonderful time on that phone.
But wait, I'm gonna keep it funky, right? Even though the Wi-Fi's on the wall, it's rare that anybody actually asks to hop on my Wi-Fi. So I'm just wondering.
Bro, they be looking so good. She be looking so good, but then you get a one-on-one and then you start to see like other sides.
But hold on, right way. We gotta slow walk this though. Do you talk on the phone with these women? Are you FaceTiming these women? You have an iPhone, right?
Do I got iPhone?
Right.
I got my iPhone up.
So you got Android?
Yeah.
So it's safe to say that woman you talking to phone is off.
Could be, I don't know, man.
Yeah, okay.
When I do call some of their phones, it'll say like a different voicemail than like the regular. I'd rather be texting. I'll be texting.
Them Android folks calling them Android folks.
I can't do this. I can't.
Man, you're supposed to be providers, man. We ain't supposed to be worrying about all that small shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your money, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be holding down a whole family. In the future, that's what you're looking for. I mean, if you try to, you know what I'm saying, look at the girl like she's small. I mean, you pretty much gotta be a leader and a provider. She can't be the breadwinner in the whole situation. I mean, it ain't gonna work. The more masculine shit she gotta do, she ain't gonna be feminine for you. That's how I feel, bro. I done had a lot of experiences, and I realized that 50-50 shit don't work. You gotta keep it.
Bro said, fuck that. Giving out the pay word.
That's what I'm saying. Now go ahead.
I was just saying that shit is funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, hey, bro, you know what? Right away, I fuck with it, bro. Don't change. You know what I'm saying? One day, that's your program, bro. That's your program because she gotta work up to get that Wi-Fi, bro. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want this Wi-Fi, you gotta move in. Straight up. I fuck with that. You want this Wi-Fi password? Are you doing in this bitch?
Bro, that's stamina.
He said he looking for a woman. He ain't looking for no thigh. That's what he said.
That is not what he said.
You say you some thigh shit, you go on the next day. He looking for something the next day.
You gotta be.
You gotta be like, Shotty better have a good phone bill. So phone plan shit.
Y'all want to pay my phone bill? My phone bill is $262 every month. Y'all can pay my phone bill.
She definitely ran her phone.
Shut up! No, I got Verizon. I got a good carrier. Thank you. I can respect you.
$200 for Verizon.
You know what? Shut up! I got you. Yeah, and no, actually, 5 lines. It's 5 lines. I don't even know where they come from.
Oh yeah, mine got 5 lines too. So
yeah, I got 5 lines.
Okay.
And then I got an extra line on the outside carrier. Y'all want to pay my bill?
That makes sense when you pay for it.
I'm saying $260 for 3. He killing niggas, bro.
Yeah, I'm paying.
Oh no, I got 6 lines.
Hey, I pay 1 line for $81. I don't know what you guys got.
Yeah, 3 lines.
They taxing your ass, though.
No, they not.
I mean, I got a phone too. I got a new phone too. So I mean,
When she coming there with that neck sales, don't be half.
the next tail is crazy.
I'm about to go down to the next tail. I want that from my backup phone. They bring those back little chirp, chirp, chirp. I want to talk chirp, chirp, chirp. Some men are worth chirping. Like, who was that? And actually, you know what? When you come in with that little banister on your head, I need to talk to you real quick because that little banister on your head, and you come here with this supporting that behavior.
The next sale was the first clubhouse. Niggas thought that was a clubhouse. The fucking next sale.
Nah, bro. I think y'all tripping right now. We ain't finna move too far out right way. You know what I'm saying? My right way, you know what? I ain't even finna do that to you, bro. Hit my back channel because I'm gonna be your relationship coach. I got you.
Mom, what relationship have you fixed? Can you fix mine?
Yeah, I definitely can fix yours. You can be coached. You can be coached. You can be helped.
Am I coachable?
Coachable. I got faith in you, man. Remember when you first came here, you would always cut people off. You'll be drunk and shit. Now you been here.
No, I was always sober.
Oh.
I was always sober. I just have a hyper energy, but I'm tired to my ass for this. So.
No, you definitely used to be in this bitch drunk.
Everybody was drunk when Clubhouse first came out.
Everybody.
You was one of them.
I've been on here for 2 months, so it wasn't no first came out shit, right?
This was when it first came out. If you talking about 2 months ago,
I'm talking about her being in my room. Like she comes to the wind down. She frequents the wind down. So what I'm trying to say is to Mimo, what the fuck was I? I totally lost my train of thought. But anyway, she comes through this bitch all the time, and whatever I was saying happened 2 months ago. Is that your book, R&B?
Yes, it is.
Oh, you got a new book.
Yeah, I got 2 new books. Well, I dropped 2 new books ego exposed and alter ego exposed, and their relationship looks, it's pretty dope. And then I have my autobiography book about my life. It's pretty heavy.
Okay, yeah, you definitely need to post both of those.
Is it on Audible?
Amazon.
Okay.
Kindle. It's on Kindle.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to copy the link. My bad.
Mima, what's going on with your relationship? You said you were single.
I did not say that. If that's what you heard, I said delusional. That's what I said. No, because I'm an open book, so I don't tie myself to nobody.
And I just heard you were single again.
Did you hear that?
That's what I heard again.
Oh, no, that's not what you heard. No, I'm back. No, I'm back in a, no, I'm back. No, yes, I love open relationships. That's why I asked, what is a boyfriend, what is a girlfriend? Because I believe in talking to people, and until someone proves who they are, then you're not in a relationship.
So wait, hold on. When someone hold on, let me understand this. Are you telling me you're not monogamous?
Polyandrous.
Hold on, let us speak for ourselves.
I mean, they said it. Whatever they think, that's what it is. Because I can't tell a man what to think. I can't tell nobody what to think. Whatever you think, that's what it is. Because that's how I've been judged lately. I just go to the flow.
Listen, I ain't trying to judge you. What I'm asking you is, do you have a boyfriend, a man? You live with him?
No.
Do you have a man?
Someone I've talked to, yes.
Okay. Is he your boyfriend? Like, is he a guy that you claim is yours? Do you love him? Do y'all share real emotions, real feelings?
We have conversations, but I do not say that that's my boyfriend because he's a man.
Do you love him?
What is love?
God.
Yeah.
You love your mama, right?
I adore my mom.
You know.
Do you love anything?
Yes, I do.
So you know what love is then. So do you love him?
Would I die for that person? Absolutely not. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. No, it takes some years of building. Right. Would you die for me?
Hold on.
Protect you.
How many years has it been?
A couple of months.
2 months?
A couple months. 2 months. Oh, you got me. Okay, you got me. Okay. Hold on, wait.
I ain't trying to get you here.
Yeah, no, you got me. A couple of months, yeah. Okay, let's say a couple of years. Yes.
You went from 2 months to 24 months?
Yes, 24.
That's a pretty big gap. Archie, what's the word? JD?
Don't like bullshit from what I'm hearing.
No, that sounds like you're. No, it's being open.
All right, hey, I have a question. Hey, come up and ask your question real quick. You can go back down after your question.
That's crazy.
Y'all about to be some motherfuckers in like 5 seconds.
2 months to a year. That's crazy.
Man, what you doing?
Where did 2 months turn into 2 years? That's
no,
crazy, man.
What it is 2 months taking it like, okay, let's take it serious. Because you know what I have noticed about men is called when they say old lady means, oh, this is a woman that I stay with, or this is a woman that's always gonna be there for me, this is a woman that bail. Girlfriend is like, okay, this is just the person I talk to. But the old lady is a woman you can cheat on. Until I'm your woman or I'm your lady, when it's a woman or I'm your lady, you do not cheat on that person. Like, hey, I take this person seriously. No, they don't. So lady get cheated on, your lady does not, your old lady get cheated on.
Whatever you want to call it.
Y'all cheat on y'all ladies and y'all girlfriends, but I have been around men who do not cheat on their ladies. and they want it. They sent 10 down. They sent 10 down. I know codes to men's phone I should not know the code to. And I'm just a person that's just there.
What? But I'm just saying though, all I'm saying is
that means they like you.
I'm not.
No, they don't like me. They don't like me. I'm just a trustworthy person. I just don't care. I'm here to do my job, do what I need to do. I got codes to men phone I shouldn't even have a code to. No, I'm not. I never have to get. Look, I never have to get. You know what? That's what surprises. You know what? Because I work in a male-dominated industry, and I feel like that's what runs a lot of men off. Because I don't have to mess with these men. I said 10 down. I don't do that stuff. I don't get strong. Yeah.
One mic on boss. I just got motivated to start a new room. Because I don't know why these women can't admit that they're single. Like I don't get it. I thought that women had no problem saying they were single.
I'm single.
So I thought you were single by choice.
The last time y'all hooked me up with somebody that was because y'all messed me up.
Y'all is crazy. Hold on, what? Okay, the topic I got, and for everybody else, is simple. Why do women struggle with saying they're single? I'll figure it out. Something along those lines. Why do women have a hard time saying they're single?
I don't think women have a hard time saying they're single.
I'm single.
They've been struggling all night.
You didn't see what
They try to hook me up with somebody on Clubhouse and it end up messing up. Don't do that. Don't do that. He know what I'm doing that. And he know exactly who it is. That's why Mark's messy. He real messy.
You was messing with somebody.
Shut up. Leave me alone. Right. I didn't meet him yet. No, don't worry about it. Everybody know who it is. Hush up. Because Mom knows it. That's when he laughing.
Hold on. The women be scared to say they're be scared to say that they're not married. They can't get girl. It can't take
I think Clubhouse messed up my relationship.
You got nothing to do with nothing.
Yeah, I think Clubhouse messed up my relationship. I think they did. Clubhouse messed up my relationship.
Clubhouse mess your relationship up?
baby mama.
How you let Clubhouse mess up your relationship?
Mom, no.
I don't know this man. Like, I don't.
I was gonna say for your subject, for your topic. Because they always say the thing like, "Oh, we're single by choice." Do you think that phrase is bullshit, or do you think that phrase makes sense?
Y'all be single by choice.
No.
Y'all don't even like women for real.
I'm asking you as a follow-up because it's
Wait, wait, guys. You asking me?
Yeah, I was asking you because the reason why I'm asking you because they're gonna try to make it seem like it's about one person, but for me, I think saying I'm single by choice is bullshit. And that goes into, and that's what a lot of women say, and that goes to your topic.
That's a fact.
Now
That's a fact.
One person saying this shit.
Let me just be real.
It's a general belief that women say, "Oh, I'm single by choice," and that's bullshit.
Let me break this equation down real fast.
Because you don't want to say just single.
Let me get over.
Let me ask you.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I know when y'all hear this nigga word, it's pretty obvious, right? So please let him cook, and I'm gonna go after word because he was asking me a question. Go ahead, word.
Yeah, so I broke this down the other day in Bootlegger's room. We are all single by default, not by choice. We choose to be in relationships. We choose to be like I'll choose to be in a relationship with a girl. She'll choose to be in a relationship with me. But by default, you're single. So there's no choice. You just wake up single. You're born single. You know, you have to choose to get in a relationship.
You know, and also with that word, let's just wake it up. We are too smart to be dumb. I actually agree with that statement. You're fucking single, and you just have companionship, selective companionship. A selective companionship relationship where there's fucking sex, where, hey, we may go out, we may not. Because if you was in a relationship, it has to do with a fucking commitment. It has to do with the fucking are just committed to fucking. They call that a relationship. But how the fuck can you be single?
They call that a fucking commitment.
How can you say you're single, but you have a fucking relationship? Notice what I said. Not a fucking relationship like a relationship. You have a fucking relationship. But say you single. But then the women get mad when a nigga talking to another woman because she delusional, think they're in a relationship, and then the nigga scared to admit that he liked the girl and have feelings and get mad when mom or word or approach and talk to her. Because y'all niggas be lying. Y'all come tell us, man, I'm single, man. I'm just fucking with old shawty. Oh, you just fucking with her? Okay. See, if you just fucking with her, I want to see how much you like her. Because wait till another nigga get at her. That you let your homeboy get at her because you just said you just fucking with her. You see how that shit work? Some of y'all some motherfuckers. Men are just like women. You get say you don't like the girl, say you ain't in a relationship, but soon as another nigga get at her, nigga, you ready to go kill a nigga. But now you told us you just fucking with old girl. She, you know what I'm saying? So again, y'all stop lying to yourself. Y'all just have fucking relationships with no, y'all are committed to having a fucking relationship. But say you're single. Just be honest. Just be honest. Why y'all let society fucking dictate y'all thinking? Just say you got friends with fucking benefits. That's better than you set the line, because if you say you're single, you fuck it. And in order to fuck somebody, you got to have some type of rapport of a relationship for you to be two consensual adults to fuck. So it ties into what word says. You're single by you wake up single, and you're only not single when you pick up the phone and y'all make plans to meet the fuck up. And that ain't no fucking commitment. Oh, ask me how I know. Because I used to be that nigga that do that shit before I got married. Yeah. Yeah, I was a firm believer. I've been in two committed, proud to motherfucking say it. I've only been in two committed fucking relationships. And y'all wanna know what that was? Via fucking marriage. If I wasn't married, I was not in a fucking relationship. I was in a mutual agreement with another consenting adult. Keep it real.
So let me ask you a question.
But when you're not supposed to go into that girl if you dealing with her though. What do you
I just want to ask Archie a question because it's really not that complicated. Niggas is making it complicated. I don't think that women is making it complicated. But Archie, so I know you didn't say this. I'm just asking for clarity because I know Archie. That's the big homie. Are you saying that? I know you didn't say this. I'm just asking for clarity. Are you saying that only if you are committed and going towards marriage are you in a not legitimate, not legal. What's the word I'm looking for? A substantial committed relationship?
Yes and no. I mean, okay, a lot of people don't believe in marriage monogamy, where two people vow to be exclusively and enter a relationship with each other, whether it leads to marriage or not. It's a fucking verbal commitment between two adults. Know what's fucking happening today? All y'all motherfuckers single. I'm not gonna project this on all, but most of you motherfuckers are single, even if you fucking with someone. Because I'm gonna tell you why. None of y'all are having a fucking serious conversation. Hey, are we exclusive? Women don't know that the motherfucking man is really being serious. The men don't know that because y'all are not saying and verbally getting a verbal agreement. If the motherfucker don't sit down and you verbally hear the words out your mouth and you agree, you are fucking single. So what if you're dating? So what if you're going out? If there's been no verbal fucking commitment that we are going to be exclusively dating, a courtship, whether it go to marriage or not, you are fucking single.
Archie, why do you think people do that in this era so much? Why do you think that people avoid that conversation? I'm gonna tell you what I think when you get done.
because they really don't want it. That's what the fuck it is. So they cosplay because as long as they spending time together every day, they live in delusion. As if they're in a relationship. This is how you end up with situationships. And they get in situationships not even knowing they're not in a fucking relationship. Y'all just guess what? Move together because y'all been rocking together. And ain't nobody ever said, hey, we are committed and exclusive in this courtship. So nobody cheats on anyone.
Who do you think should ask that question? Are we exclusive?
Oh, that's easy. I think, hey, man, if you want to know or if you just having fun, you ain't got to ask them. Hey, ladies, if you want to know what the fuck this at, sit down and say, are we exclusive? Can we be exclusive? We've been fucking around. And guess what? They don't give you your answer. Move the fuck around. Y'all play in the game.
If you had to pick one, though, like just universally, who do you think that should be asking that question, man or woman? Like if you had to pick one.
It should be.
It should be both.
No. It should be the man because.
Oh, I know it should be the man, but guess what? I'm going with today's culture. Women want fucking control, so this is their accountability. If you want to know where you stand with that motherfucker, closed mouth don't get motherfucking fed. And if you go along and he don't have a conversation with you, he ain't never cheated on you. He don't have to take care of you. See, JP, I'm actually in 2026 time. Yeah, it should be the man. I'm not gonna excuse these goddamn fucking women who won't open their fucking mouth and scared to ask this man what the fuck we are. So when he drag you through the mud, fuck over you, fuck on you, take your money, beat you down, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Good I hit tomorrow. My man, most of you women ain't never been in a committed relationship, and y'all let a motherfucker do shit to y'all that y'all didn't even know you wasn't even in a relationship with. Go ahead, Jay.
I don't know if I go that far, but I get your point. I think that I think that the man should do it because they want to make themselves the de facto leader in every fucking situation. So with leadership comes responsibility and accountability. So if you niggas want to be leaders so goddamn bad, you should be going into the relationship telling that woman what you intend on doing with her. Right? You ain't gotta. I mean, I think you should probably tell her people that too if you really fuck with her like that. But half you niggas don't fuck with them like that, so you don't think it's proper to like have a conversation with their big brother or their dad or their uncle or whoever and let them know because you know you're not really men like that because that's what men do. But
hey, JP, when I was outside, I even negotiated my interaction with women. If I wasn't in a headspace to be fucking committed, I like companionship. I didn't like fucking hanging with you niggas when I was single. Like companionship of a woman, even if I wasn't fucking them, and negotiate. Because guess what? Hey, sweetheart, I'm really not in the headspace to be in a relationship. There's things that I'm working on. Because you know what I found out? Women still like you. They still want to chill with you. They still want to vibe with you. And a mutual agreement with another motherfucking adult. Because you know why? She was on her purpose. Wanted a relationship, but right now where she was at, she was working on things for her life. And guess what? We understood that, hey, you can chill and hang out without a fucking total commitment of a relationship. These motherfuckers scared to talk.
No, I don't. I mean, maybe, I think, go ahead, Lee. Go ahead. I'm going to go after you.
My bad, JP.
I think that men have got bad information in the last 7 to 10 years.
Yes,
because
definitely.
We all know that the old school niggas, we all know that's the best. Women love security, right? And so one thing you can create security with is just having an understanding that the nigga she fucking with, she's, you know, y'all gotta understand it. Like, that's like all the security in the world. And this is what I'm getting from women, especially older women, right? I got the game from older women. Older women will tell, I've told you this, a lot of people who know me have heard these stories I've told. Like, when I was in my early 20s, I was blessed to fuck with women that was in their late 30s. And then women would tell me what was up. And I understood everything that was going on. And it was a beautiful relationship. You know what I mean? No, we wasn't going to be married, none of that shit. Because that's not where I was in my life. And that's not where she was in her life. cool because it was a mutual understanding. It was mutually beneficial. They were both sweethearts. It was all good. But I guess for the fellas, I wonder why have y'all? Because you're not gonna make me believe that no older man have told you if you keep it 100 with a woman, right, you're gonna be way farther with her than if you keep on, doing all this weird like high school shit. We finna act like we go together, but we don't really go together. So then when she, asking questions about, where we at in a relationship, I'm gonna gaslight her and make sure I don't. What do you mean? Like I never told you I wanted a relationship. Like no, nigga, you know what the fuck you was doing? Because you knew if you told her that you wanted to run around the city and do your thing, that there's a possibility that she was gonna not give you no coochie no more. You know what the fuck you was doing.
Yeah, the JJB, all the niggas hold up that. They just thought they knew the game. They thought they had the ism. They thought they was him. No, the fuck you ain't him. Because I'm here to tell you, women want security. And guess what? Even if you don't want to be serious with them, guess what? Some of them ain't ready to be serious with you. But guess what? They still can find you physically and sexually attractive. They still can have a vibe with your motherfucking ass. It's about a mutual fucking understanding. You know why it's good to do that? Because I knew where I could place my fucking feelings and emotions. Because guess what? You can get caught up. So as long as you know, you gotta understand it. And guess what? I did follow checkup, baby girl, where you at? And guess what? Some of them, it was like, shit, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get this. I'm gonna go ahead and get this a try. And if she did, she went in that headspace. Guess what? I moved the fuck on. Y'all niggas, I'm talking to the men, JP. The men need to know this shit. Y'all motherfucking niggas are out here lying to goddamn women that you ain't got to lie about. You don't have to fucking lie.
No, but bro, brothers gotta do that, bro. That's just part of the code. You know what I'm saying?
No, you niggas are just pieces of shit. So let me ask you a question.
Oh, I can't say that, bro. That's not.
Come on. You're a piece of shit. Like you niggas is lying to women that y'all sticking your dick in. You're a piece of shit. Hey, Archie, let me ask you a question. Is it safe to say in this era? I'm not talking about in the early 2000s. I'm not talking about 1940. I'm not talking about in the 60s. In this era, Archie, and this is for other men too. Is it safe to say that women are better at casual relationships than men are?
Oh hell yeah, most definitely. Hands down. Hands the fuck down. I keep telling y'all, I was dealing with 3 women. I told y'all, they all knew I was dealing with 2 other women. I negotiated because you know why? I told them, I said, look here, I'm not ready for a relationship. It's a cool vibe. One stayed in Fort Lauderdale, the other stayed in Frisco City, the other stayed in fucking Charlotte. Every other I was with one of them. Guess what? And my terms were, hey, when I'm free, if you're available, I'm coming to see you this weekend. Guess what? If you did, guess what? All right, shawty, just holler at me when you're available. I'll be out here. We'll have a good time. We going about our fucking business. I did this shit for 2 years before I found my wife. Listen, and I still had a desire to be married. I look for women that are fucking adults and ain't got no child mind. That I can be open, honest, and transparent. Because I don't owe a motherfucker shit when I'm single. You either can get with it or get gone. Or you ain't got to fuck with me. It's just that motherfucking simple. Because I ain't never had a problem getting motherfucking women in my life.
Archie, why do you think that men are so bad at casual relationships in this era?
Because, well, I'm gonna tell you why. They don't have personality. They don't have humor. They don't know how to be ebbs and flows of a fucking conversation. Guess what? They can't keep a woman's fucking attention. And that woman get motherfucking bored. And last but not least, the motherfucker ain't got the goddamn money to motherfucking do it. They worry about spending money. I like the company of a fucking woman. Because guess what? Any woman I dealt with, through communication, I knew I can fuck her. So why am I gonna take you out to fuck when I already know through conversation the opportunity is there? I just want to have a great time. But y'all niggas rather go fuck with homeboys instead of go be with a motherfucking woman that wants to get to know you. You come out saying that today, I just did not fuck with niggas.
Why is the dude always the bad person in their story?
Because y'all niggas full of lies and bullshit. You ain't always
Archie, hold on. So
White braid is good for marriage.
Amen.
I'm not saying the man is a bad guy, but what I am saying is, I'm 40 years old, right? So I graduated high school in the early 2000s, 2003, and I knew in high school and in my early 20s that most men were not fit to be in casual relationship with women. They just didn't have the gas to do that. You know what I mean?
The attention that they fucking get from other men. That's the reason why they couldn't do it.
It was that. It was most men don't really got the capacity to deal with one woman. Like I know everybody like be listening to rap songs and watching these little movies and whatever the fuck, and you believe that you will flip. You don't have that kind of get. And the crazy thing is, the women actually know that. Like they can spend some time with you and be like, "You're not." I don't use the him thing because that comes from basketball, right? But most men, the average man, does not have the capacity to entertain in a romantic way multiple women, right? There's deficiencies there. Right? First of all, you gotta be really into women to really want to deal with a bunch of women. Because the shit that I be hearing niggas complain about, that's like shit that women do. Like I'm hearing niggas on the internet complaining about lashes and fucking hair and like food. What like, you know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? That's what women do. They be liking to be dolled up. They be liking to be girls. Like that's what girls do. Like they do girly shit. You know what I mean? So like, why is that a big deal? She got lashes. Should she leave her little lashes on the counter? So the fuck what? Like why is that doing it right way? I'm listening. I'm just trying to understand. Like, you know what I mean?
I just love y'all too. I just love y'all.
And the crazy part is, this is the crazy part, right? So women are not. Well, I would say in my era when I was in my early 20s, women knew who the players was. Like they knew. Like, and a lot of men that was like regular guys that only went out like once every 2 or 3 months, they couldn't understand why this one woman would deal with, whatever dude. And people be thinking it's status. It's not. He's a likable person.
That hard.
Right. So it's a whole bunch of shit that go with that. Pillow talking. Fellas, that's not okay. Especially if you outside, like, enjoying the nightlife. That's not okay. If you and that woman go do something, right? And y'all, like, you live in Charlotte, you go to Raleigh, and y'all get to have a weekend extravaganza or whatever the fuck. Why are you talking about that with your homeboys? I don't get that. Like, why y'all
cut your motherfucking throat?
Yeah, like, no, like, keep that shit between y'all. Like, why do you gotta expose that? Go ahead, Ray.
Just saying, you said expose what to the homie? Like, what about your relationship or something?
Doing with this woman ain't got nothing to do with your homeboys.
I mean, that's your homie though. You're supposed to be able to conversate with somebody on this earth, right?
Why are you telling your homeboys?
Because they're still little boys. That's
like, bro, listen, let me tell you something. I got niggas I've been cool with and friends for shit. Basically, like, I've been friends with him for 15, 16 years. I don't know what the fuck going on in their household. That nigga don't call me and talk to me about his damn woman. That's not their thing. I do that with my blood brothers and my blood cousins because I'm the oldest grandson, so I do that shit with them. But bro, when I call all my elders is like shit 60s, 65, 70, all my elders, right? When I call them and talk about whatever I got going on, they don't even want to hear what the fuck the woman did. If I'm upset about me and Candy going through something, they love Candy. They don't give a fuck about what Candy did or didn't do.
What the fuck did you do, JP?
What they gonna ask me. Okay, so I'm not gonna say that they love me, they gonna listen to me, but at the end they're gonna be like, okay, so you told me all that. Okay, so what you gonna do? Well, what was your part in it? Did you see your part in it? Right? And if I on the phone with them or at the cigar lounge with them and I'm acting like I ain't got no part in it, even if I wasn't wrong, or they not trying to hear none of that shit. They just not trying to hear it. So with niggas with their peers, like, you gotta understand, this is your homeboy, this is your peer. What the fuck advice is he gonna give you? That nigga was born 6 months after you. What the fuck advice is he gonna give you?
I mean, he can give you some great advice though.
Wake it up.
Depending on what your situation is, if you're dealing with something crazy, you know what I mean? You gotta have a homeboy there, somebody.
Yeah, we different era. We got elders. We still sit at the feet of.
Yeah, y'all want to sit at the table with some old folks that do not know none of this. You feel me? And they ain't even interested into the conversation. You gotta talk to your homies, man. Your homies at least you a better way.
Hold on. First of all, why the fuck would I talk to my homie? Why would I talk to my homie?
Let me finish what I'm saying. Homie. Why would I talk to my homie?
Go ahead.
No, I was laughing with Archie.
I gotta hear this shit. Tell me why I gotta go talk to one of my 45-year-old motherfucking homeboys. That when I done been my homeboy my whole life, the nigga ain't shit, he ain't about shit, he don't have shit. The only advice he can give me, what the fuck can he tell me? If I ever get down bad, that motherfucker can't help me to get back up.
Hey, what we talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? But what we speaking about is you might be in not you personally, but someone in general could be in a mindset where they about to crash out. And, you know, they pull up on their homie or whatever, you know, and they talk to their homie about whatever going on within their household. You know what I'm saying? Those things like really bother people on a regular basis out here.
And see, just what you said, let me know you don't know shit. You're going to talk to your homeboy while I'm going to your household. And that's going to be your same homeboy that's going to come there and make you feel motherfucking good.
That's a fact.
Been outside. You ain't never been outside.
And if that's the case, then that wasn't the right woman to be with from the start. Because think about it, if she can be swindled into that position, then come on now, she ain't loyal from the start.
Well, it ain't even really about the lawyer. It ain't even about that, because the homeboys, they'll whisper in your woman's ear and tell what you done did now. Because some of y'all don't be keeping that shit, they'll tell. They be like, yeah, because that nigga was whoop-de-whoop-whoop-de-whoop-whoop-whoop. And then she'll be a bitch and do what she gonna do because he done told what the homeboy did. Come on now.
Yup, let's keep this show boy off.
Yeah,
Telling on your ass.
It's called fragmentation. And some of you niggas be having your we used to, oh my God. So, this whole, y'all are way too close with y'all home. Y'all, I don't know why your friend, no, I'm not saying it's improper. This is what I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's improper to have a conversation with your home, but when you have that conversation, it should be based on, like, this is going on, and you tell me if I'm wrong, right? I don't know. I'm 40 years old. Yes, I got some homeboys that got teenage kids. My guy Finley, I was just talking about, he got a grown, little Melvin. That nigga 20 years old, he in college now, right? But me and Finley are 18 months apart. So the only thing he got me beat on is as far as he got grown children now. But when we talk about relationships, we are peers. I don't understand why you go into your peers and not your elders.
That's right.
That don't make no sense to me.
That's a fact.
When I want to know about women, I don't ask women my age. I ask my 85-year-old grandma, who was born in 1943, I think was. She's going on 86, whatever the number. She old as hell, right? That's who I ask about, women. Hey, grandma, Candy said this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, help me understand what she mean. Okay, Josh, let me tell you. I can't speak for her, because old people that let you, first thing they come out their mouth is, I can't speak for her.
That's right?
But I can tell you that if you said that to me, or we was in that situation, this is how I would feel. Okay, gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Like, or she might tell me like, oh my God, baby, that's not right. You got to get that together. And then when she see Candy, she may or may not have a conversation, but she'll run that through me, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying your peers don't have a place in your life, but y'all are telling y'all peers too much of y'all business. I'm not even talking about the potential of her trying to, but then right when you said that, well, she a disloyal ass woman. But what about your fucking friend?
Well,
I really agree with that. I agree with that. And the reason why I agree with that, because like even when it comes to me, right?
Hello.
Hey. So good. How you doing? So anyways, talking to people that are my peers, which I would never do. Like, a lot of them be having secret hate, secret jealousy. When you go to them about your issues, especially in your relationship, a lot of those women will take that and use that as leverage to make their way into your bedroom. And they'll put your business out in the street. What I realize when it comes to is one person I talk to, that's my mother. When I call her, one thing she gonna say is she gonna hold me accountable. That's number one. She's not gonna agree with my bullshit. If I call a homegirl, she's going to agree with my bullshit. First of all, she ain't happy. So she's just gonna project what she got going on me. Cause she miserable as fuck. So we finna be two miserable, mad motherfuckers probably meeting up for a drink and doing some ratchet. But if I get on the phone with somebody with wisdom, they're going to hold me accountable. 9 times out of 10, I'm probably going to get off that phone call and laugh because they're going to make me feel crazy as hell. They're going to remind me of who I am and all the other shit I done been through. They're going to allow me to make my own discoveries, and they're not going to coddle me.
That's a fact. And you know what, RB? Let me tell you something. Me and my family told me you never invite another man to eat at your motherfucking table. See, when I was single, I used to love y'all little tender dick motherfuckers that want to come out here and call me because I'm your homeboy. Man, she doing this. Nigga, you just invited me to eat at your motherfucking table, nigga.
That's a fact.
See, I keep it real. I ain't always been this righteous motherfucker. See, I ain't like some of you niggas. I can live my motherfucking truth. Yeah, I was that bunk, nigga. Nigga, don't invite me to eat at your motherfucking table. Don't ever invite me to eat at your motherfucking table. Because I'm gonna take a. Listen, bro. See, some of y'all niggas. Some of y'all niggas ain't keeping it real. See, I ain't proud of none of the shit I did with my life. I don't care about my life. Invite me to come tell me about your relationship problems. Well, I guarantee you, she gonna be a happy motherfucker.
That's a fact.
You gonna be a happy because if you bring your shit to me and want me to fix it, nigga, I already know I'm 10. I got more money than you. I'm much swifter, gotta get the gab, and I know exactly. See, I've been telling y'all niggas one thing. One thing women love more than motherfucking money. And when you come tell me, Rick Ray, about you, well, no, fuck no, you gave your woman 50 motherfucking diseases, so I ain't gonna use you as a fucking hypothetical. Not even a hypothetical, nigga. If my homeboy, I tell her, I want to hear about your relationship problem. Don't bring them to me. Because, see, when you bring your shit to me, I already know the number one thing that she already lacking. And nigga, you ain't got to tell me nothing else. Because one thing I know, JP just said, when you have spent your life learning women, your money, I don't give a fuck how much money, what you buy her, you ain't giving her one thing that her soul craves. You only giving her the things on the surface that temporary satisfy her. Because if I get in her ear, and give her that mental, that emotional, and spiritual intimacy, motherfucker, I can take your woman, but I'm gonna let her stay right there.
That's a fact.
Y'all niggas don't know motherfucking women.
You just using her though. You just using her though.
So
right. Anything. This is the hold on. You just using this woman, and you taking advantage of a woman when she didn't say that.
Actually, he's not. Actually, he's not just using her, because what he's doing is giving her what you're not giving her, and then sending her back home to you. Now she happy. You ain't got no problems in the house. You get what you want. He getting what he wants. She getting what she want, and you never know that he fucking your bitch.
And then at the same token, hold on. Let me show you how powerful women crave that. You could be taking care of her. Guess what? And you know what I tell her to do? I tell her, look, this is what you need to do for this dude. And you know what you gonna come
I didn't mean to say that word. My bad. I forgot we don't call her.
You know my homeboy come back. Man, she acting better now. Yeah, I know she is, motherfucker. I got on track for your motherfucking ass. And by the time you find out why the fuck she is the way she is now, nigga, I'm gonna move her. And don't come try to flex on me. Now, nigga, you brought this shit to my motherfucking
You don't get no points for that. I'm sorry, brother. The points don't. Your points decline.
Oh my God.
No, your points decline, brother, because the fact that you even had to do what you just did, it shows what type of person you are, right? And I ain't tripping about the woman. She gonna make you.
You invited him to your table.
I ain't gonna listen to you, bro. I swear to God, I did, bro. But you did not
ask to come to your table. You invited him.
That's cool. I don't care about none of that. The fact of the matter is, dog, you came in.
What you're not understanding.
Nigga, ain't nobody get cool points. I ain't always been this righteous motherfucking man. I've been if you bring your bullshit to my door,
I'm just saying.
Let's
So you're part of the circus, and at that point, you're part of it. God damn it, you want to be part of the circus? You want to be part of the circus? You're part of it. Then come on,
I agree with that because just because you get an invitation to a table doesn't mean that you should come to it. Because we got to be grown ass adults too.
Listen, I'm saying, I think you.
Come on, Archie, come on. I don't think they understand.
He sent you an invitation because he came to you and said, oh, XYZ is happening, that whole girl's tripping, blah, blah, blah. So he goes behind your back and make her homegirl happy. But that's an invitation that you could have declined. Do you love your friend? Do you care about your friend?
So
you're missing the point.
Yeah, hold on, Archie, so that's what women think. So what y'all may not know about the men, especially young dudes, what they like to, especially, now let me give you a caveat. If the woman is fine as hell, right, or sexy, she got sex appeal, or she just fine, and she's dope, meaning she's a cool person and all that kind of shit, what younger men like to do is bring that woman around older men and act like he's doing something, right? Then he goes home, and he either talks about men that he admired, like, too much, or he talks about men that he don't like. Wait,
open the door.
Right. So
I'm agreeing on both sides of the table. I'm not disagreeing with you because personally, I don't want my man to go and talk to his homeboys about what's going on in our household. Like, go to your uncle, go to your granddaddy. Yes, absolutely, I agree with that, but I still don't think that it's okay. Though I feel like it's being said right now, like, oh, don't send out an invitation to your bedroom because to your table because as if that invitation can't be declined. Like we are grown ups. I'm thinking about people in our age group, and I heard JB say his age, so I'm in your age group.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. I get where you're coming from. So this is what I'm saying. This what we mean by inviting you to your household or eating at your table. These dudes like to have this fake bravado because of whatever woman. I'm looking at some of y'all PTR. Some of y'all women are very attractive. With a lot of these dudes that don't have the type of game you're talking about, meaning they don't have this type of foresight, this don't have nothing to do with the woman being a floozy or a slut or a hoe or nothing. You are parading this woman around, right? Like she yours, but she really ain't shit.
Okay.
But that ain't how you saying it, right? You just at home complaining about this nigga that you supposedly don't like. You know, when you in the city, you go to the same 6 or 7 places, because that's where you comfortable at, right? So you telling your woman about this nigga, and y'all gonna run into this nigga. You're breeding curiosity about what all the shit that you saying is, or most of the shit that you saying is cap, good or bad. She's gonna have some curiosity there, right? Now, some men are spirit. So to your point, Ivy, some men will spare you, right? Oh, this nigga, he don't even know. I'm 45 years old. I'm still hooping every motherfucking, 4-5 times a day. I'm still in really good shape. I'm still fucking for 2 hours when I feel like it, all that kind of shit. Now, this is what happened. The nigga, you give him a little hey, bro, you need to chill out, man. She doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? No, man, she cool. But everybody know Ivy. Ivy cool. Ivy sexy as hell. Ivy got the long, curly ponytail. You know what I'm saying? Ivy work at the hospital. She cool. If you bring I'm gonna tell you what's going on in real time. Niggas is going around having internet conversations with their women in social circles in real life. I mean, shit, you know what they say about the nurses. And the older niggas what the fuck is wrong with nurses? I don't understand. She a police officer, nigga. She feel like she. And then I'm hearing shit. Now, check this out. I spared you the first time when you introduced me to her, where I see her in the spot. And I'm just using you because I'm seeing you. And she was like, okay, you look nice, you cool, you know what I'm saying? You all good. She been kind of looking at me, but Ivy is listening to me talk, and that's the type of nigga she want.
Right.
She thought because you was faking like you was talking, you was projecting that you was, but you ain't really like that though.
That's a fact.
So then Ivy find out that even though JP is married, oh, you done met JP girl cool. JP girl was like, oh my God, Ivy, you so cute. Yeah, you my man type, right? And you just had an argument with your man about some girl he lying about text. So now you're interested, well, why do I have to go through this with this nigga that's lying? If I'm gonna deal with a nigga that's fucking with another bitch, I might well fuck with JB. At least he keep it 100. That's how that shit started. I want to deal with a nigga that's 100. You know what I mean? Now you can say it's right or wrong and indifferent. You can say this is where the game come in. Wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and perspective, right? The woman's perspective is, I just want a motherfucker to fuck with that's gonna keep it 100 with me. I've never met a woman nowhere that disagrees with that. So if she's gonna fuck with a nigga she like, and the type of nigga she like is normally a ladies' man, what do you think an intelligent woman is gonna choose? A nigga that's lying to her every fucking other season about some bitch, or a woman? We don't call women bitches, but you know, or a man that's like, hey, listen, I like you, Ivy, you cool, but I got a girl. If you can roll with that, then you can roll with that. You know what I'm saying? And in public, we keep our shit to ourselves. I ain't gonna never tell nobody outside of me, you, and my girl what the fuck we got going on. Who the fuck think she gonna choose to fuck with?
She want the lion dude, bro. She don't want the dude that's gonna be up front like that.
And that's why older niggas be knocking y'all for y'all bitches. And that's why
they want the one that's in the front.
Every day, all day, Jay. The older niggas, bro. The older niggas is so outdated, bro. Like
They really are. I need to sit down.
I'm not about to hype, bro.
Go rub some Bengay on your kneecap.
It's all about perspective.
They got the older people. They got
He got an opinion. He don't even want to share the Wi-Fi password.
No.
That's my point. You heard? Older dudes ain't doing that. You heard? They gonna give her the Wi-Fi. You heard? She came in there and got everything just like that. You heard me?
I mean, it's a movie of the older
Hold on, I had a point to add. Go ahead.
I give me the ugly truth. I can't do shit with a beautiful lie. Now, what I do with that is it depends on how I'm feeling. You know, I'm not a woman that wants to deal with another woman. And the way you said it, the way you presented it, is like you talking about some throuple type shit or some threesome type shit. That's a whole different conversation. You want me to be your woman? You know, the secret. I don't know about that, but absolutely all day, every day, give me the beautiful. Give me the ugly truth. I can't do shit with a beautiful lie. And I don't care what age group you come from with that.
I'm saying, I'm not gonna put your business out there. The key word we looking for. Hey, chat, what's going on, madam? I'm looking.
What's up, madam?
What's going on, madam? The word we looking for, is discretion. So me as a ladies' man, I respect women's discretion. So like, if you don't, you might be a nurse, you might be a teacher, whatever. You might not want whatever you want to get around. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Now that's a wrong niggas. I'm not all young niggas have this. Some young niggas do have this game, but most young niggas in this era don't have the information. So when he feels some kind of way, he gonna start spilling it. Even though these same type of niggas don't like snitching, let them tell it. But you gonna go snitch on a woman because why? Why? Because you ain't getting away with her, because she ain't talking to you like you want to be. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, you can say these older niggas. Let me tell you something, bro. And this is from experience. I'm still outside. Some of y'all know me, how me and Candy get out. These younger women are surrounding themselves or being around older men because they don't want no static. Want to be able to fuck with a nigga and not have no static. That's what I'm hearing from experience.
Facts.
No, you're right. Like that, but like the women who older niggas, that's what they complain to is. Young niggas talk too much. They want to be around male friends way too much. Right? They're not focused enough. Right? They can't romance and have sex and be cool and have this kind of
relationship. Older niggas can't either now. Let's keep it real. Depending on their
parents. That's true.
That's all those things, man.
Right, but I'm saying, hold on.
I ain't doing buddies up like they just all top tier. No, they're not. You got a couple of them out there that's doing their thing. I give them credit. The majority of y'all that's older is burnt out, bro. Let's talk about it.
That's not the conversation I'm having. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about the women. I'm not talking about women who look at older men as tricks. I'm not talking about them either. I'm talking about the women who are generally attracted to the older men. I'm talking about them. Older men, yeah. Yes. The reason why those women are like that is because of the reasons I just mentioned. And then the problem is young niggas, you don't know until they explain this to you why they doing what they doing. But they're not gonna explain this to you. Why? Because of discretion. They gonna keep that shit close to the hip, and they gonna fuck with the nigga that they wanna fuck with. I'm telling y'all, women way colder with casual relationships than y'all is.
Say older men don't talk a lot. Who told that lie?
I
Who told that lie? Because y'all like preachers. Y'all be having 4 different closings. Yeah, nobody got to.
Watch it, RB. Watch got you.
You can't get a word in. Can't even get a word in.
That's a fact.
Can't get a word in.
Oh shit.
I be sitting right through that shit like, you right, yeah.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, guys, you gotta do better because your money ain't gonna keep.
But what about that woman that has poor character though? Like, why is only a conversation about your brother or your friend and your homeboy? Why is she going off a conversation? What kind of woman is that?
Well, he don't know the type of woman he got, and that's a nigga that made a good girl go bad because she craves something that he ain't giving her. I'm sorry to say, I mean, I just keep it real. There are some good girls. And I say this all the time. Sometimes niggas make a good girl go explore something that she know exists, but you can't give it to her. And also you neglected her.
Ooh, say that again.
But wouldn't her character actually be good? Like, wouldn't it be trying to make a bad girl good? If she willing to go just because you was talking about your homeboy, that's not a chick of good character.
No, Chad.
She's not a good girl.
So she would be a bad girl cosplaying as a good girl.
Hold on, Chad. The conversation started, Chad, is that I said the men of my family say you don't invite everybody to eat at your table. And these niggas want to come tell their homeboys about all the... Hold on, and here's the thing about it. We telling this nigga numerous of times, man, you got a good girl, man. You stop that bullshit. Hey, man, this is what you need to do. This is what she fucking crazy. He come asking us for advice. I know your motherfucking woman better than you. So when you invite me to eat at your goddamn table and you got a fucking problem that you can't motherfucking fix. And Chad, I was talking about my single days, because I didn't give a fuck. I will fuck your goddamn woman.
Because you was out here talking about you talk to somebody, then they going,
I'm keeping it real. Because guess what? When he don't realize you put your woman, a good girl, in a vulnerable spot for a nigga to come.
She ain't a good girl if she don't.
She ain't a good girl from the start, bro.
Not a good girl if she don't.
Army, I give up, Army. I give up.
That ain't always.
That's fine. Maybe other people can talk.
I understand what you're saying. So chat battle, listen. And we've seen this in the military like a motherfucker, right? You got women that are maybe promiscuous or maybe choosy Susies, but when you said that he caught her with conversation, the new dude, right, the older dude, the younger dude caught her with conversation too, but he thought his ego won't allow him to see that wasn't probably an ideal woman if you're trying to make her your long-term girlfriend. His ego wasn't allowing him to do that, right? So even though you asking her questions, you asking her about her past, you listening to the stories, and what happened, Chad? Hello talking. So she telling you what happened with her last dude, and you automatically indict the last dude. You only heard her side of the story, but you indict this nigga. You don't even know the situation. You don't know him or her, right? But you sitting right across from her, and she batting her eyes like Tweety Bird and shit. Every time she blinks, she like, tink, tink. And let me tell you what this nigga did. Man, and I'm telling you something, like, that's a whole ass nigga. Now me, I ain't know how, I'm a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? So when she pull it on you, you don't believe it was ever gonna come because your ego won't allow you. Your ego told you that, well, I'm special. I caught her with conversation because I'm that nigga. No. She been doing this shit since she was 16. You ain't special, nigga. But your ego wouldn't allow you to see that.
Yeah, I thought Archie was talking about you're in a relationship and that's why he don't invite other men to eat at his table.
Well, no, I don't.
That's what he was talking about.
Listen, I don't tell niggas what the fuck I got going on.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
I think that's what Archie was saying. Archie was pretty much saying, talking to your home. I started off with talking to your peers about your relationship. So that's what he was talking about.
Right. That's what I thought y'all was talking about.
Instead of talking to your peers about your relationship, you talk to people, your elders, because your peers will be the one, which is true,
To snake you
because they'll be looking at you like, damn, a lot of your peers don't have what you have, right? So a lot of your peers will be looking at you like, damn, that's a good girl. That's a good girl. You know what I'm saying? You doing her like that, shit, it's hard out here. I'm trying to find one too. So you telling your peers everything that's going on in your household, and let's say this nigga get mad at you one day, or he just feel like, you know what, this nigga's fucking all these women doing all this and all that and complaining about this woman like it's her fault. So what he does is he one day connects with her. So
put me in proximity though.
You put right. So he already knows everything you want because the nigga coming and complaining to you. She say I don't talk to her this way. She say I ain't
telling me how to get your girl.
Yeah, she say this, she say that. So what he doing is he literally can go and say all that you said that you ain't did and she really wants you to do, and he knowing he got that because he might be that nigga that got everything that she want, but he can't find nobody to be that for him. So you know,
and it goes the same way. Women go through the same things too.
Exactly.
Women shouldn't go and tell their man.
I think women are worse at that. I think women do that more.
Chat, and they'll sit there and have
Shout out to me.
He did this and he did that, and explain the whole argument, and you over here as the woman listening, trying to be there for your girl, you be like, you really wasn't even wrong, bitch. You're the one that's sorry. You know, girl, you the one that's wrong. You know, well, and I like the way he handled it. Now, that's when it comes down to morale. You know, are you gonna go behind your people's back and take their partner from them? I think that has to do with morality still.
That's what I was talking about. Character.
Yes, absolutely.
Baby girl, I was talking about character because, like, if that's your. First of all, both of them have poor character, right? If my friend who trusts me is telling me about their relationship, my mind doesn't go to, well, she messed up here and she ain't doing this. If it were me, then I'd be doing this, and let me get a nigga trap. She don't know what she doing.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking that. But I am telling my friend because I'm a Leo, so I'm an honest friend. So I will be honest with her and say, no, sis, you was tripping. You know, there's a way to do it in love and a way not to condemn, right? So, and if you're the friend that can't take that honesty, then you're not in my friend group. Because I expect the same thing for me. Like, tell me when I'm messing up. I would rather that. But if a woman is willing to go, like if that's all it took, then she needed to go. You don't need to be with a woman like that. She's a poor character.
I think that's true. That's true, Chef. But check this out, man. Some of y'all who've been in a professional realm in this country know that y'all saying that because y'all black women, white women do that kind of shit. Them fucking heavens be ended up married. If you sit down and listen to some of these stories, you said what now?
You cut me off to talk about white women.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying that we've heard these stories before. And these motherfuckers end up married. I'm saying that because we compare like married people in long-lasting relationships. We leave out the devious shit that white people be doing, fucking on their friends or fucking on people that they do that type of shit. They just end up married, so we took it up to a good relationship.
Yeah, do y'all think that women coddle other women?
I don't
think that. Oh, go ahead.
So I didn't get the one doing it right.
Right, I was just gonna say, I don't think that it's all the way wrong. I think some people occupy space sometimes that they know they shouldn't be occupying, and they just this is just how I feel. We can call it, that's ratchet. You don't have no morals and values and all of that. But baby, you might be holding up somebody else's soulmate. Your homeboy might be your woman's soulmate. Move out the way, sir.
Move out the way. I heard that.
And see, all I'm saying.
Don't let your husband speak before your boyfriend.
Chad, what I'm saying is, that's a morality issue, but I just keep it motherfucking real.
Oh,
see, at the end of the day, it's biology, it's energy, it's the interaction. I'm not saying it's right, alright? I'm not saying it's fucking right, but at the end of the day, don't never invite another man or motherfucking woman to your motherfucking table to eat. And all I'm saying is, like you said, to say that men that don't treat their women right and give them that intimacy they want outside the bedroom, ain't no woman finna sit on this motherfucking stage and tell me. And ain't no nigga finna motherfucking tell me. Because some of you are good women that have been, some of you have been good women, Lord, and not. Yeah, I'm married. I'm talking about when I was single, dumbass motherfucker.
But why would you not? Why would you not invite? What's the?
Oh my God. Yeah.
No, oh my God, you've been talking.
But no, y'all continue. Y'all don't want to have a real conversation.
No, we are having a real conversation.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what.
We trying to, but you want us to just listen.
Archie, let me ask you a question.
Oh my God.
So that man invite you to his table. You know, came to you complaining about his woman. Blah,
That
blah,
man
blah.
say he ain't going to nobody's table.
You take in your younger days. You take the invitation. You go. You whisper sweet nothings in the ear, and now you got her. And now she your woman. Could that really be your woman though? Would you
No,
be a woman?
No. First of all, she would never be my woman. It still doesn't mean that she's not a good woman. She had a need that need to be motherfucking met. See, let me tell y'all something. Let me show you how y'all disagree. Let me show y'all how y'all disagree in this conversation. Because right now, some of you motherfucking women, just like some of you goddamn men, y'all are good men and women. Y'all do have integrity. But your soul craves something because intimacy. You want more than just a fuck and money. You want your soul to be made love to. And some of you motherfuckers, there's motherfuckers out there will make love to your motherfucking soul, body, and mind. Y'all sit out here motherfucking lying. Y'all sit out here being disingenuous in this fucking conversation. Because some of you done fucking cheated on the nigga that you was with, and some of you niggas done cheated on the woman that you was with. There was a good goddamn fucking woman, and she went out and fucking cheated. Y'all have been disingenuous in this fucking conversation. Because we have been having these conversations for 6 fucking years, and y'all want to sit here and like this shit don't go on. That doesn't mean she a hoe. The point is, her soul craves something.
Oh no, she a hoe, bro.
You better
She
preach.
craving some dick, bro.
She a hoe, bro. Come on, bro. What you talking about?
Archie, they not gonna understand what you talking about.
They don't understand.
She a glizzy dog.
I'm not saying that I disagree. I'm just saying that I'm a person that can speak on both sides of the fence. I'm gonna look at the whole situation and speak on both sides if I can agree on both sides.
You know what?
I understand.
Let me tell you something.
Women out there that won't even indulge in that behavior. So come on now, that's really the good girl, the one that don't behave and none of that. So
man, let me tell you something. Bro, let me tell you something. Women and men with desire to mate. And there's something particular special about a motherfucking woman. I respect obvious submission. But see, this is the reason why I hear y'all niggas speak. Y'all niggas think your money and you fucking are real good. And these women already told you 80% of women ain't getting no motherfucking orgasm. I can listen to what's been the motherfuckers say it. Y'all motherfuckers are not touching these women goddamn soul. And that's the reason why y'all can't keep a motherfucker and another nigga getting the thrill while your ass get the bill and she stay with your motherfucking ass, but she totally in love with another motherfucking nigga. Y'all niggas speak. Y'all are not satisfied with women that you fucking with because you think you can throw money at her motherfucking ass. No, a woman's soul that desires to be held with with the emphasis of nurturing. Her soul, women want to be made love to. Y'all out here just fucking. And the women just want to fuck too because they get a nut. But the problem is, y'all niggas ain't making love to her body.
Archie, how could that be true? How could that be true?
Oh my God.
How could that be true? No, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a serious question, Archie. How could that be true? My girl said that.
I don't have women problems.
Big size, bro. She said my shit was perfect size.
Nigga, you think somebody talking about your fucking body? You know what, JP? Hey, Bob, I'm gonna pass it back to Mike because I'm gonna pass the mic because at the end of the day, I ain't never had no problem motherfucking with it. So
because like you said, what she desires is to be loved to her soul with the God, right? It can also go the other way. You know, you can have one who's doing everything, but he's a broke ass nigga, and you're in love with a broke ass nigga, and then someone comes through and he throwing some money, and now your coochie going that way. It's all about what you're lacking in the relationship.
most of the women that cheat ain't cheating because a nigga don't give a fucking money. I just told you. And you know how I got this game? It's from a fucking woman. The women told me unless I'm able to love a woman to her soul and make love to her soul, her mind, me just making love to her body, any nigga can do that. But ain't many niggas can make love to her body, spirit, soul, and mind.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
So why are you up here, Ivan, trying to get another scenario throwing up fucking money?
Well, you brought up money. So
Listen, okay, let me tell you something. Okay, let me give you a news flash. Let me tell you how much I know about women. Women only throw up money, talk about men need to have money because most women know what they soul desire, most men can't provide it. Only a few fucking can. So you know they use a hypergamy lifestyle to satisfy that soul, and we know it don't last long. Because y'all motherfuckers still leave that motherfucker till a motherfucker can make love to your soul.
Mm-hmm. I'm not disagreeing.
Okay, so I'm done. Why are you trying to combat what I'm saying? And I'm a fucking man.
Hey, bro, can you calm down, man? I don't think she's trying to fight with you.
It's just a conversation.
Slow down, bro.
Now I'm talking to you niggas. You niggas can't keep a goddamn fucking woman. They trigger. They trigger because they thought they knew fucking women. They thought they knew women. That's the problem. They thought they did. That's the reason. That's the reason why every woman they got is getting an orgasm from another motherfucking nigga that ain't gotta pay for it.
Archie, you don't know nothing about this.
Come on, man. Like one thing for sure about these women, they gonna try to make a woman think. So whatever you say that you know, if you feel like you know, you still gonna be off track though because she can switch that up at any moment in life.
Switch up everything.
What you think you get close to, you really.
Now what you talk about, Rick Wake, is a class of woman. And the class of woman you talking about ain't the woman I ever fucking dealt with in my life. Those are the ones that you say are hoes. Those are the ones that you say are transactional.
You know, bro, they all switch up. You never know how that shit gonna go for real.
I don't understand how y'all motherfuckers so jaded and think all women are motherfucking the same. Y'all like the bottom feeder goddamn women and think all women that way. That's the reason why y'all like them motherfucking struggling. Y'all been struggling for 6 motherfucking years. You scared? Y'all niggas are scared to really get to know a fucking woman.
For 6 motherfucking years.
6 years. Oh my
6 years, man.
Damn. I mean, by default, it ain't gonna change that by default. Yeah, you did. But at the end of the day, yeah, man, I'm not into sweet whispering to one of my homeboys' females' ears. I'm not into none of that. I don't condone that behavior. You dig? If my homie going through something, you dig, and he need just a little bit of some insight, I got my dog. We good.
Man, I don't condone it either. I'm just telling you how your fucking homeboy gonna satisfy your woman while you get all the bills and wonder why the fuck she don't love your motherfucking ass. Why she don't respect your motherfucking ass.
She ain't never loved bro. And she ain't never respect bro from day one. Because if it take that interaction to happen for her to fold, then come on now, bro. It's a problem deeper than just whatever.
Y'all niggas think y'all can just show up, goddamn throw a little dick and some fucking money, and you think that woman fucking happy.
That's all she need.
Boy, I tell you, I'm going on fucking.
She don't need no more than that, bro. All that what y'all trying to give her, y'all giving her too much. Too much.
So, Archie, what you talking about? Back rubs? Split rubs? What you talking about, man? Like, what's the extra? What's the extra, bro? Like,
figure out what your woman want for another man give it to her.
Hello?
He gonna give it to her. He gonna give it to her one time.
Some of y'all keep forgetting, but they keep forgetting that we not in the Stone Age anymore. We can leave y'all motherfuckers and take y'all money and get alimony and get another job.
You know what I'm saying?
On top of that.
You You see what I'm saying? She wasn't good from the start, bro. Come on now.
That don't make her good.
You know that shit?
What are you talking
Your
about?
money.
Stone it.
Your
You
shit.
don't have to get married to one guy and stay married and get her ass beat all fucking day for 36
Wait, who said who's getting
How
our
about
ass
11
beat?
babies to create a
The
generation?
goalposts over here. What are you talking about?
I don't think it's oh, what are you doing for her? Oh, what are you rubbing her back? Like, is back rubbing, like, not, is it like against the rules or something? You can't rub your woman's feet on her back at the end of the night. But I gotta break my jaw to suck dick.
Hey, man.
Answer a legit question.
It's a lot simpler. It's a lot simpler doing what you just said than rubbing the feet. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Hey, come on,
I was not even being serious about that. I'm just fucking being
But when you say we don't gotta do all that for these women, what is the all that you're speaking of?
What are you talking about, me?
Nice. That's what it was between you and me. They don't want to be nice.
I don't think I said that.
Hey, brothers, let me say this to y'all. And listen to y'all brothers speak. Listen to y'all brothers speak that she weak, she a weak woman. She got to do that. Y'all say y'all. Right, Rick. Wait, you a protector? You a provider? What about you, Vaughn? You a protector and a provider as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm glad y'all answered that because guess what? Protecting, providing goes beyond than that which is tangible. Also, being a protector and a provider is also intangible. And this is the reason why, if you think, and I'm not saying it's right for your homeboy to do it, but see, you can't say you're a protector if you don't protect her just tangible things, providing safety and security. One thing most of y'all niggas fuck around and fail to realize, and you fuck out and find out, you don't protect that woman's soul and spirit because you don't pour into it. You just pour into it for her to feel and say she love you from the surface. Y'all don't love her down to her soul. And therefore, that's the vulnerable area of any woman that's in a fucking relationship. So y'all
You're not wrong. If you put it like that.
So if you want to know why women cheat, they don't cheat because women we know plenty of women who are men and are providing for everything. And you know what those women have told us men for fucking generations? Oh, he provided. I didn't have to want for nothing. But you know what she said? She wanted that intimacy. She wanted that intimacy. She wanted that soul connection, love. And that motherfucker didn't make her feel safe. And guess what? That was the vulnerable part of her.
Man, come on, bro. She surely want too much, bro. Come on.
Man, you know what? I can't help these motherfuckers, RB. I
hear you.
Hold on, but what is it too much? Is what I'm asking, and I still haven't got an answer. To be all that protected and provided and valued.
Well, listen, I do all that.
Don't you want to be loved? And don't you want to be valued? Don't you want to be treated nicely? Don't you want to feel like a king when you come home from work? Silence.
Listen. I'm talking about what Bridget said, man. I ain't talking about. Just saying, man.
There's a way you can fully secure a woman. You ain't got to never worry about another motherfucking man. Y'all try to do it in one way by providing a lifestyle, but you neglect the other part. That's the only way you're going to secure a fucking woman.
Okay, you pay for her nails and her hair and bought her a new outfit. Meanwhile, you ain't kissed her on her neck in how long? You ain't told her that she's beautiful in how long? You haven't spoke to her soul in how long?
That ain't nothing, though. That's nothing, though. You know what I'm saying? You do all that regularly. And you do these things regular for her, and she gonna, guess what? She gonna want some more and more and more and more. Like, come on, man.
And I can tell you a good morning. What you doing?
Hey, man, come on, man. Good morning.
Hey, everybody, have you ever wrote a poem to your woman?
Does rap songs count?
Nah, fuck a rap song. Have you ever put what your feelings into a portrait of motherfucking words?
Yeah. Actually, I did, but don't laugh at me when I say this. but I had took like some lyrics that a singer sung, and I sent it to her. But it was a song she ain't never heard though. It was a song she ain't never heard, so then like she kind of read it like that. She
Nigga,
like,
don't take your thoughts and your feelings and your emotions. You don't put in motherfucking translate from motherfucking feelings to motherfucking words, right?
Oh shit. So we're not touching your soul with the poetry. Okay, I got it.
Well, I tell you, y'all boys got a lot of motherfuckers. Y'all gonna have the hard out here, boy, because there's some niggas out there gonna take y'all motherfucking women.
Yeah, but age absolutely plays a difference, and they're probably way younger than you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 46 next week.
I'm 36, bro. Jesus Christ.
Oh, well, it's time. It's time. It's time, sir. It's time, sir.
Alright, I'll read some fucking poetry books, okay? We good now? Fuck.
But it's whatever her love language is. It's not always about loving them how you feel she should be loved. It's about how she accepts love.
Right.
And most of y'all niggas don't like dealing with a woman emotions, so y'all gonna have it hard the rest of y'all motherfucking life.
I mean, who likes to deal with their woman's emotions? I mean, come on, that's a hard thing to like.
How do you think this word? How do you think we get men talk about these work husbands? You know what work husbands are? Work husbands is the one that touches your wife or your girlfriend
until he get fired. He gone.
No, it's all about knowing how your
By the time
partner
he gets fired, he's already touched a lot more than her soul. Let me tell you.
It's finding the right soul for you, because I had an ex who his love language was gifts, and he used to buy me sneakers all the time. I'm not wear shoes. I'm not even a big sneakerhead. But could I sit on a couch and have an in-depth conversation with him? No, I couldn't, and that shit was frustrating as hell. We sit next to each other for 3 hours, and you're here shit for pass me the lighter. You want another drink? That shit was boring. But he thought he was doing something, because every 2 weeks, I got a new pair of sneakers. I don't give a fuck about them sneakers. I can't talk to you. I can't trust you with my soul.
But you were rolling in style, though, Ivy. You ain't got no respect for that.
What you buy him?
That's not the point. That's not what we're talking about. Gifts that are my love language.
What was his love language, Ivy? What did he like? That's it. I'm sure you thought you were doing something with that.
That's the problem was going on, man.
Touching that nigga's soul.
I think that's the problem was going on. They don't want to learn. They don't want to learn our love language. They don't want to figure out what we like and what we try to do, how we try to do it. It's like y'all want to get on our program or something like that.
Do you hear me when I'm saying he never had a conversation? We can't even have a conversation on what makes you feel happy or scared. You know what makes you happy? When that's not what makes you feel.
But maybe that would have made your relationship stronger. Think about it. Come on back. Go ahead.
What made him happy is when I answered the phone when he called. When he came over, there was a hot meal on a stove. I had his shower in his pajamas out. That's how I loved on him. But he couldn't love me the way I needed to be loved.
Yeah, I couldn't be with a man that I'm fucking and he just don't talk. Like, that's weird.
Super weird.
Yeah.
And we hate vibrators.
Y'all niggas just want to get out here and motherfucking fuck and don't even know how to please a goddamn woman. There's a connection that you can make with a woman with a soul and a spirit. Let me ask y'all, since y'all boys thank y'all so much, do y'all know anything about hold on a minute. These things my damn paperwork. Did you fellas know that you can have such a strong connection if you have cultivated that with the woman? You ever heard of orgasmatic breathing? Where your heartbeat and your breath sync together, and did you know that woman can get an orgasm? See, y'all boys don't know a motherfucking thing about pleasing a goddamn fucking woman. Not a goddamn thing. That's the reason why y'all fucking complain so goddamn fucking, man. Because y'all scared to be in tune with a woman's emotions. Y'all scared to be in tune with her spirit, her fucking soul. That's the reason why y'all niggas always crying for 6 years on this goddamn app. Women won't submit. Women won't invest in me. Women won't respect me. Because a woman genuine love from you is from your soul, not from her soul, not what the fuck you provide. And y'all niggas are fucking delusional. And these women tell you they love you because it's only what you can motherfucking do. That's the reason why when you fall off, they leave your ass. Y'all been fucking with women and ain't learned shit by studying no goddamn fucking woman. You don't even know how women fucking think. You go out here and buy them shit that they didn't even fucking ask for. And they tell you out their mouth what the fuck they want. And how to love them. You teach a motherfucker how to love you. And y'all dumb motherfuckers didn't learn shit in school, so you damn sure a woman can't teach you how to love them. They tell you how to please their body. Why are you in the act? But you think what you did to another woman gonna please her. But y'all scared not to listen to a fucking woman while you in the act. And wonder why she go get another motherfucking nigga. When she say, "No, stop right there. Don't move."
Talk about
now.
And they be like, "Shut up." Wait, what, nigga? Roll over.
Stop it.
The first moment is
communication. They the bad bitches in the bed, Archie. They think they the bad bitches.
Y'all gotta stop.
That's the problem.
Y'all gotta stop that fake orgasm shit. Like, if he start fucking you like how he think he did the last chick, you gotta get the fuck off me. That's what you gotta say. You gotta get the fuck off me. Like that ass.
As soon as the motherfucker put their hand on my neck like they fucking the Hulk, bitch, get the fuck off of me with your tumbler pouring up watching ass. Don't put your hand on my fucking nigga. That shit ain't too sexy.
You're not supposed to squeeze in the front to squeeze
You wanna know what's so funny? I remember, I think I was dating some nigga that used to like date white girls and shit. And we was doing it. Yeah, listen. We was doing it and the nigga slapped me.
Oh, girl.
We started fighting mid-sex because what the fuck you? And then he was like, "Oh, I thought you liked that because the last girl I was with, she liked to get slapped and shit." We was fighting mid-fucking sex.
You were fucking was a kid. Now, don't
like,
just
like
somebody might like that. It might be a grown ass woman. It just ain't her.
Yeah, I was like, I don't like that shit.
Y'all out here calling me women bitches because another woman liking it and wonder why. Well, what's wrong? Nigga, you just killed her spirit.
The last nigga laid his finger like me to touch his ass. You want me to touch yours too? That don't mean what everybody don't yuck someone's shit. Don't assume that I like the same shit that the last person likes.
It's true. I think it goes both ways because some niggas like they like you to suck their nipples, and some niggas don't like that shit. So.
Or their balls touch.
Yeah, some guys don't like it.
Yeah.
But that's where effective communication comes into play. You have to talk about your likes and your dislikes. You can't just assume because this one, when I did this to this last one, she squirted. I'm gonna do this. No, don't do that. Don't
well, not every. If you think one woman's gonna squirt the same as another, all right, fucked up. Come on now.
We're talking generally.
I know, but then generally, no guys sit there and go, I made a girl fucking squirt this way. I'm gonna try the same exact way.
Most of y'all motherfuckers niggas don't even explore your woman's motherfucking body.
You gotta see how she reacts.
It's just the way you say shit, Archie. I'm sorry.
It's true because it's like, how are you?
He's just trying to be hard. That's like
I love it, dude. It's old head shit.
Be like, yeah, let me use a lot of cuss words so they know I'm not playing.
How are you a straight man? How you a straight man and you don't control the body?
Ain't nobody told them that women have multiple sexual pressure points on their body. And they think because they bottom on a couple women's body, they think that spot is on every woman's body.
The best experience I ever had was when a man took his time and explored every single part. And he waited and he seen how my body reacted to his touch. How did I act when he touched my weird shit, like my armpit? I didn't even know I liked the back of my knees kick. My knees kick. Like, what are you doing back there? But that shit was sexy as fuck. I liked it, you know? But he took the time to explore and to find out what I like. And in doing that, I found out that I like some shit that I didn't even know I liked.
Yeah, that nigga was definitely straight. He was very straight.
Y'all just want to get on a woman and jackrabbit her. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Did do what?
Y'all be flipping and dipping because the last woman liked it and she was whack. And then you thought that because she liked it, that I would like it. That don't work like that.
Yeah, you do that.
Absolutely.
But they use the same three positions.
But it also doesn't make her whack. It's just what she likes. And what, like the
No, it's some. But you mean to tell me there are some women that are very vanilla in the bedroom?
Oh, absolutely. But
that's what I'm talking about.
But okay, there was a woman on here. I don't know.
Because she's not comfortable with that nigga.
She said, "Don't choke me." We started fighting. Now you choke me, we're gonna have a great time. You know, and that doesn't mean that she's whack or vanilla, and that don't mean that I'm extra.
No, she vanilla.
Weird.
This is coming from a vanilla. I'm telling you. Okay? We can't act like there aren't level. What did they used to call it? A freak number? Y'all remember the freak number? Now, if we were to say that about men, I feel like y'all would have been like, oh, okay, yeah, there are men that can do one way or that are more experienced than others. But it's funny when we talk about women, y'all don't want to be honest and say that there are some women that are more experienced than others. Now we can't even say that.
Yeah, some women vanilla.
That's the thing. But maybe I should have said it about men. Then y'all would have agreed.
Right.
Like me, I got a limit. If you do too much, like one time this nigga, the only thing is don't slap my face, bro. I don't know what it is, but just don't slap me. But the choke is alright. But I remember some nigga did some shit to me. I ran to the bathroom and looked myself in the mirror, and then I came back to him and I was like, so does this mean I'm a hoe? The nigga started laughing. Because the shit that was done, I was like, am I a hoe now? Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah.
You know, I had a man ask me, can he spit on me? I said, absolutely not. Can I spit on you? And he said, yeah. And I got to spit. Shit. But don't you dare spit on me.
Yeah, I like that shit. No, these men halfway brush their teeth. Don't spit on me.
I mean, you can do that, but it can't be too much. It can't be too much. Like, too much in my mouth. Like,
I'm saying that.
When the last time you changed out your toothbrush head, sir? Don't spit on me.
I think you have to get to a certain level of comfortability with somebody before you explore shit like that. You know, you can't just jump off the rails like that. I know you 2 months and now you're trying to spit in my mouth. Get up out of here.
Yeah, that's a month 3 type of thing.
Yeah, I agree.
What? Shut up.
I don't know. There's a level of freaky that I haven't unlocked that I'm reserving for my husband. Is that all?
How old are you?
I'm a 47.
Oh. Mm-hmm. This is your best ever right now.
Oh, yes. But I have to hide. It's nuts.
Now,
it's like the moment, it's like the wind blowing. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah,
now,
but I ain't gonna lie. When I hit 40, I ain't gonna lie. That is like, that sexual peak at 40 was something else.
Girl.
That was different.
You hear me?
And these niggas ain't gonna be ready for that when they listen here. Hey, fellas, let me tell you
Talk
something.
about it, Archie.
Hey, fellas, let me tell you
something. Go ahead, Archie.
Let me tell you something. If y'all could handle women, y'all think y'all could be honest? If women was to be honest about their sexual desires, y'all motherfuckers would be scared of these damn women. Did y'all know that women have a higher sexual drive and a higher fantasy of exploring sexual intimacy with the man that they with? And some of y'all niggas will be motherfucking scared.
Not me.
Oh, yes, the fuck you will. Because women got a wild imagination when it comes to sexual intimacy than a man.
I'm gonna make her fly the whole way.
I want to peck you.
I don't think you will.
no.
Exactly. So don't say that you're not gonna be scared.
So
we might.
Y'all gotta be careful when you say you want an experienced woman, and this be a woman to sit down and have a conversation about her likes, wants, and needs. Oh, y'all niggas ain't got shit to say now, is you?
I don't even know what to say, bro.
Yeah, I know you can't say shit.
I mean, I don't know what to say here. I mean, what are we saying? They're saying that we're not gonna be able to handle their sexual nature.
No man. If women wouldn't be judged for the things they would like to desire to do with their partner, most of y'all motherfucking niggas will skip roughing these goddamn women and deal with the bottom feeder women.
I'm just a regular woman. I don't know about goddamn, because God don't damn me. Yeah. But what I don't quite understand though is like, or maybe I'll ask the men, where do y'all learn like how to do stuff, right? Like, have y'all ever taken, like, if your woman reads like those like books, you know what I'm talking about, or like watches like what is hello?
Yeah, my woman read books though.
Bruh, I was literally still talking, but you don't want nobody interrupting you. Jesus. Yeah, like I saw a clip on IG, and it was this dude, and he said he picked up his woman's like romantic novel thing, like it was like a sexual parts or whatever, and he read it and emulated it right with her, and it reignited their sex life. So like y'all just learn how to be romantic and sexual from porn, or are y'all like tapping into different things?
I'm tapping in with your woman for sure. I know me personally, I tap in with mine, and we just, we elevate it, we grow, take it step by step, you know what I'm saying, and keep that fire lit like that.
Have y'all watched Bridgerton?
Yes, I love it. I got the Dove soap.
Girl.
That is my show.
That's my show. Yes, like, well, I ain't gonna give y'all any details, but like the last season, it was like some steamy scenes, right? I think like y'all could have got some tips from that. But y'all want to watch like Die Hard and shit.
No, they want to watch Pinky.
What they want to watch?
Pinky.
Who that?
Girl, what? Oh my God.
What an only Pinky?
Yes.
You talking about the pimp?
The porn star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Same what I know.
A little bit of Cherokee.
I did know Pinky. I did know. Now,
oh,
yes.
No. Cherokee?
Yeah, I think she was still doing it.
I don't think she is anymore.
She legendary. She legendary for sure.
Yeah, that's what y'all be watching, Pinky. Who else? Sukiyana. Y'all like some Sukiyana.
That's what they like. That's who it is.
Look, right way came off his mic real quick when I said Sukiyana. Rick Way.
What up?
You know what Tetris is?
Are you so Jack?
You know what Tetris is?
No, I don't know none of that, bro.
That's that hippie boulder sex, dude.
All he know is bend that ass over, spread that ass cheeks.
Now you talking my language. Once you hear those, now we can do something, but
leave such an elbow. Free codes. That's all.
Right.
Free codes.
Right.
Bounce that ass, let your knees touch your elbow.
Right. Hello? That's my shit though, I ain't gonna lie. That's in one of them playlists now.
That's so.
Well, I'm glad I'm in a whole different goddamn generation.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yes,
to
it
be
is.
in a whole other generation because it's so hard to find people that really understand intimacy and not fucking like that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to find people. There's not. It's like good people are starting to really be hard to find. Good, genuine people. Everybody is on some different shit. So, and then when you speak and talk about shit that you would think, that's normal to you. People make you feel crazy and stuff. You be like, that don't exist. No, it don't exist because you never experienced it. Don't say it don't exist because you never experienced it. There's a lot of damaged people out here who haven't done the work to really be whole. So you find yourself exhausted doing work that could have been done. So it's real different out here. And then you're right. A lot of men think it's about provision. Provision only has something to do with security, but it's a lot of women who go out and provide for their goddamn family. So at the end of the day, can I feel safe emotionally? I need to pour into my soul. Are you so connected to me that you can heal with just one stroke when it's time to be intimate? Now you gonna fuck the energy out of me. There's a such thing as a person being sick and you being able to make love to them. Some people don't know that, so they just take the mission and they know that it works.
Yep. And most of these niggas are selfish because they don't understand being with that woman is about you pleasing her.
So basically, my main takeaway from this entire conversation is that we're going to get women and they're going to cheat on us in their 40s because their sex drive is high, but we don't know how to please them. Is that correct, Archie?
If you don't learn, goddamn it. If you don't learn when she get 40, you damn right. You better make sure you got stamina. You better make sure you got energy.
All right.
I mean, anybody ever told you that when women hit 40s, that's when they reach their sexual peak?
I have heard something to the grapevine. Yes, I have.
Shit, you better be ready then. If that motherfucker had you be like, shit, nah, give me a motherfucking break. And if you can't satisfy, you best believe that itch gonna get motherfucking scratched.
All right, I'll have to get creative over here.
Did you know men can do Kegels as well, and it helps with your stamina?
Yep.
And we're back.
Bro, gotta go on mute. Hey, bro, you gotta go on mute, bro. Your background was crazy. What's his name, bro? You gotta go on mute, bro.
Hey, put me on mute. I'm outside in my garage.
Put me on mute.
I'm not by my phone. My phone's on the charger. My phone's on the charger.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
I'm out here digging up all these sex toys so I don't lose my woman, dude.
Ooh.
You know?
Ooh la la.
Trying to get freaky out here.
Ooh la la.
Taking a page out of Archie's book, dude. Hey, we getting a robot and everything, dude.
Toys like
don't get cheated on over here.
Nah, you could never take a page out my book. Cause I can trap it.
Fuck out.
Cause when I build my house, I build me a motherfucking dungeon.
Oh, that's right.
Oh shit. Okay.
See, I ain't one of these motherfuckers that think sex ain't important in a motherfucking marriage.
I know that's right.
Well, I kind of had to choose between. I had to kind of choose between the kids' playroom or the sex dungeon and an outfit for the kids' playroom, just to be fair.
How many kids you got? Even though I know that was a joke.
No, I got two. I got 14-year-olds and I've got a 9-month-old. Yeah. Yep. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
I appreciate that.
What was it?
What's up?
What's up?
I said, what was the question that you said hell no to?
Oh, I said, someone asked if it was the same baby mama. I said no.
Loud and proud.
Yeah, I was young.
Yeah, we cut these men some slack because had it been me talking about I had 2 kids with 2 different men, they would have booted me off the stage. I would have been in the goo. That was a 14-year age difference, though. I didn't expect it to be the same.
Yeah, I mean, one was a one-night stand when I was like 22 years old, and this one's from my new child is from an actual relationship. So it's a little bit different.
Everybody so quiet, man.
I know.
I'm gonna go back up to the title. Why do some women pretend they single?
Hell no, right way. Hell no.
So I pick it up. We can sound right. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. Hell no.
That's me.
Yes.
I see you open this one now.
Going waffle. I'm ready to waffle.
You're waffling already, yeah?
I'm ready to waffle. Bro, you have me laughing, bro. Fucking retarded, bro. Yes. Thank you. Let me waffle. Eat way. That's you. That is you, sir. Thank you. That's all you say. Anyways, I gotta pick this room up, bro. I just wanted to get my, I gotta get my pose and stuff ready because I sometimes be picking the room up, and I don't even have a poll, and then people come in here, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta do a poll. I don't like putting my cash app up there, but Ali got me thinking about monetizing heavy. Divine, come up here, bro.
Yeah, I heard that earlier. He was talking about monetization. Yes.
Let me holler at you before the room get too big. What's up, Javon? Javon, so tell me a little bit. You don't support rooms when they get big, or like what's the deal with you?
The deal is, man. Listen, this is not my first social media, rodeo, and I just kind of feel like I come, I listen, maybe learn something, type a few comments, put a few corny jokes, and I move on. Because I just kind of feel like I'm not gonna fight to speak on a microphone, or to be honest with you, I don't really feel compelled to like put the physical energy to like jump on a microphone and expound on something, then have someone just kind of come out the cut and just jump all over me and disrespect me just because I give my opinion and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of the conversations on here are not genuine. It's just there's a lot of fake black macho on here, a lot of angry, bitter women on here. So it's like,
What's up, bro? How you feeling? Right. Appreciate you.
We're so afraid to kind of like approach a serious topic in a serious manner because we're terrified of like exposing our shortcomings or vulnerabilities. So nobody wants to do that, especially the men. So it just turns into this kind of everybody wants to be tough and mean kind of conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But you think that happens in a one though?
Say that again?
Think it happens in my room?
Well, look at your topic, man. Yeah. When will men admit that women are better? Isn't that really a clickbait topic? I mean, no.
This is not clickbait, sir.
But that's better in what sense?
You said it doesn't make sense?
No, but I mean, better in what sense? Better in finance, better in career, better in emotional.
I have to agree with Javan. Javan is right. This title is by design. It's by design.
You know what I mean?
Oh, man. I know what you mean, Javon. I know exactly what you mean.
It's a concept of women better than men in emotional intelligence or career planning or home planning. I don't understand, but like it's a very loaded, overly simplistic topic. So it has a clickbait to it, and yeah, it'll do the work. The people gonna come in, but they come in with their knives half drawn, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, men and women definitely swap roles. And I know if, I was born in the 90s, so I always say, I've seen the last of the real men. I'm a part of the last of the real men. Today, these men, they're just not men, bro. They're coming at women offering 50-50. They're not opening doors anymore, brother. They're expecting women to be feminine when they're feminine too, right? And it's like, what? Bro, I got smoke. Wait, hold on. These men are not really making money how they saying they're making money, right? The average man is probably making about $40,000 a year. The average woman probably making about $38,000 a year. That's the issue compared to the 70s. You know what I mean? So I really think that if we keep progressing in life, we're going to find out that the woman is better in damn near every aspect outside of physical, right? Look at education. killing, nurturing, killing, careers, killing. It's like they're killing us, bro, just straight up. So, isn't it clickbait title? Yeah, I guess. I can argue. Okay, go ahead.
In all fairness, it needs to be more specific. But I see where you're coming from.
Right.
Yeah, and another thing too, I think like the decent men out there who are going about their lives trying to be productive and to be the best person they are, and I think this is a problem. They're keeping quiet and just going about their life, living about themselves, their women, and their family. They're not, they're not really kind of, I know it sounds kind of weird, but men do not give advice to other men on how to improve themselves in their lives. It's a taboo thing, especially in our community, right? Am I wrong?
Right.
I mean, look at the number of seminars and books out there geared towards women. But you let a man write a book or have a seminar or whatever, trying to educate men on how to be better men and fathers and whatever. Are they gonna listen? No.
I'm gonna get this.
Wait.
Happy Women's Day,
Well,
guys.
hold on, everybody, real quick.
Women, please don't drive on roads.
For 1 second. Hey, please. I ain't trying to be rude. I'm so sorry, sir. Hey, Javon, I'm gonna leave and get this link. Really, what happened to him? Okay, sorry, he's not pissed. But hey, Javon, I'm gonna get this link and get these audience over here. I'm gonna leave. I wanted you to know I was listening to you, but yeah, I can't respond. Sorry, brother. Just give me I can, but just give me a second. Like, you can reiterate when I come back. I'll get this audience. Hold on. Oh, that's not a fucking room. The fuck happened to it? It's still open, right, Karis? I don't see it anymore. Yeah, there you go. I see it. Okay.
You want me to go? Never mind.
That's the title. Is women doing better than?
You're right. Iran has a new leader. Iran has a new Shia leader. Yes, I'm watching Al Jazeera. Iran has a new leader.
That's the son. Is it the son of the Khomeini?
Yes. Moja, what's his name? Moja something.
All right.
Moja something. Yeah, something like Moja.
So
Moja Chababu. His name is Moja Chababu.
Don't try to pronounce it on your own time. That's what I'm saying.
Let me just chop it up, man.
So,
yeah. I think women. Yeah. Somebody's on mic with that noise.
Somebody driving.
Oh, you gotta shut your mic down, man.
Hey, Wednesday, mind me up.
Yeah, I kind of think women in certain fields, I would say. Yeah, in certain fields.
Yeah, listen, executive positions, law, medicine. You know what I mean? I see it.
Yeah. Because you still have those oil rigs. You got so many other things out there that women are not in and they're not excelling. But, there's some women even on the construction sites, but I don't know if they're, foremen and stuff like that. So I would still say that. And those three things you said, yeah. Unless someone can come up with another one, I agree with you on that one.
HR, administrator, all the kind of roles. Chef, women make the best chefs.
No, men do, sir. Men.
I don't know who you're eating from, but for me, my mother is the best chef. No one can be better chef than my mother.
Okay, I can't speak on your mama because you know your mama. But I'm talking about in the restaurants that I worked in, from food servers. There are women manage the kitchen. Some women they're managing the kitchen, yes. But as far as behind that counter on that island when they're cooking, they're men. There's men more so than women.
I really can't speak on it. Both my parents cooked. Preferred my mother's cooking. So
yeah. Well, we just talking about in the working field. I've seen men
And I mean, at Olive Gardens, at fast food, not fast food, but even in the food courts. I've worked in before. They're back there in the kitchen, and we talking for different cultures. It's the men, the women are normally at the register, or they on prep. And this is just reality what I see. So I can't talk about what's in y'all home. Maybe I'm not gonna speak on that, but yeah. As far as chefs, it's the men.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen, man? Once this room gets full, all the the male chauvinists and man-hating crowd are gonna roll up in here, and they're gonna go at it, and so deja vu all over again.
Yeah, I think that women are better. I think they're better at gaslighting and weaponizing language. I think they're better at transactional dating. They're better at hypergamy. You're better at letting your temperature flare so that you can verbally swing on a brother.
I'm really not into the war thing. I'm not into the narrative. It's like I listen, but I'm like, how much of this translates to real life? I mean, they had a rule, people complaining about who pays on the first date and all that. I'm like, look, if you like the person, if you really like the person, are you gonna be worried about who paid for what?
Exactly. I take it all the time when I'm on stage, and it's shocking. I ask a woman out. I'm taking her out her comfort zone, something that she could have been doing without me, and just spending time to herself. I'm taking her out. I pay for it. And I'm also, if you take me out mine, whatever I'm doing, you pay for it. That's how I am. If you ask, you pay. That's what I go. 50-50. I'm down 50-50. I'm not doing the war thing.
Look. Why don't you bring it to the house, make a pizza? It's economically more viable. There's a recessional thing. You just bring it to the house, you make a pizza, and then, it's all cheap and well, boom, done.
But that there, I understand a woman not wanting the house on the first date. She's not putting herself in that. Yeah.
I mean, I've heard some crazy stories, but I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah, don't worry. I think I heard those same stories too, so I'm not getting into that. And even men would say to themselves, "No, I'm not bringing you to my house." He may not know her. You don't know her attitude. You don't want that negative energy in the house. You don't know. So it's not always fault on the man. It's just sometimes you don't want that woman in the house because you don't want that type of energy if she is negative. So it's best to be outside. And over in Korea, I do know that they don't bring people in the house when they meet people. They go out. That's how they are. They don't do that. They say, "Let's go out."
I would be real with y'all. I kind of don't believe in gender wars. I believe in the opposite sex are being together they really don't like. Because if you really know somebody really likes you, look like, and you really experience it, man, they be happy doing things for you.
Hey, what a light skin hoes at? If I don't see one light skinned bitch, I'm leaving.
They down the hall, man. They down the hall.
Yeah, I need one.
And my thing is, I think a lot of people argue these back because I think they were the wrong people and they really don't like them like that. That's why I think the gender war shit comes from. Because if two people really like each other, there is no gender wars.
Exactly.
How can it be? Okay. All right, y'all. I just got. Oh, sorry. Are together but don't really like each other because they don't want to be alone. Because if two people really like each other, there is no gender war. There's just two people, they just love and they just liking on each other. And guess what? Ain't no such thing as 50-50 or 100-0. They all in 100% because they like each other. And they want to be there for each other. They want to do everything with each other and for each other. Real quick, y'all, I just got here.
Hold on, everybody, 1 second. I just got here. When I wasn't here, the brother Javon was making a submission. Javon, did you finish that submission, or did you want to finish cooking with me?
I'm done. I forgot what I was saying.
Damn. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'll be trying to get this shit in order. Sorry about that. Well, welcome to the One Down, everybody. Shout out to what's Wednesday? Oh, there she goes. Shout out to Wednesday. Hell, in this case, shout out to Sonora. Shout out to Big E too. I always like when I have hitters in my room. Thank y'all for being here. Give y'all some reactions. Yeah, thank y'all for being here. Well, y'all see the title. Y'all see what's going on. When will men admit that women are better? Now, the brother Javon, he said that was too. You said it was too. How do you say it?
It's a bit simplistic, man. It comes across as a big talk. You know what I mean?
Right. You want it to be more concrete. You want it to be about something. This is what I will promise the room. I'm gonna listen to the conversation for the first 15 minutes, and if y'all come up with a good title for what I hear, I'll change it to that, right? But as of right now, I'll tell a quick story just to kind of get y'all to understand what I mean. There was a time where I had a friend that was fat, right? And he don't like it, but he was a fat guy, a big guy, whatever you want to call it. Fat's rude, I guess. He was a big guy. And he was convinced that he can beat Sha'Carri Richardson in a race simply because she was a woman. And that's sometimes the delusion that we have. You can have a broke dude out here that says he makes better financial moves than a woman, or he got a better financial mindset than a woman just because he's a man. Right? And that's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. I think a lot of men feel like we are better in damn near every aspect outside of having babies.
No, chauvinism, sexism.
Yeah. Well, let's wake that up then. All right. So that's what the title's about. Y'all get the consensus. I'm leaving my mic open to y'all. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, him beating Sha'Carri Richardson. I mean that. What? I ain't even gonna say that.
Not about him. Just when will men admit that women are better? Like, why are we gonna keep acting like we're better than them?
Well, see, when you say that, that's when you start the gender war, because somebody's gonna feed into that. Because a woman can be better than me in some aspects, and then I'm going to be better than her in some. So it's not a long debate, because women are doing it up in certain fields, not doing it up in the fields where it pertains. It takes man's strength, I would say, and a woman is just not going to do that. So I guess I can't really comment on that, because it's what you're talking about, because they are. But you say that as if it's an overall thing. No, it's not going to be that.
About now from now, you're gonna have like hundreds of people in this room, because all the misogynists and all the man haters are gonna be up in here. So I hope you are ready for that.
One down ain't no stranger to a big room. We're good. I just want to try to have this conversation. I don't mind changing this title if it's too clickbait. I don't mind using like education or physical anything, right? I don't mind actually breaking this down a little bit. So, like I said, I just want to hear from the audience. Like, what is something that's subjective, right? The most objective thing that I got it.
In the work field or parenting. Yeah, parenting would be good. There are fathers out there that take care of their children and want to do it the way they feel will suit the child upbringing.
Hold on. I need to cook. Y'all got me over here in my bag right now. Give me a second.
Remix. Everett. Why?
I don't even like getting in my bag for it, but damn, I thought it was a good time. Devon got me over here. I don't want it to get too out of hand. I do. I'm not sure what you're saying. I do hear you. So let me try to fix this up. Hold on.
Yeah, it will get out of hand. I mean, I can see this as emotional intelligence or career planning / education, love language, whatever. But the thing is wide open, and you're gonna have people jumping off,
And then I can already see, Marv now. Wait, interjection, y'all, please.
You're gonna have people crawling through the windows, get in here.
Yeah. Michael Ball. Look, y'all, why can't y'all listen? Put your name in the queue, and we can do. So he's asking for a headache. I'm putting that title up there.
Well, you know, the thing is, I did this title because Omia and A was going at it in the other room, and I had this title. This has been a title I've been sitting on since I started. This is one of my first titles I came up with, but I never ran it. So I was like, well, fuck it. That's like a good title to finally run. I got a couple titles in the back. That's why I'm like trying to see which one's closer to this one, or if I should just reword this one. Shit. Javon, you hit me with a loop. But Javon, I'm kind of confused. Why are so many? Oh, because it's clickbait. That's why. All right. So how about we just do this? Instead of asking when men admit that women are better, how about we just ask who's better in general, men or women?
I mean,
or is that still too vague?
Neither. Would it be better to just focus on a specific issue or topic? You know, emotional intelligence or career, finance. I don't know, but.
First of all, of course, women are better at emotional. You people. Let me. The real. How you doing, the real? Oh, the real's quiet. I'm trying to think. The real. You came to the room. Everybody else is already in here. We've been over here fighting tooth and nail trying to figure out what the topic should be. But this topic brought you in. Why did it? What would you say, word?
Oh, my fault. I didn't know I was okay.
You good, brother?
Man. It ain't no biggie. You can leave it the way it is and just watch the fireworks go. But so it's up to you.
No. I think we're gonna leave it like it is. But let me hear from the real because he made good points and maybe he might help me out. I'm curious what you think. The real, what brought you to this room? Like, what did this title mean to you? Well, why did you come here?
I thought it was related to who's better at picking things that matter in the workplace, as far as who's better at getting into fields that keep society functioning. That's why I thought she was going with it.
Cool. That's what we're gonna go with it, and that's why I wanted the round to speak. That's what we're gonna do the round. All right. So, when will men admit that women are better in careers? Does that sound good, y'all?
Yeah. And look, are you referring to our community or just in general in society?
I usually do general society because I don't like talking about black or white because I try to bring a diverse crowd in here. So I don't like when it's all black people. It's kind of weird.
All right. I understand.
I'm better in economic. How do I want to word this though?
Yo, it's a good time in chat.
Is modern society harder for men or women? Hey, I like that. See?
Modern society. Okay. Modern society. There's a lot of changes going on. There are changes going on, and some men don't know how to do it, so they just kind of fall back on, some caveman shit.
I like that, but damn. Shit don't really yell moth, but we still finna do it. Fuck it. Let's go. Modern society harder for men or women. I really like your angle. I'm gonna work on this. But somebody, speak on the topic. I'm just curious. What y'all think?
I don't think you can have if I'm speaking to the title, I don't think it's even in terms of better because everybody has a role to play. If that case, we could get along without one or the other. Yes, men like to think we can, and we can survive for a while. But you take women off this planet and see how long it lasts. And for the opposite, you take men off the planet, see how long it lasts. And yeah, I think the energy is needed from both sides. God made it balanced for that reason. So I don't think it's a better. I think we all each play a role. So
I got a plan. Wait, hold on, everybody. I got a plan. I'm keeping that title you sent me, Stay, but I'm not running it. we're keeping the title, but what we're gonna do when everybody come in, we're gonna have them speak on the poll. Are women doing better than men today? That's actually a better question. Do everybody agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that, but it's still a reason why, because men even though.
Well, we're gonna
go ahead, my bad.
When they ask why, we're gonna say in the work field. Do they just what Darrell said? Do they are they providing more jobs to? I can't word it how you did, Darrell. How did you word it again? Darrell.
You can hear me, brother?
Yes, sir.
Are they going into fields that keep society functioning? That's what I thought you was going on.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Are they going into fields? That's a good one because I mean they're killing the medical field, but the men are killing the trade industry. So that's an interesting one. Are they going into fields? What y'all think about what the roof just said? Anybody want to speak on that?
Speak on what? I can hear you.
Darrell, you want to repeat it again, brother?
Who do you think does a better job in the workplace as far as going into fields that are pivotal to keep the world functioning? And I mean things that are maintaining the world.
Yeah. I can say women don't have a role in it, but overall, even the men even empower the women. That's just being honest. Men still empower women. Because women never took over something on their own. They created on their own and dominated on their own without any advanced assistance. It's just what it is.
So, I'm talking about more essential roles. Who do you think is more essential in today's society? I mean, like what? Do you think being a last tech is essential or EMT?
I mean, I do think that men are in more with the rise of AI and a lot of repetitive jobs getting erased, stuff that can be written down on the paper. I think people who have hands-on skill sets, plumbing, HVAC, construction, et cetera, et cetera. But if you go on the other side, you still got nurses, you still got those essential roles and doctors and stuff like that. So, but I think with the rise of AI and technology, things that you're doing with your hands will rise again. It was a fall, and I think a lot of the jobs that women are going into can be replaced. I know a lot of women around me are kind of shaking because they got great jobs, but in a year's time, will it be relevant? And will AI take it over? And so it's going to be next 2 or 3 years we're going to see. But I do think men have more of those types of jobs than women do in these days.
Bo Daddy. Hi, everybody. Hello. Good afternoon.
That sounds like Minnie. What's up?
Hi, Bo Daddy, to what you just said, what roles that you see women filling that you see going away? Just curious.
So like I said, anything that's repetitive, that's task-oriented, administrative, anything that's, even like my wife, she has a very high-functioning role in pharmaceuticals. But she QCs trials for the FDA, for oncology, but she runs teams all across the world. But in a few years, her job will be obsolete because of AI and what it can do. Their job is actually telling them we're integrating AI into what we're doing now to help y'all function better. But everybody knows the writing on the wall. And so those types of jobs where it's a repetitive task, we do it every day, we're checking things, we're just trying to maintain things, make sure things are flowing. That's something that can be done by a computer in a few years. So that's what I mean by those kind of jobs.
But those are not women-specific jobs, though, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about who is in more of those and who are in hands-on jobs that are needed, that a computer computer just can't do. Yeah.
Okay, new title. When will men admit that women are winning in careers? I think that would be a better one.
That's just fighting words.
What the fuck? I thought we just didn't we just have this conversation, y'all? Didn't we just say that somebody make a good point? We were gonna keep the title consistent, but just change it to, you know what? I'm with Rico, bro. Y'all can pay these bills. Fuck it. You know what? The gender role swap. I want my bills paid. Fuck it. My wife and I have been having a conversation tonight. I need these bills paid. I'm tired of paying bills, actually. Shit. But nah, you know, this is a good. Honestly, this is a good topic, though, bro. It really is. I mean, hold on. I gotta do a poll though. Your first. Hold on. Okay. I need this. Yeah, this is hard. I wasn't even prepped for this one. I mean, I never put my start in it, but it's a good question. I think that I always thought that women in education, which obviously need that for our kids, they're killing it in the medical field, which also very, very much needed. But when I think about who's really killing it in the careers, I mean, you got to give it to the men, right, with the trade industry, because I mean, without the men, will we have any of that, the infrastructures to even have hospitals, you know, emergency rooms, fucking schools, all this stuff? Like, it's a really tough one, man. I'm gonna let y'all make it up though. I can't even. Go ahead.
You're right, because I mean, engineering, science, medical research, architecture, computer science, you know, coding and all that stuff. Like, those are still male-dominated fields. Now, within the past 10, 15 years, a lot more women have moved into those fields, and they're doing well. But I think those fields are still dominated by men. It's those fields that create the infrastructure of the world we live in. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
So is the understanding that if men literally just quieted down and just took off work entirely, women are not able to sustain? Is that the understanding?
No.
Because of like the heavy load men typically carry in terms of certain jobs. Because I've heard that before, so I'm just asking.
I wouldn't make that assumption, no.
Is anybody standing back? No? Interesting. Okay.
I mean, if a bridge has to be built and 90% of the men are dead or sick, I mean, I think that bridge is still going to be built. Right?
Who do you think is going to build it?
The female engineers out there. I mean, it's like during World War II, where a lot of the men just like went off to fight the wars, who were in the factories building those, guns and, cartridges and, all that stuff. Women.
I don't think that's the broad understanding or acceptance. But go ahead. Sorry, man.
No, y'all can keep back here. I just want to know one thing. Do y'all know who's leading in AI research right now? Is it men or women? Do y'all know?
I don't know. I mean, but I kind of get a feeling across AI research. I think China's doing some stuff, man. But I don't know how their society works.
Yeah, I don't know how you quantify gender for that just yet, as far as the research. I mean,
there was someone who just won a Pulitzer Prize
it was a man. If you wanna.
Hey, Holly, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get it right back to you. I just want to read this. I just googled it. Men are heavily leading the AI research and development, with studies showing they make up over 80% of AI professors and roughly 82 to 86% of AI paper authors. Wow. Crazy.
Well, there you go. Never mind.
So with that being said, I think it's a landslide. I don't know this might not even be a good topic, because that's going to be the future, and the men are leading in that right now. I mean, yeah, y'all can lose y'all jobs. We need to talk about this.
Yeah, I do see. I'm sorry. No, I just said I do see a lot of branding and marketing and things of that nature. Kind of I just saw a class on where AI is kind of going last week, and in the room, it was more, and I'm not talking widespread, I'm just talking in the room, what I saw amongst about 25 people, the women were a lot more reluctant to adapt or learn about AI. They use it in the basic sense of more like Google, but anything beyond that, as far as where it's going, they tend to recluse and kind of like, nah, I don't want to go. This is scary, all the stuff is coming out. And men are like, I dove into this, I got AI agents, and I'm doing that. They were a little more open to the new changing things, because AI is definitely growing, definitely advancing very fast. And so I just saw that in the room, women were a little more reluctant to accept it than men were.
Why do you think? Go ahead, Devon. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, but that's going to change over time. It's just like video game software developers. In the beginning, it wasn't all men, but now you got a good number of female video game software developers out there. And they're damn good. I mean, so I don't know.
Do you feel like they're a little reluctant because AI is going to be replacing most of the jobs that they do? Because, I mean, I know secretaries was so pissed when these, when them virtual assistants came out about 10 years ago, 15 years ago? I know anybody that worked in office management was like, fuck the internet, like fuck AI. They have to sorry for my language, y'all, but they have to disband that, right? So Bugatti, I'm just curious. Do you think these women are in fields where their jobs are in danger, so they're reluctant to it because it's going to end their career? It's going to be the end all be all for some of these careers. Now, Holly and I have been in a couple of AI rooms where we had conversation. I think Holly believes that we're going to adapt. He believes that AI is going to create more jobs for men and women. From my memory, when we had conversation, I don't know if you're on the phone or not, but he believes it's going to create more careers.
No, definitely don't. I believe it's going to take the jobs.
Oh, that was you. Okay. Well, Holly, I want you to speak on this a little bit more.
Maybe 30 years out, it will start to take on the nuanced jobs like farm workers and stuff like that. Those jobs are a little bit more nuanced, but it'll be the desk jobs that it takes first, because anything that's a task that's ritualistic that can be done, that's done. Anything that's kind of like mundane, that'll just be a task. They'll configure some schema to do that, because that's exactly what bots were created for. You configure it, you use a script to configure it, and you add a memory to it, and it's over with for them. And it'll just, that'll be a wrap. I mean, I never thought about that whole thing about women, though, because women tend to take like the desk jobs and stuff like that if they're not running like a hair salon or something, So that is kind of that's something I might want to research. Because to be honest with you, technically AI can take those jobs right now. Right now, we're just seeing a transition. But if the world wanted to right now, if the whole private sector said, we're done, we're just going to replace, you guys with an AI system, it can be done, So the fact that it can be done right now, you can only imagine what's going to happen in the next 5-10 years.
You know, when I asked about who's doing the research, obviously this title had me thinking about that. I was like, you know, they may be doing good now, but I remember I was talking about AI rooms we had, Holly. I remember most of us were projecting like in 10 years, you know, we're going to see a big decline in these careers. So I was asking that question because, you know, men are very simple and we want things to be easier. If we can have a robot as a wife, I bet you half of us would, right? Or have a wife that would be like, yes sir, no sir, like kind of just did these you know, just follow orders, right? Per se.
Wouldn't women do the same? The way things are going nowadays?
Yeah, you can say that, but men still want it though, right? Like I think that men. The problem with men is that we want our cake and we want to eat it too, right? So women may want it, but they only want the cake. They ain't trying to eat it too. That'd be the only difference, right? A man will literally will tell a woman pay 50-50, but still expect to be like a masculine man in the house. That always been a little weird to me, if I'm being honest with y'all. But we're getting off topic a little bit. But main point, the reason why I asked that question about AI and thinking about it is because I figure that men are going to want to keep their careers. And if AI is going to be the thing that's going to wipe out careers, I was just assuming that we have to have been the ones doing the research because we're controlling people, right? We have to control these industries. And if we control AI, then we control the jobs. That's kind of what my logic behind asking that question. But anyways, the mic's open, y'all.
I mean, the people who are at the top of the AI hierarchy are not thinking about saving anybody's job, male or female. They're thinking about just being more efficient, doing the job faster, better, and making more profits.
I don't know, because I think, here's the difference, right? I think men are in protected industries. I'm in construction, right? So I want y'all to know, like, people talk down on construction, blue collar workers. I mean, bad. On this literally app, people talk shit to me for being a plumber. I'm not even a plumber anymore for real. Like, I'm a business owner now, but I did plumb. You know what I mean? Like, I plumbed my ass off, but people talk down on me. But it's like, show me your 9-to-5 check or whatever. Show me your check being a lawyer, and I'll show you my check being the fucking plumber. You know, and it's like I'm willing to go check for check, right? Because it's like, why are you talking
money? Most plumbers I know are making good money.
Yeah,
that's why I don't know. Maybe it's an old mindset or something because y'all been making money since when? Plumbers and constructions. I worked on construction as well, and my check when I go to the backyards, they're making construction workers always been making more money. So who the fuck been saying some shit like that?
But this thing though, I don't think nobody's safe. For real. I mean, yeah, some industries is gonna take longer to get to, but you got robots ready to be rolled out like right now. And so it ain't so long before they get a robot who can diagnose an issue or go put down a 2x4 and build some stuff. Like, yeah, and I think humans got kind of cocky because when I was asking questions a few years ago, it was like, oh man, they're so far away from that. You know, our jobs are secure. And I asked that at a youth program where they were talking to kids about to go to college. Like, y'all sure y'all want to tell them to go into that field? And then now 2-3 years later, some of those fields are becoming obsolete. And because at the time, people were so cocky that, like, my industry is good. And so, yeah, some industries are safe for longer, but they absolutely working on stuff to replace all of them.
I'm glad you said that because I had a conversation with somebody the other day, and I was trying to tell them that very thing you just said. Most people, when they think about robots, Daddy, they think about Optimus, like Tesla's Optimus, right? Which is probably going to be a cool robot, but that's where the problem lies in their mind. They think that they're only making robots for, like, households. They don't realize they're making robots for everything. In fact, I think it was Elon Musk that recently said that in the future, there's going to be more robots than human beings. And the reason is because robots are going to be needed to do all these different tasks. And there are different types of robots. And so he's right. They're going to, one by one, pick off every industry you can think of that is task-oriented. And there's going to be a robot doing it, integrated with AI. And it does take longer to do, like I said, the nuance fields. But yeah, eventually it's all going to go. It's all going to be done the same way. It's crazy because we've done such a great job at being human beings that it's pretty easy to teach these. It's pretty easy to configure these things, these AI systems to do what we do. A lot of people don't realize that.
But now there's going to be jobs for people, and there's going to be jobs that's going to teach you how to work these robots. So I think jobs will still be there, just like there is for CDL drivers, forklift drivers. There's jobs that are paying people on the job to be forklifts and CDL. Yeah, come work with me, and we'll use our trucks, and you can still get a CDL license here instead of going to a class or going to school. Some of them do that because you still need humans to operate them. And now we're talking about expense. What company, because they damn sure ain't going to be cheap. So you're looking at big companies that probably can afford it, such as Ford, the car dealerships and stuff like that. But your average, you still need your construction workers. You still need, I don't care if you're working at a bowling alley, your restaurant. You're not going to have no robot coming out there taking an order. They still have the machine that you can put it as a fast food. So a lot of companies will be paying out their ass for a robot. It's just like a Tesla. You want that Tesla, but good God, let the brakes on the Tesla. Awesome not to people who got Teslas got the money to get it, but it's going to cost. We're not taking in that factor that a lot of companies are not going to be able to afford those robots, so they have to stay the way they are with the good old fashioned people.
Lifetime value. So let me clear up the misconception. For one thing, the top priority is to make it affordable. Same way Tesla, ironically, when it first came out, they were literally not affordable. And then they came out with an affordable model. And they still have a choice between affordable models and the more premium ones. But eventually they're going to make it affordable for everybody, for businesses, because the point is to automate. Secondly, they're not aiming to have machines that have to be operated by human beings. They're aiming to have autonomous machines. That means that no human being will be needed to make these machines run. Now, if it goes the way they want it to go, with all the research they're pouring into it, right? Even though this part is kind of like some sci-fi shit, nobody knows if this is going to happen, then the ideal is to take it into AGI. AGI is the sci-fi shit. Autonomous stuff, that's not sci-fi. That's already happening. That they can absolutely do that. That's why you see the Waymo driving all around LA right now by itself. But whether or not we'll go into AGI, that's a different story. Now, if that does happen, then it's really pretty much no point of a human being doing anything. But the affordability,
it's about to get rolled out.
The affordability, let me tell you what these engineers do. This is how they make things affordable. If it costs money for the fiber optics that are involved in it, then they just say, well, let's just get rid of the fiber optics. Let's make it cloud-based, or let's do this, right? They figure out a way where it can become more cost-efficient. And then once they do that, they produce in mass, and it's over with. Sort of like how we had cell phones, and it was expensive as hell. It was like every cell phone cost a lot, right? And now they're affordable, even though if you look at the cost of a cell phone, it really isn't that affordable, but they made it affordable through financing. So when you get your Optimus robot, for instance, you'll be able to afford it because they're going to go ahead and let you finance it.
Yeah, and plus, if you're talking about machines breaking and having to fix, think about what it costs for somebody to get fired and then have to train somebody else. The amount of manpower you use to train one person, it levels out the cost for a robot going down. Hey, Cat, do you mind shedding light on this?
I'm just saying, from what I heard, I mean, a lot of it is just going to be, let's look at it this way. There are 3D printing houses, right? So at one point, it took
and this is robotically with the 3D printing. At one point, it took 10 people to complete a house, right? But once they complete the technology, do upgrades, software, add some things, go back, do some engineering on it, it's going to take about 2 people to run it to do a 3D printed house. So it's not the fact of you'll need people to know how to do things. It will take less bodies. So unless they come up with something like UBI, which is universal basic income, it's going to be a lot of haves and have-nots. It's going to be, I mean, I know we've all read sci-fi dystopian books. There's a reason why there's a K-shaped economy right now. You know, it kind of all rolls in together. But I mean, I hate to be like, oh, it's gonna be go get out your sci-fi books, kids, because it's gonna get very dystopian in this bitch unless you learn how to work for yourself. But honestly and truthfully, unless it's gonna be the arts are going to become an appreciation in the future. The things that you can craft and move with your hands are going to become appreciated in the future because the top is going to allow AI to take over. They have not they've not really got in the way of Anthropic, they've not gotten in the way of all these other, AI things. They're creating more data centers, they're destroying our waters. Just in Texas, they're creating another data center. It's going to get very bad very quickly unless someone from the government comes in and steps in and realizes that we're going to fuck our people. So I'd be prepared. Prepare your children. Don't be. Black people are scared of technology. I do not know why. Start teaching having your kids now. Get familiar with AI. Start taking some modules. Don't be afraid of it. Teach them not to fear technology, but embrace it because Black people are the last of the people that I see. Now I see more Hispanics in my field. First it was white people. I saw Black people for a minute, and now I'm seeing brown people come in mass because they done figured it out that that's where the check is. So I just hope my people catch up, to be honest. I wish more Black people would embrace technology, just knowing that not everything is just networking, not everything is just cybersecurity. There's more than just one type of technology. You don't have to just go into computer engineering. Actually look into it, actually do the research of what jobs are going to be out there in the next 10 years, what's going to be hot. Put in a little more effort. You don't always just have to get the bachelor's degree. There's tons of certifications out there. There's tons of tech schools that you can go into. There's, you can be both tech friendly, learning the computer, and a mix of tool friendly. There are jobs out there like that. So just be a little bit more creative, stop being scared, and embrace the future. That's my thoughts.
Good stuff. Yeah, I teach a lot of my people that I teach are Black women, and I tell them figure out how to solve a problem for somebody. I get it. You got your business. You're passionate about what you're passionate about, but if it ain't solving a problem for somebody that's needed, then it's gonna be hard to scale. So if you're trying to make money, I would go solve as many problems as you can for people right now and stack your money up before stuff can solve it for them. And that's the biggest thing is being a solution for people. If you're only consuming or you're only buying or you're only taking in stuff, but you're not outputting things that can improve or help people evolve, then that's kind of going to put you a little bit behind.
I tell people that all the time. I think it was like a month or 2 months ago that there were. So it's like roughly 900 days that experts give us. That's the window of opportunity we have to capitalize off a lot of this stuff. Because if you don't, what's going to happen is these big companies like NVIDIA, Replica, all those companies are going to take over. They're going to automate all this stuff, integrate this stuff, and it's going to be the window of opportunity is going to be close to you to take advantage of all this stuff.
You notice having a room like this, there's no headbanging, no cussing no one out, no talking over anyone. Did you notice that? Intelligent, voices speaking. Smooth, right?
Yeah, I don't come on many stages, but I rock the stage like this.
I'm gonna just say, don't get used to it. I'm gonna try my best to keep it. Oh, I'm on the wrong phone.
Yeah, you're on the wrong. How many phones you got, man? You. Damn. Oh, I thought that was someone else. I ain't never known this. Okay. No call ID.
Yeah, I was hearing myself talk. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I was like, I have my AirPods in this one. I thought it was the other phone. Anyway, yeah. But I'm gonna try to keep it like this, best as I can. But I thank y'all for having a good popcorn style conversation with our mods. But please be mindful of the new speakers, y'all, if y'all could. What's up, GA, Chick, G, Midsong, Stay, Cass, Mike, Minnie, Sonora. I didn't hear any of y'all voices yet, so y'all can keep cooking, but please try to get in the conversation too. Thank you.
Hi everyone. I'm trying just to catch up. That's why I'm just listening. Okay.
Go ahead. Wait, I must have misheard her. What did she say?
She said she was just trying to
catch up.
Oh.
She's trying to catch up. She was just listening.
Oh, we were just talking about AI, but I mean, there's so many tech, AI and tech. There's so many fields. I mean, the fields that women really dominate in. I think I already named a few. Healthcare, education,
medicine,
therapy. I wanted to argue social work too. I never had a male counselor, to be honest. So I'm willing to argue. I think anything to do with your emotions, we gotta admit, women are way more emotional intelligent than men. So I'll say any of those type of fields, women are dominating. The real question is though, are those the jobs that keep society running? That's the real. I think the poll is the actual thing we need to be talking about. Who is filling the jobs that keep society running? Just like Darrell said.
I think social workers.
What? No.
No, because you have to. Our children are very important, and going into the homes and watching their homes, and taking care of our children, and being on top of our children on where they're going, and the how people are getting over money wise, abusing these children, and they are the future. Now you can prove me wrong, but I don't knock the rest of y'all, but I just think social worker is a big part.
I think to his question though, he said keep the economy moving. Listen, I don't keep society. Correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, keep society moving. I mean, it's an important role. I hear you, but I think we'll be fine if we don't have it. I think everybody in here would probably have an issue if linemen didn't come out to fix the lights in our city. Right? As well as water coming through. Shouts out to the plumbers involved. Right? I think like structural stuff, we already know that's what we're here for. So I don't even see a need to debate who does it or who. We already know it's the men, but now the question just becomes where do we go from here? Now that we know it's the men, now what? Right? Because we know obviously cleaning bridges, going into sewer tunnels, right? Window cleaning, skyscrapers. That's not stuff I don't think even we want to see women doing. Because I would
That's not fair. Well, Mike, that's not fair because we're speaking from a first world country viewpoint, right? Man, bro, okay, we gotta have a conversation. We're in America. We're spoiled. Let's just call it spade a spade. I think everyone knows that, right? So all this infrastructure you speak of, there's other places that don't even know about this. There's still places that live in villages, bro, sticks and stones for cribs. Whereas, who said it right?
World citizen in this motherfucker. Hello?
Yeah, you from New Orleans, then you're definitely a third world citizen.
That's crazy.
I do that as well.
I'm from New Orleans.
I don't know if I'm going to fly with that.
But I was going to say, look, I know that these other countries don't have proper health care, but I'm sure in those third world countries, those women are heavy on those, what they call them, you know, like all of herbal healers and stuff like that. I'm sure they're still heavy, like in some of the African countries, some of these countries in South America. I'm sure they're heavy on this herbal healing, education. I'm sure the women are still the ones teaching the kids, you know, how to speak, how to move. That I mean, medicine goes the herbal thing. And I think I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I know this sounds crazy, but I think that KRS-One said something with the social work, not properly though, right? Not how we think about a counselor being, when we actually sitting in this office talking to somebody, but we got to think about the entire world when we having this conversation, right? And I think that we got to think about the road. If shit hit the fan in America, it's probably the better question. If shit hit the fan in America, who y'all think will be needed more, the man or the woman, and what they actually do?
Well, I did this one already. I did this one already. I did it. What would happen if? What would the world look like? What would happen to the United States if all the men disappeared for a year? I mean, I did the same flip side. What would happen if all the women disappeared?
Isn't it
Okay,
interesting
I don't know
to
why I
ask
can't
that
finish.
question? I asked that question right there.
Answer the question. Answer the question so I can get y'all some news. Y'all, go ahead and try to answer that question.
JP, go ahead. No, JP got the news that we can use. JP, first of all, JP, where the fuck you been at?
Hey, bro, I had training this weekend. I apologize. I love y'all too. How y'all doing?
We good, man.
What's happening?
Hey, you know what's funny, bro? I'm gonna say this. It's a few of y'all that I actually fuck with. I want y'all to know that. Like, even though we don't talk like a lot, like, I fuck with a few of y'all. JP, you one of those people. I want you to know that. But anyway, go ahead, bro.
Appreciate that. It would be, so this is the thing. If you didn't have men for a year, women would be probably be fine. They'd be all right. If you didn't have women for a year, men will probably be fine, but they'll find a way to get into a big old like war or squabble about some shit, because that's just what the fuck they do. But most of the men in this era don't know how to do nothing. So if shit hit the fan, we're gonna be fucked. Most of these niggas cannot survive a year by themselves without being able to go to the store or go to Home Depot or whatever to ask another man some questions. Right? So I know we like to think, because we dudes, right, that we know how to survive in austerity. I don't give a fuck if it's a war. I don't give a fuck if it's a natural disaster. Once that shit happens, it becomes an austere environment. And I don't even think most niggas know what the fucking austere environment is to be able to survive in one. Seriously. And you New Orleans niggas don't count. I know y'all believe that because y'all can fish and hunt and y'all know y'all supposed to take the poop shoot or the guts out of goddamn shit before you bake it or boil it or cook it. I understand that y'all know different types of crawfish when y'all see them. That's y'all shit. That's not the average dude in the country. The average dude in the country don't know how to do a motherfucking thing. Trust me on that.
Yeah, all that shit that made no fucking sense. None of it. None of that shit was accurate. Jake said that.
Okay, so
none of that shit makes sense. I did it already. I even asked AI.
Fuck AI. Let's ask a practical question.
Just to make sure I wasn't cheating.
One mic on
No, I'm
mouth.
not doing that.
One mic on mouth. What's up?
Go ahead.
One mic on mouth. All right, y'all know we don't mind ISOs in here, but I know how Chick communicates, JP. Wait. Damn.
He ain't running from that smoke that fast. That's my nigga's pig.
He ran from the smoke, bro.
I mean, I disagree with JP, but I'm not gonna get no ISO help, because there's the men that do. If I'm lost, I'll ask another whoever for directions. I've done this in New York when I've gone. I don't give a fuck who it is. I know how to shop, budget. I know how to do those things. So that's why
I'm not talking about. Oh Lord, I'm not talking about. In this environment, the fan, you don't have the ability. You don't. If shit hit the fan, this is what y'all, I guess, don't understand.
I'm just asking what you said when you said some niggas don't even know how to go to Lowe's and ask another man for something. I'm letting you know that.
That's not what I said.
You did say. Can you say Lowe's?
Okay, gotcha. Let me clear it up for you. I said that's what they do know how to do. They know how to go to the store and ask people to do shit. That's what they know how to do. If shit hit the fan, it ain't nobody gonna be at Lowe's for you to go ask nobody, because shit hit the fan. It is now an austere environment. You don't have no motherfucking help. It's you and your goddamn skills, or the skills that you have with the people that live in your motherfucking household. That's what that look like. So what you don't know how to do, like it's April, it's about to be, it's March right now, or early March. I live in the Midwest, right? I guarantee you that if shit hit the fan and the grid go down, most of you niggas can't survive. It's cold as fuck out here. You niggas gonna die of hunger. Really?
Oh, okay. You said most.
Yeah.
But are you saying most women will though? Just to be clear.
You said that most
JP.
I said women eventually will be fine and men eventually be fine. Men are just gonna start a war about some. They're gonna start a fucking squabble about some shit. That's the fuck they do. And then I went on to say that if we think that men by default can survive, because that's what the narrative is, y'all, I talk rabbit ass mind because most of these men don't know how to do anything. They don't even have tools in their house to be able to live outside. If I ask you niggas like, hey, go get back a bag, we finna live outside for 9 months. You niggas, y'all be dead. Like, you know what I mean? Stop it.
You know what
he's talking about. He's talking about the reason why I'm not giving no pushback because I do like and respect that he said most. I'm not part of that most. I'm the part that knows how to do those things because of my background and what I've done even when I was little from Boy Scouts all the way. So that's why I'm not giving no pushback. And I think that's the problem. That's the problem we have on this happening in these rooms. He said most, and that's what we're not listening to, and that's why people get to arguing back and forth. If it doesn't pertain to you, don't come off the mic. Because he did say most women. You say, and he's right about that. So he's right. I'm with him on that. Okay.
I'm an older woman whose mother and father from the silent generation. I know how to forage because my mother and my aunties and grandmothers taught me how to. I know how to farm and all that good shit. So this black woman, okay, in case, I don't know how to hunt, so I'll probably become a vegetarian if things like that happen. And hopefully I can find a farmer Bob and go live with him on his farm and milk cows and shit,
Man, y'all. Let's get back to the title. So let's try to talk about a field. I want to use the healthcare field right now. We can start with that field. I'm gonna only talk about the fields that women are dominating in. I think that's fair. Let's start with healthcare. So when will men admit that women are winning in careers? Now, how important do y'all think healthcare is to society? Without healthcare, do we even exist? Let's start there.
Men not admitting that they win, or what's the scenario?
Well, back to the title. Who is filling the job that keeps society running? So I'm gonna just name a list of jobs right now. But right now, I'm gonna talk about healthcare. So basically, is healthcare one of the most important jobs that keeps society running? What's up, Zeta? Because around 85% of women are in healthcare.
I mean, that's an automatic yes. It's definitely important. So I mean, a lot of us would die off without it.
That's my point. So without healthcare, how can we even talk about infrastructure? How can we talk about construction workers, trade workers? And that's what I'm trying to. And that's put back to you, Mike. How can we talk about sewage pipes and all this stuff? Because these men, I mean, I had a couple of infections. You know what I'm saying? Fucking around with those pipes. What do we do when the women are not here to take care of us, heal us? They got this natural nourishment, right? They're natural nurturers. What do we do without that? And that's why I'm thinking. And Word said top 5. I'm actually thinking healthcare is top 1. If I'm being honest with y'all, we have to be healthy humans in order to survive and build anything. Go ahead. I know you got some pushback.
I mean, it's not really a pushback. It's just a different way of thinking about it, right? Like, I think we're trying to separate the two when everything is required. There's no, I mean, we yes, we'll need healthcare, but by default, we've been living without, I guess, quote unquote, organized healthcare for some time because we've had remedies. Right? Back in the day, people would, we had, shots for stuff that we don't even get shots for now. That's advancement of healthcare, right? But here's the issue. I mean, there's tribes now that they won't even have contact with humans, well, normal citizens like us, because of what we can give them, right? Because they've never been in contact with us. They would die getting close to us, right? Because their immune systems are different. So, yeah, healthcare is important, But like you said, to the tribes and stuff, I mean, there's people like that haven't walked a day into any urgent care and they've gone through it. So yeah, it's important. But again, the reason why infrastructure is primary, because you can't build anything without no foundation. I mean, the house looks great, but if you ain't got no foundation, what are we even thinking about how great the room smells or the roof? Because hospitals, right, or Medicare places need light. They need water, right? They need manpower. Right? Women, yes, dominate this, but there's obviously, as we know, a lot of men. So I think for the debate purposes, to go back and forth, yeah, we can have that all day for clubhouse combos. But I think they're one and the same versus separating. I think they're important. But if we didn't have actual quote unquote traditional healthcare, men would find a way. All people in general would find a way to get around a lot of this stuff because that's just what humans did. If they got a blister on their feet, if they got cut, etc. Would it be optimal? No. More people would die off because they don't have access to antibiotics and nurses and people who know exactly what to do when things hit the fan. But you know, in the war, you got JP here, you got paratroopers, right? It's just medevac people who just know how to shoot you in the head as well, right? They go through additional training to learn how to do that on the field, right? So this is where I think when we talk about what's most important, the reason why I believe, and even in third world countries, infrastructure is the number one, because nothing really can exist without having an ecosystem, right? You can't have hospitals, banks, none of that if infrastructure ain't there. Because how the lights going to be turned on? How people going to get access to water? 90% of people ain't going to the well, picking it up, putting it on their head, and walking 3 miles, right? Now, some will. Some people have no choice in other countries. But, you know, here, let's just say on the western side for America, that ain't happening.
So, Mike, check this out. This is what I'm thinking. So, do you think that the men who know how to filter their own water, if it goes down, if it's that bad, you don't need lights, just work during the daytime, no matter how to burn a fire, you'll be fine. What are we supposed to do with those men? We supposed to take time out of our day for watching out for our family to teach all of these niggas how to filter their own goddamn water?
No, they gonna die off. Like I'm saying, casualties don't mean that we won't get through it, but casualties are gonna happen, bro. Like and I agree with you. There's gonna be those select people who know how to do land navigation, who understand how to get through from point A to point B, who understand certain terrains. There's gonna be people who are built like that. Unfortunately, that's most of us ain't, like you just stated. Right? Some men, there's men I know that don't even know how to change a tire, brother. You know, they don't know how to change the brakes. They don't even understand the basic components of their car. They just bring it to the mechanic and get told it's $3,000. So I'm just saying, there's a large portion that just are not mechanically or inclined to fix things, and I can't even blame them. I think you should want to learn that to some degree as a man, but I can't blame them because again, convenience is an industry, right? The new generation we building right now has no idea what a hardline phone is. So if they're caught in a situation, they get to a building and they need to call out 911, and the phone has, you got to go counterclockwise to make a dial. They're not gonna know what to do with that. The phone works perfectly, but they don't have Google to figure out how to, or AI access right there to know how to go to the 9, then go to the 1. Because we were born in an era that had those phones, we will know how to do that. So again, this is where it becomes this. No one's gonna really be absolute in all this. There's gonna be areas where people are just not good, and a lot of some people might be fake. That's why they make you do the ASVAB for the military. Some people are not gonna be technically inclined. Some people just gonna know how to be, just physical bodies. Some people gonna have the intellect. Some people gonna have a mix of all of that. But most men gonna be out of water if it really came to that. But to a degree, we're still gonna be the muscle. End of the day, what really matters is protection, right? Protection from the elements, animals, other people. That's the most important part. Then from there, we'll figure out the rest. Now, people are gonna wing it, but they're gonna die. They're gonna die.
So, in this conversation, I want to make a list. And you know what? Mike, I think you made good points, and I don't know if anybody's going to argue with you. I think the only argument we can make for women right now will be healthcare, if I'm being honest. And we'll have to say, just because, it keep people alive and keep us going. You made good points about infrastructure, though, to healthcare, because of what we need within healthcare with obviously lights and waters, antibiotics, research is dominated by men too. I don't know if y'all knew that or not, but so that's something that when you said that, that's when I really was like, I can see, because without men research, will we even have healthcare? Will we have it how we see it today? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna just back up off of that, but y'all, Cass, education, Get off mic. Let me hear it. You think education is top one, Cass? Yeah. I want to hear that argument. If you feel that way.
Oh, no. I was just saying another thing women dominate in. Not that it was necessarily necessary. Well, I guess you kind of do need to be not stupid. One without the other, right? But you were saying something about research, and I was like, actually, midwifery is very important to healthcare, and the whole reason why women started surviving was because they would wash their hands. Midwives would wash their hands while the woman was going to birth, and the male doctors hadn't figured that out yet. So that is one of the reasons why women actually survived more. So, but again, women who studied and did research back in the day were considered witches and performing witchcraft. So, I mean, there's a reason why male doctors are a thing. Mostly because women were pointed and told you're a witch. And I'll leave that. I'll end it there.
That Cass, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think that any matrilineal, matrilocal, matriarchal society ever went through a pandemic, a plague, or what's the other one for? A dark ages. That's never happened in any of those societies ever, not once.
You are correct.
I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying.
I mean, I want to handpick a couple speakers if they want to talk. GA, are you with us? Okay, he's on the phone. Guns, are you with us?
Yo.
Guns, can you speak on the title?
Okay, I won't. Okay, all right, I'll take the poll. Boom, poll's there. It's definitely mostly men. When will men admit that women are winning in careers? Like winning against who? Winning against men? Or just winning in general? So, no, the losers. They're losing. Because like the biggest win was being a housewife and having your employee, which is your husband, go out and do the work for you. So all these women that are going outside are losers.
But wait a minute, hold on. If they was stuck to stay at home and be housewives, guys, I'm not gonna do this with you right now. We're gonna go on to the next speaker. Guns put me around all morning, bro. Him and his I'm good, bro. Come on, GA, go ahead, GA, man. Speak on the title, man.
Around the stage, man. You know better, Mom. That's funny. I'll say this. I'll just say, I'll be real succinct. The stats that I look at is that, especially with black men, they're actually leading in entrepreneurship. They're actually the fastest growing demographic of entrepreneurs. So I'm going to say that women are not winning. They're still leading slightly in advanced degrees procured, but as far as businesses are concerned, nah. Small business, nah. The data just doesn't show that. Not the data I've seen, especially 2025 data. Absolutely not. Not showing that at all. Surprisingly enough, black men are actually leading among all demographics from percentage state as far as that's concerned. So, yeah, I don't see it. I just don't see it.
So this is what I got so far, right? Based on the conversation, I've heard infrastructure, men, healthcare, women, education, women, and I think we mentioned AI earlier in the conversation. I'll write that down, man. So right now we're tied 50-50, right? Now, as far as putting that in order, we can do that here in a bit. But right now, we got infrastructure that's been talked about, men, healthcare, women dominated, education, women dominated, and AI research, male dominated.
When you say healthcare, are you excluding doctor, medicine, all that?
Yeah, everything. Overall, women are killing the industry. 85% of women are in healthcare.
Okay.
Let me get my boy BT up here.
Them is mainly men.
Hey,
Science,
BT, listen.
technology, mathematics, engineering, men.
Trey, give me 1 second, Trey. Hey, BT, you know what's crazy? That style I was trying to do, I would never do that again, bro. So I just want to let you know that, all right? BT, I ain't gonna lie, I was enjoying it, but you showed me that if I do that style, people are gonna go crazy because they're gonna be sitting in here for 40 minutes waiting to actually speak on the title because of how long it takes. But I might try it again on a smaller stage. But anyways, let me do a quick reset because I ain't seen BT. I don't think I've seen BT since. Maybe I've seen him in an IRL, but I'm not good on that page. But we wanted to tell you that, bro. So but we good, BT.
I appreciate it, brother.
Reset time. What's the word?
Yeah, where we need.
I got you. What's the word?
What's
the word, everybody? We are in the wind down tonight. Shout off the curator of this space. We got the boss, myself, and Miss in the building, and we got y'all special people in the crowd, man, who keep the conversation going. And here we do popcorn style. We love popcorn style. Some people don't love interjections though. So all you gotta say is, I don't want to be interrupted, and you got the floor. 2 minutes and it's yours. Word. So let's get to it, popcorn style. Back to the conversation where we're talking about when will men admit that women are winning in careers? Word.
Men, we got businesses as well. We got businesses, percentage of men own their own businesses. And that's what someone said in the chat.
Entrepreneurs, got you.
Yeah, I would say that women are currently winning in careers because when we look at the projections for AI replacement, high empathy careers are the ones least likely to be replaced. They have the most ongoing job stability. We've actually seen a lot of people leave tech and business markets, those industries in droves. They're getting replaced at very high percentages and trying to transfer into the high empathy fields. Namely, teaching is one of them because we have the best projections. And the high empathy careers, that's health, social services, education, things of that nature, are majority and not close dominated by women. So I would say as of now, because even the people working in AI are literally building the infrastructure to replace themselves. It's kind of crazy. Imagine somebody come in and say, "Hey, can you build something that will make us not need you ever again?" The motherfucker just goes and does it. Crazy shit to me. So yeah, I would say as of right now, until we get a handle on the AI situation, high empathy careers, mostly women, and that's going to be the most sustainable jobs.
Wow.
Can I speak as a popcorn?
Yeah, it's popcorn, but hold on, 1 second. Let me get in there real quick. Arca, do you have OCD?
What'd you say?
Do you have OCD?
No.
I do. Can you turn that pink ticket in? Go ahead, Kyler.
Arca, ain't a man taking care of you though?
Okay, let me get in here. Because I don't want to be cut off.
Take care of these kids in emergency.
Right. Okay, so we can get to the meat and potatoes. Let's really get to it. So y'all have highlighted, and I have to give this, because we're going to be fair. Women do lead in higher education, but when it comes to physical infrastructure and maintenance, men will overall rule and reign. I'm going to tell you something, I'm not pipe fitting nothing. I'm not doing the plumbing, even though I have an obsession with plumbing. I used to want to be a plumber, Matt. Did you know that? I went to nursing because I think it's really cool. But I can't do it. I'm little.
Wow.
A man has to do that, right? Well, yeah, a man has to do that. So when we look at paper pushing jobs, and this is like even mine, like when we look at the healthcare, women do lead in it. When we look at education, women do lead in it. But when we look at food production, infrastructure, transportation, safety, and utilities, right? That is where men dominate everything. So they created the world and the buildings that we offer care in. So I would be direct care worker. So you know, you got the men that do construction. Y'all forget men do construction. They're electricians, they're plumbers. Shout out to the plumbers. I used to say where the plumbers at, right? Mechanics, truck drivers, oil mining, energy workers. No women are in energy. Energy is huge right now. They're fighting over oil for a reason. Firefighters, right? Studs are not running in the building saving y'all. Yeah, the ones that maintain these buildings, the roads, the power grids, the water system, the supply chain, right? Those are all male-led. City economics stop functioning quickly if we don't have men doing it. And I'm telling you, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not doing none of that. To make people feel good and give them medicine. You know what I'm saying? We dominate in human care and social stability jobs. That is what women dominate in. Public health, education systems, child development, elder care. But what really shows is the infrastructure work. We need infrastructure. Y'all be acting like y'all finna go out there and hunt with woolly mammoths. If you're from the South, have you ever been wild hog hunting? It can be done, but I'm almost certain, especially me, I'm like 4'10", 4'11", so I'm gonna say 4'11". Have you held up 12 gauge in the dirt hunting for an animal? Most of y'all women would knock your shoulder off. Let's stop. I learned how to gut and clean a hog or a deer, which I don't like, and a turkey from a man. So let's not play the game. When it comes to direct care, women have it. Indirect care, men have it. Y'all not getting out there putting on pants pipe fitting. Y'all not getting out there oil rigging. Y'all are not doing that. And to say that your studs won't even do it. Studs are not gonna save the day either. They do the same jobs that I do. So yeah, to y'all that pipe fit, oil rig, do all the dirty work, even kill spiders. So I don't like spiders. I'll call someone over here to kill a spider or find somebody. Y'all need to do that. Men do that too. But as far as education and all the other stuff, we lead in that. I'm not getting down and dirty. I'm not building the bridges. I'm not. Closest thing I get to it is an engineer, and I have to think really hard. You know, they're really smart and stuff. I mean, we lead in other stuff, but the men lead in everything else. Y'all not laying down no railroads. Y'all not building the planes. We're not even directing the lights. We're not even in the crow's nest. Who is going to lead in the Marines? Right now, we got bombs going. Women are not leading in that. They're not strapping up going against Iran. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I have a Scooby sandwich for when you come home. I made a Scooby sandwich today. That's all I can do.
Yeah, let me say this.
Damn, y'all gotta get her. Hold on.
Yeah, I think men will admit that women are winning when they start winning. I think she laid out a multitude of situations in which I would just disagree with one. But tell the truth at the same time, women are leading in education, but it's not by a percentage that is worth bragging about, right? As of 2022, 20% of women who actually went to school graduated. I think for men, that answer was like 17.8. So you're looking at a 2.2 differential that involves maybe 1 million person per percentage. Yeah, you're winning, but is it that big of a differential to brag about? No. But because I feel like most people in here are black, I'll say this. I'll never come from a rhetoric where no black person winning is a negative to me. So I give my sisters credit, just like I gave my brothers. But at the same time, the most in debt when it comes to college are women. Because most black men are entering the trucking institution, more self-sustaining entrepreneurship or trades, right? So, I mean, that matters too when it comes to winning. Are you winning on paper or are you winning in real life is how I read the question. And I would say majority, not all, majority of men are winning on paper and in real life. And most women are winning just on paper.
I would say, right, because what
I want to ask you a question real quick. Who do y'all think is dominating supply chain right now? If you had to take a wild guess.
I'd say
what type of supply chain? What type though? That's a general statement. What form?
Who said what type of supply? Everything, nigga. What you mean? What type of supply chain? Everything. What are you talking about?
Come on, JP. I know you. That's why I asked questions. Because you normally have another point in the point, JP. Come on.
No. That's all right. What's up?
Yeah, bro. I'm being considerate, bro.
No, I didn't know that. I wouldn't. So listen. Okay, somebody said men, and I want to know why would you assume that it was men that I'm talking about in all industries. We're talking about moving goods from one place to another in an efficient manner.
Well, JP, you said gas. He does gas.
I'm telling you, I got it. I just want to know.
Aren't women dominating the adult
It's
industry?
definitely men, but I want you to
supply chain of the adult industry. They're definitely moving a lot of goods.
All right, so I think though the point that the point that needs to be pointed out, well, I think yes, but all these key infrastructure things, including supply chains, are dominated by men. But the one thing that's like why I think in this new age, especially about 10 years from now, it's going to be women, is because these are a minority. These are small portions of our job force, labor force. Right? The majority, you can all look it up now, the majority of our labor force is going to go to retail and service, healthcare, and education. Like the majority of our labor force are going to be things dominated by women. And as things become more AI, things become more robotics, right? We're gonna lose, like all those sectors Kyla mentioned are dominated by men. Yes, that's true. That's an absolute fact. But also, they are going down. Like they're becoming smaller and smaller and smaller.
They're not getting smaller.
Yes, they are. And you can look it up right now. And the things that are dominated by hold on. And the things hold on, Kyla. And the things that are dominated by women are becoming larger and larger chunks of the labor force. So I can put that data in here right now.
Let me chill. We both balance, and I'm gonna say by your rights, I was just picking with you, but I'm still not calling a stud to do any plumbing work or electric. I'm gonna call the property manager, like of the place I live at, and I'm gonna secretly say I want it. But anyway, I'm joking. Like I was joking when I was picking with you saying, when it comes to infrastructure work, and I said this before, building, maintaining systems, they're more male dominated. When it comes to care and development work, healthcare, education, like the stuff you mentioned, social care is more female dominated. Both are foundational to society, right? Because it's really, society is set up like a traditional household. Really, if we want to break it down to layman's terms, it's set up like a traditional household. Women do the jobs, right, that are for human systems. Cooking, cleaning, caring, health. Men do physical systems of society running. So both are needed. They're extremely essential roles. So when we talk about stay-at-home wives, your society is ran like one, right? It's literally ran like a traditional household. The men are handling the hard work, physical labor, while we're handling the human system.
And
I dominate in human systems. If you really look at the infrastructure of the world, it is. I mean, look at it. What woman in town? Just look at it. Everything I just mentioned.
Yeah, but my question to you is, how can you be scared of AI and not know that the number one most funded thing in the world is to replace healthcare with AI? That is the number one research going on as far as AI goes.
Hold on.
I'm not talking about failure or success, because AI was failing 10 years ago and now it's succeeding. So we're talking about in general. Women's job in healthcare is under the most attack as far as research. This is why I would tell any woman to become a more independent healthcare worker than the 9-to-5 one, because the 9-to-5 is a lot more dangerous. That's like, how can you say one and not believe in the other?
This is where I was going with that, but I didn't get my money.
You can look at the data. Both the projections and who's getting replaced the most. The human service industry is getting replaced the least. Everybody's getting attacked by AI in some way, shape, or form, AI and other technologies. But the human service sector is getting replaced the least. Most stable jobs, the most largest growing job market is going to be human service, retail, healthcare, education. These are the growing ones, right? These are the ones that are growing. These are the ones with the best projections. These are the ones also dominated by women. This is also the bulk of our labor force. And so my thing is all these other jobs, they're being replaced. There are decreasing in their labor force retention. They're decreasing in their labor force percentage, right? And so, yes, I think you asked the question 10 years ago, it would obviously be man on anybody would doubt that. But in this new economy, especially in American economy, the Western economies, that is going to try to replace all hard labor, which is the goal, replacing those hard labor jobs. And law, like law is also getting replaced quite quickly. So I don't even think it's about just whether or not it's hard labor or not, it's about what's replaceable or not. The human empathy jobs, retail, service industry, healthcare, education, the ones that are largely dominated by women are growing the most. And that's just a fact. That's it. And I put the data in the chat.
So we both, like I said, it's foundational. We both need each other, regardless of where y'all trying to make this a gender war. I just told you what society was set up like in layman's terms. Sometimes I hate being the smartest person in the room. I swear to God. It's a couple of other y'all that are really smart, so things will go over your head. It's literally run, if we break it down in layman's terms, like a traditional household. We still need men to take care of the physical things in the world, while women tend to take care of the human side of things. This is why we lead in healthcare. This is why we lead in a lot of HR work. This is why we lead in a lot of those things. To hear it be set off as though it's like, oh yeah, we both benefit each other. Because one thing I'm not going to do is pipe fit. I don't have the strength. One thing I'm not going to do is operate a crane. You still need those physical jobs. And anytime you guys call on the big, even if we went down to just a Pookie and a Ray Ray, who changing the batteries in the cars? It ain't no woman doing it unless her dad has taught her. So when it comes to things, we both need each other. Women lead when it comes to the nurturing side. Men lead when it comes to the physical side. We both need each other because it's foundational. Is one better than the other? It depends on what we're talking about. When we talk about both of us combined, yes. We both need each other. I need to go cook. I need to go teach the children or society as a whole so they can know that things are done right. He needs to be out doing the physical things that men are already doing. Women play a huge part of society, especially with education, right? We know this, healthcare. We both need each other. And to the women that are just hate men because you have a horrible outcome in the chat, well, you get out there and fight. Get out there right now on the front of the lines, and you put a vest on while they in Iran are blowing up things at each U.S. naval base, and you tell me that men aren't doing it. Go do it right now, because they need you right now, especially if you're under 35. Because they say when you hit that, y'all be in the hospital.
May a pipe layer speak?
Go ahead, go do it.
May a pipe layer speak? So here's the thing. When I read this question, who's filling the jobs that keep society running? And whilst I agree with Kyla as far as like we both need each other, I don't think women are needed within the context of a job. Why? Because the critical role, which is what women actually have a monopoly on, is birthing humans. Okay? But that's not a job description that you go out and fill out an application for. The job is a social construct to measure the value of maintaining infrastructure. Whereas if you look at men's, value, we don't necessarily have a monopoly on it. We are just dominant in it. So it's very, very important to recognize this. When you look at jobs in its entirety, there are way more jobs that men can do that women cannot do, and a lot of the jobs that women are applying for, men can also do. The only thing that women can do that men cannot do is giving birth, and that's not a job title. And this is where I don't understand these types of conversations. To me, it's laughable because they don't ask, and then on top of that, everything that women do in the infrastructure is a support role on the basis on the foundation
that men have created. So you need men to have the infrastructure to even have the thing. I think kind of made that point clear, but I'll leave it there.
That was just some of the silliest shit I've heard.
Hold on, Miss Elegant. So this is, I know y'all don't be paying attention to shit in real life. 6 people got blew up at Camp Ali, right? In Kuwait. When I was deployed in 2021, 22, my last deployment, we went there every fucking other day to pick up cold chains for everybody in AOR. Somebody tell me what the gender and the rank was of the highest person that got killed last week. Anybody know? Take a wild guess.
A real nigga.
It was a female and she was a captain.
Yeah, the female out of 5 men. It was 5 men.
It was, yeah, and you know what her job was? She was a 70 kilo. She was a medical planner. I'm sorry, not 70 kilo. She worked in supply, right? So if you go to Kuwait, everybody flies into Ali. Everybody transports things from Ali because that's the only Air Force base in Kuwait. So this thing that y'all got where it's only women on the front lines dying and doing shit. No, y'all don't know that because it's not publicized and they don't talk about it. Well, that's why I mentioned supply chain. Where's I am, where he at? That's why I mentioned supply chain. Men don't understand supply chain. Like that's why we going through this crisis in the fucking housing market because men, by and large, don't understand supply chain like they believe they do. Right? They don't understand inventory management. They don't understand procurement like they believe that they do. So they just automatically believe that they're better than women because they do. Right? Which is why it's fucked up. And which is why major corporations that understand talent management and not on the gender shit, they're just going to pick the best person for the job. That's what they're going to do. You understand what I'm saying? The average person cannot think they way into, I got 15 countries in my area of responsibility, and I got to move shit all the way around. 15 different fucking countries with different rules and all that kind of shit. I know dudes like to believe that they just can mastermind everything, but let me tell y'all from a person who did 3 combat tours, they can't. They can't. It's not a real thing. It's a real thing in America because men don't have to do jobs where it takes a high level of thinking. That's why y'all keep talking about truckers and oil riggers and niggas who be on skyscrapers. Most people don't even fucking live in a goddamn skyscraper. If the shit hit the fan, I can promise you what we don't need is people living in fucking skyscrapers. That's not a necessity. Where you 50 fucking meters in the air and can't nobody come help you do nothing because you live on the fucking 52nd floor. Like, what are we talking about?
I would say that you are correct, but you know what I'm saying? My wife was a chief in the Navy, so I get what you're saying is correct, right? And my wife is highly decorated in her. But I look at the mods and I go, shout out to them for putting in the survey mostly. So at least my point of view was around the word mostly, not an absolute. I do know you're responding to people who were absolute, so that's why I'm not holding it against you, because some people did sound absolute, but at least my opinion came from the word mostly. And if you know anything about the word mostly, it only means 51 to 49. It doesn't always have to be 90, 80, 70s. 51 to 49 is mostly. So that's where I was coming from. But I do understand what you're saying, JP. If you have any family or friends in the military, it is very much just, a good amount of women in there. It's still less, but they play important parts outside of just bandaging up your wounds. You know what I'm saying? They're your engineers at the bottom of the ship. You know what I'm saying? Who keep the men alive while the men go die. But they'll die if the women don't do their job at the bottom type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I get you on that. But I was speaking to mostly, not all.
I said it earlier. I was in the goo, but again, Ayla, I've always so far percentage of agreeing with you is 99 points because she's right. And I think she's living in the real world the same world I'm living in. She calls maintenance, if she calls her office and she wants somebody to come fix something, you know who's knocking on that door. It's a man. At any time of the night, they're not going to put a woman in a situation to go in her home. So that just may not happen. It'll be a man, you know? So, and the oil rigs, it do take some thinking out there along with strength. So the woman, I think it's the occupation. A woman just don't feel the need to go out there on that sea for a month. to do the things that the men are doing. So it's the occupation. Push come to shove, I think she would if she needed to or had to, and there might be one out there, but we don't know. So, but just like Kayla said, some things are for men to do. It's just the way it is.
What's a job? Can you tell me a job that women do that men can't do?
A job that men can do it with. I really can't cook.
I would say that's a disingenuous question. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
What's the question? What's the question? The poll question, is that what's being asked?
Well, answer the poll question. I'm trying to get it to a critical point. Okay, so that's why I asked the question.
Okay.
Well, you the man that said anyone answers my question, can anyone tell me a job that women can do that men cannot do? A job.
Yeah. They can free up time for men to do more. And no, but yes, it is. Because like I told you, the men dying in war, which we're talking about, or XYZ, the women will be the engineers under the boat that allows your ass to float off the dock. So if we put women in a position to do the things that we can do also, but we would rather do something else, that is still a job of high priority. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not even disagreeing with the men. I'm saying don't automatically discourage other people because we know how to utilize them. You know what I'm saying? So we can do engineering, but we would rather go fight, have them do it. So we actually put them at the bottom of a boat, which, and honestly, they're the first people to die if the boat is going down. Your ass didn't make it to war. You get to hop off the boat and swim to safety. They're dead already by the time you hop off.
And then not only that, just to piggyback off, just to jump on that one there, put another layer on top. We as Americans and people as the world still don't want to see a woman at war, a dead woman on the field.
Facts.
We don't want to see that. Now, regardless, we don't want to shut them down because they can't do it, but we are not yet ready to see to take a dead woman. A man don't want to carry a dead woman off that field, that battlefield. We don't want to see a dead woman. No, but what I'm telling you is they choose not. I'm just telling you, they choose.
I just want to answer the poll question.
Yeah, I'm asking when you say what is it a job that a woman can do, and that's just a question that you keep asking because they just choose not to do it. They can do it, but they just choose not to. They feel not to go down that avenue.
Well, y'all, okay. Can I?
Okay, let's take the
when y'all talking about these jobs, listen. When y'all talking about these jobs that women cannot do, stop talking about war fighting. You niggas don't know shit about war fighting.
Okay, I just said. Okay, that's a flight steward. I just said. Hold on, JP. I just said flight steward. There's men that are doing it, and there's women that are flying planes. Let's cut war out there.
That wasn't my question, though. I said,
but I said it's their choice, gun. Just be the question.
I didn't ask about them. I said, is there a job that exists that women do? We have to look for and do this job. Is there a job that women do that men cannot do?
I think the answer is no.
Can I answer?
Okay, there we go.
That's all I want to do.
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get in there first. You can go right up there. Go ahead, Minnie.
Asking a very simple and general question. Are there any jobs that men can apply for that women do that men can apply for too? Yes, any job women do outside of birthing babies and breastfeeding babies, yes, men can do as well. That's the simple answer.
Thank you, Minnie. Okay, cool.
But what was your point of saying that? We could answer that, but what was the point of saying it?
Okay, go ahead, Howard.
All right, so I wanted to answer the poll question. So the poll question is, who is filling the jobs, JOBS, that keeps society, not who's going to war and all these liars that you guys are talking about. So let me read this statement by the Department of U.S. Labor Statistics. Those are the people who tell you about jobs. It says, in the United States, the physical infrastructure that keeps society functioning, right? Such as electricity, grids, oil and gas production, construction, transportation, water systems. To the left, right? Oh, right. Okay, look, water systems. 1 second, damn, God damn. Okay, the gas production, construction, transportation, water systems, and waste management is maintained primarily by men. According to U.S. labor statistics, these sectors are overwhelmingly male-dominated. Listen to this, often ranging from 85% to over 95% male participation. While both men and women contribute to society in essential ways, the workforce responsible for maintaining the nation's core physical infrastructure is predominantly men. That answers the whole damn question. That's it. You don't got to keep on talking about wars and people blowing up and all that, because it has nothing to do with the question.
Hold on, y'all, because that's actually false. Y'all gotta stop just saying shit because it sounds. Do you think that y'all would have people have to
put it in the chat for you, JP.
Do you think we would have a society that most people around the world? Let me finish, bro. I heard what you said. I'm disagreeing with. You don't even know what the fuck I'm disagreeing with. So, do you think you have a society that you know of without the U.S. military? Yes or no? And if you say no, you're a fucking idiot. You niggas live in this society because you got motherfuckers that's gonna stop other people from coming over here and fucking up your shit. That's why. They scared. That's why they don't want to come up. That's why Pearl Harbor happened. Let me finish, bro. I heard you. We heard you. We heard you. That's good. Well, talk to whoever the fuck you got. You ain't referring to me. That's cool. What I'm saying is,
bottom line, JP,
you already said what you had to say, bro. I don't know why you are interrupting.
You're not answering the question that's in
okay, I am. You said you don't know. Holly, stop that. I'm not in the mood for that. I haven't came down to my civilian knee yet. I'm still in training mode, so stop doing that weird shit. What I'm saying is, I don't disagree with whatever the fuck you was reading about males dominating, whatever the fuck y'all think niggas dominate. I don't even care about that shit, to be honest with you. What I'm saying is, you said, and I quote, I don't know why y'all talking about war fighting, because the reason why Iran ain't blew up nothing over here is because they don't want to be obliterated. I don't know why the fuck y'all think y'all live in a society, right? And it's not me bigging up the military, or I'm not just talking about the military. There's guns in this country than people. That's another thing that's a deterrent, right? So I don't know why the fuck y'all think the society is going to run without something to defend it. That's how societies work. You have to have something to defend it, right? So that is included because people are in that vocation. And the problem is, y'all don't really know it because y'all ain't never served, right? Most of y'all asses don't even fucking know how to walk around your neighborhood without getting lost without your goddamn phone. So what I'm saying is, you cannot leave those people or those vocational skill sets out, because that's why people get to have a society. That's why ain't nobody came over here and kidnapped Donald Trump, because they don't want to know what's gonna fucking happen after they try to do that stupid shit. Duh.
Yeah, I don't know what that shit got to do with the program.
It doesn't have anything to do with this. Because you can ask the same question in reverse. I'll ask the same question in reverse. Are there jobs that men can do that women cannot do?
Hey, I keep saying this. I don't know why y'all like talking this subject. It's set up like a traditional women deal with the jobs that deal with humanity. You guys deal with the physical. Hey, honey, I'm home. Hello. Like, what are we doing? So, we both are needed. It's not about who's better. It's not. Both are needed. We know what women lead in. We know what men lead in. I am not getting out there on I'm not making a nuclear missile. This is what men are doing. Shout out to the chemical engineers. I'm not doing that. I am not dealing with fission, right? I'm not dealing with that. I'm doing something else that has to do with humanity. And we're talking in total. So outlier stories don't matter when we're talking in majority. It is society is literally set up. And anything I do when it comes to hard labor, you guys I gotta say, yeah, it's a choice for me. It's a choice. So if I decide I want to go out there and get in the coal mines in Congo, well, I can if I want. Other than that, it's
they can do it.
What I'm saying, if I want to go and dig up cobalt, it's a choice for me. Mostly men will do it. So you don't understand what I'm saying in layman's terms? Society is built like a traditional household. If you don't understand what I'm saying, I don't know how else to break it down. I think some of y'all like to hear yourself. So no one's better.
I think they do too.
No one's better. It is we add together. We just do. Guns. If we were to talk about, I don't know, plumbing or electricity, women will probably not speak up or be as vocal.
Any woman, Navy SEALs.
If we were to talk about nursing, if we were to talk about healthcare, if we were to talk about managing a company, more women would be more vocal in total.
So there's a critical point, and this is the critical point, is that there actually are jobs that women cannot do because they don't have the physical
capability.
She just said that. I don't know. I think we need to talk more here. She's so right. You are going. You're in circles with.
Okay, I got it. I got to think through this. The KRS. No, I just said it in layman's terms. If you look at society, if you look at a traditional household, what are the women doing in a traditional household?
No, they're cooking and cleaning or something.
So so we're not just gonna label it to cooking and cleaning. They're doing things that deal with humanity. When the man is outside working, what is he doing? Things that deal with the physical. So that society is ran like a traditional household to really protect. I'm gonna mute up. So that's in layman's terms. That's the way you can break it down. If I was teaching kids about infrastructure, I would literally use this analogy so they can understand.
I think it's hard for the men actually look at it to argue. I think it's hard for the men who want to argue to have a woman being their op in this conversation, because Kyla is literally doing the opposite of what I think most people wanted when they came into the room. She's telling you you're right, and that's fucking a lot of y'all up. So you want to overly agree with the point, but I promise you, the moment, Kyla, you leave out and a woman come off and say some dumb shit, oh, these niggas gonna wake up, because that's what they really want, a delusional woman to speak. And you're a little bit too honest at the moment for what this conversation was built for. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
I'm a woman that's on the mic, and I disagree. I believe that the best person.
There you go, fellas. Delusional.
And I say that because you have people that have their strengths. It's not a gender thing. Women can do a lot of things as men can do a lot of things. There are a lot of men that do more culinary. They master the arts or dominate the arts for cooking. So it's not necessarily domestication. This is the woman's role. This is the man's role. It's kind of society of what we want it to be. It doesn't make it, how do I say it? It doesn't make it right. We have a lot of women that have done really great jobs at what typically men used to do. So I think it's just more so the best person. It's not a gender thing to do the job. I'm
trying to figure out, as well as I get the overall like point that Kyle's making, but I think we can go a step further to say that, because we're assuming that women can do every job, but I am looking up jobs that they physically can't. Well, you know what? I'll leave it alone. I'll let y'all just go ahead. There you go.
Exactly, because you just getting ready to say the same shit that Kyla was saying. I'm like, we need a new topic now. How about that one? Let's just get a new topic.
I think men typically want to say, as far as physicality and strength-wise, the brawn versus brain, that men will typically do certain type of jobs, and that can be genetically true to a certain extent. But there are women that are 6 feet, 300 pounds that can whoop a little nigga ass. It's a woman out there that can whoop Kevin Hart's ass. Now that's a good joke right there. So I'm just saying.
I mean, you know what, you guys point out outliers, anomalies, and the shit is but listen, hold on, can I just speak? I promise I don't have you ever noticed? I don't cut nobody off. If you haven't noticed, I don't cut other people off. What is wrong with you people? Why can't the adults and mute when other people speak? What I don't understand is, I read the U.S. labor statistics to you. I'm about to put it in the chat. But you guys want to refute it because you just want it to be. Well, listen, you're entitled to your opinion, but you're not entitled to your own facts. Facts are facts. Just deal with it. That's it. It's not that big of a deal. It is what it is.
You don't know how to interpret facts. That's the problem. That is statistically based upon gender. It's not just, it's more than gender. If you want to make the argument based on that, sure, you're absolutely correct. But again, it's the best person for the job. If you genetically grow up and you're 6 foot, 7 foot, 900 pounds, whatever the hell, you're going to be on 600 pound life. Yeah, people take jobs according to their ability. So if you want to make the argument in favor of statistics and say that this is true, that's asinine. It's not correlation, causation. That's not true. It's typically the best person for the job. Yes, if there's a woman out there that can go out there and handle steel concrete, whatever the case may be, she might be the best person for that job. I mean,
but see, you land on where you said a woman can kick Kevin Hart's ass. And that's not going to happen because Kevin is a man. He's not going to belittle himself because she's a woman.
That's a joke. It's not belittling. What I'm saying is, if you're trying to...
They already tested it. They had midgets. Literally, they had midgets versus grown versus... They had midgets compete against... Literally, just like a month ago, midgets compete against large women. So the midgets crushed them. Actual male midgets were crushing straight up female giants. They did this a month ago.
And I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I saw it.
For the job. If you have a person that's short and they play on the line of defense, know that this person can probably blow the gap better than a person that's 600 pounds and the way. They can get
Kevin Hart hits the size of a woman you say to a chin. If Kevin Hart hits the size of a woman you said to the chin, he's going down. And then a lot of people are going to look at Kevin Hart, he hit her that hard. A man is not going to lower himself. His everything is on the line. So that's a bad example right there.
Again,
that's a bad example.
I'm saying
13-year-old boys just beat the shit out of the women that played soccer. 7-0. These are high school boys that beat teenager grown. They beat the women. They just beat women. And these are teenagers. They're bigger and they all.
Is that a genetic hormonal argument? Or is it a gender?
We're not arguing. We're not arguing that you're the one who put the Kevin Hart thing up there saying a woman will beat Kevin Hart's ass. Because you say he's little. Kevin Hart hit that bitch to the chin like a man. She's going down. She's still a woman. That's why I say we need to change the title now. Let's stop playing ourselves with this. A man is a man.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
Girl made a point just now listening to y'all. She said, why are these women fighting to be men? And just laugh. I don't understand that. Y'all fighting hard as hell. Not all the women, but the ones that's what are y'all fighting hard as hell to be men. I mean, it is what it is. Even, and then when you start talking about, I don't know how to, analyze the data set. First of all, who's analyzing the data set? We're reading the stat. You damn sure didn't analyze it that fast. We're talking about correlations and all that. Guns, this that same shit you was talking about the other day when you asked that nigga about independent variables and dependent variables. We got all these sociologists on this motherfucker. This shit is ridiculous, bro. It is what it is. Okay? Niggas do shit with their hands, build shit, and keep shit going. That's it. Deal with the shit.
think to me, we gotta accept this truth to make this shit make sense, because that's why I brought out the point of where women actually have a monopoly, and that's birthing. It's just not a job description. You don't go and apply to birth. Like, you don't fill out an application to birth. You just do it, and you're the only ones that can do it. But y'all went on the hardest fuck to build skyscrapers. So yeah, to me, it's just this is where the conversation gets like mad retarded. But I'll leave it.
Okay, well, welcome to the one down. That was crazy. Anybody? There's a lot of new speakers on the stage, so I can't even say all y'all names. I was just. I don't know what happened just now.
We might need that new title. We might need that one title I was telling you about, because it looks like this shit transitioned right into that title I told you.
I don't remember, Ali. Which? Let's see. Was the landslide? Okay. Your personality is the reason you're still on season 6. Wait, I'm sorry. Your personality is the reason you're on season 6 and still alone. What you think, Holly?
That's exactly what I think over the course of the past couple of days. Hell, motherfucking yes. Personalities is keeping motherfucking sicko around this shit. And especially after what Mumia said, I don't know, was you in the room when Mumia was talking about trolls and the psychology of trolls and how people are really actually themselves on here, and it's actually quite the other. You know how we always thought it was the other way around, but he said the research shows that it's actually what you see is what you get. That's the case, man. God damn. Fuck.
What y'all think about that? Everybody that's on the stage. I don't know, Ali.
Well, our personalities keep people single.
Man, the fucking so-called.
And yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I would agree.
But what the hell do we know what they have going on in their real life?
According to Mumia, this is it. This is it. According to some people, Mumia. According to Mumia, we seeing it.
A very, very critical point about female attitude, and that's like your disposition towards something. And a lot of it has to do with like when you think of the word man, what comes to your mind? Is it something positive? Is it something neutral? Or is it something negative? And I think there's a lot of people, when they think of the term man, it's a negative image comes up. A negative caricature, a negative perception. And I think that like from that disposition, how you engage is an automatic body. And then now you manifest habits, behaviors that create negative outcomes. I don't think you can hide that. I don't think that, I like that on Clubhouse. When I get on Clubhouse, it goes away. Same thing they try to say. I'm a boss babe at work, but when I come home, I'm a lady. I could turn on and off my femininity. It's like that same thing. You can't really turn off and on your personality.
There are some jobs that women can do that men can't do.
Can you name them?
Which is where a woman breastfeeds another person's baby, breast milk donor, providing human milk for infants, surrogate mother, carrying a pregnancy for someone else, and then egg donor, donating eggs for fertility treatment.
So prostitution. Okay.
She said what she said, and I'm in agreement. It's genetics and what you can do. Outside of that, I think it's pretty equal playing field.
I mean, it's nuance to each gender, though, because there's probably some biological stuff that men do too. That I mean, that some of this shit like is just giving desperation to basically be on par with men in the workforce. That shit is crazy, man. Y'all want to get out here and find these goddamn steel beams and shit? Like, be my guest.
So I just want a technicality loophole, which is kind of disingenuous because what was applied is that they can potentially do it like women can lift things, but they can't lift to the extent that this job requires. So it's like men can't create milk at all. So it's like it's just whatever. I don't even at this point. It's a hair split argument anyway.
Yeah, but we can also but let's say something. I mean, you saying that about the pregnancy and all that. Come on now, let's be real. Step outside it, because is that a job? Is that a clock-in job? Is that a clock-in job? That's not a clock-in job. That's not who you work 40 hours a week. You're not doing that 40 hours. You're not getting 40 hours in that. So I don't want to hear that. That's just like me saying, okay, you women can't be in the snow and write your name. I mean, come on, we can stand up and pee in the snow.
But it's that a one-time job that will pay you.
Oh,
that is a job.
Women can't be hustlers in the streets, can't stand on the corner and sell drugs.
If you're a cigarette and you have
that's not 40 hours. That's not you're not filling out no I-9. You're not filling out no W-2 form. I studied surrogate. I studied surrogate in high school. I wrote up on that. That's not I-9. You're not filling out no W-2. You're not filling out a W-2, man. Please change the topic, man. Wait, man, change the topic, man. Yeah, y'all not arguing with that, guys.
And that information
you're right.
You need to report it to the taxes.
Okay, you're right. Hey, Mom, man, they make another topic.
Do you know what's weird, Miles?
Right now, he put in there. That's the new topic.
Maybe. Hold on.
Yeah,
wait, hold on. Stop. Give me 1 second. Wait, that's a maybe. Hold on. Give me a second. I don't know if I'm going to change it yet. Storm, go ahead.
Thank you, Marv. I just wanted to say what's really weird is the responses that we received from the men. Because the roles that I mentioned, none of them threaten male roles. None of them compete with male roles. None of those roles compete with men. None of the roles I said, which would then, justify or give some credence to the response. These are just, answering the question, are there roles that women can do that men can't? Yes, there are. What are those roles? These are the roles. The roles that I mentioned are roles where women are literally in their lane, the same lane that was described earlier when, we were talking about, where those, what roles are traditionally for women, what roles are traditionally for men. As soon as you mention that men cannot be involved in these roles, it's like outrage. I don't understand that. And then the last point I want to make is midwives is another role. Men can be midwives, but there are some cultures where they require the midwives to be women only. I just wanted to add that as well. The prostitution comment was insane.
Your claims were bad because I was the one who actually said what women have a monopoly on is birth, and all you did was just a hair split that into and then try to say these are jobs, and they're not necessarily jobs, and then it doesn't go to the ultimate point. Does this keep society running? Okay, so the whole point is that society is an infrastructure. So and then the whole this shit is. Are you gonna just overtalk me, or can I just land? Yeah. Okay. Let me just land, because it doesn't fulfill the does this keep society running thing. Two, we've already acknowledged, that birthing is what women have a monopoly on. So then just bringing putting it down into breastfeeding, birthing, midwifing is just bad faith. So that's really why I responded to, we just prostitute, you're just selling your body at this point. Because I'm doing it because the premise, like what you put forth, was just bad faith. But I'll leave it there. Sure.
Marv, before I engage in the ISO, can I just double check with you, Marv? When we're talking about jobs, are we talking about jobs in terms of the subjective definitions that are being put forward on the stage regarding one clocking in, regarding two 40-hour jobs, 40-hour-a-week jobs? Are we talking about jobs where that keeps society going? Is that the definition of jobs for the title?
It says careers, so yeah, we would definitely have to keep it on an employment basis, kind of. A few things, but we were speaking in general, right? Because you're speaking on healthcare, and we did have that as an option, just FYI. So infrastructure, healthcare, education, AI research, entrepreneurs, retail service, a few things I wrote down from the conversation. So there's been a few segments that they covered, Storm.
Thank you. All right, so in that case, I'll cancel the ISO then, because we're not talking about jobs, we're talking about careers. So those, apart from, I think, midwifery and wet nurse, I think those are the only two roles that you would call a career. Being an egg donor and being a surrogate mother wouldn't be a career role, so I'll cancel the ISO. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess Holly and Dara has one question. Do y'all want to get into the personality title that Holly got? Put one in the chat if you do, two in the chat if you don't.
Is there another option? Like,
make another option. I just need to know if y'all want to run this one.
Just as long as the title changes, I don't care. I'm good. I'm putting one in.
Wait. I have to. If I want to put the season 6 in there, though, I think this with 2 Clubhouse.
It's two. That's 2 Clubhouse.
You said say what?
5 years now. Is that why you're saying or something like that? I don't know.
But it's almost like it's insinuating that they should have found a partner on Clubhouse.
Gets people going. A little bit of seasoning in there, you know.
Get the people going. I'm thinking the people are already going. They're already in here. What are you talking about? We just need to keep them here. Hopefully this title ain't let's see.
Then just delete the season 6 and say, is your personality my strong house? Delete the season 6 part. Don't just de-Clubhouse.
I was thinking. Yeah, just straight up. Yeah. This title wasn't about Clubhouse. Changing the title with 90 people in the room, ain't that crazy? Is your personality disorder? Well, Holly, wake it up. It's your title, so what you got on it?
I mean, of course, we know it doesn't go for everybody because nothing ever does. But over the past couple of days, I've been noticing, probably because a lot of times when I'm on your mouth, I be like multitasking. I pretty much work all the time. People don't notice, but I'm always on the computer doing something. But I started really paying attention, and I realized, here's what I realized. The personalities that were most problematic on here that I can see is consistently problematic. Like no environment, no day, no topic, no nothing changes the problematic. You know what I mean? Like, these are the most incorrigible personalities where you can bring the Easter Bunny, a fucking Christmas cat, and fucking Santa Claus, and they will still be the same way on the same timing. And then it just dawned in on me, like, could it possibly be that some people, well, no, let me keep it real. When Mumia gave his submission, and because I never researched that. I'm going to have to research it, so I can't lay it down as fact. But Mumia said that he did some research, and it said that researchers are seeing that trolls are actually showing who they really are, and it's actually in real life that they're not who they really are, and they actually get online and unwind and show who they really are. And then I'm like, wow, I wonder if there's a connection between these type of personalities that are most incorrigible and why people are single as fuck. And so when I said the single six, that wasn't really, because I don't know people personally to be knowing whether or not they've been, consecutively single, that long. But it's like the title is just a play on words. But I do think there may be some truth to it, because I'm like, if this really is who the fuck you are, you ain't never happy. You're always pessimistic. You always shooting shots. You always shooting subs. You always on some negative bullshit. You always see the world one-sided. Yeah, that's probably a big reason why you're repelling people away from you. Oh, then I want to add this. I was watching the Instagram feed the other day. I forgot the famous motivator. I think his name is Tim Robbins. I might have his name wrong. But he was talking to some woman in the audience, and she was talking about how
Tony Robbins,
my bad. And she was said that her keeping man was that she's such an alpha woman and she's so dominant that men can't handle her. And he broke it down to her because he got close to her. He said, "You don't feel so dominant now." He was like, "Yeah, that's what happens when you get in front of the alpha." And then she started talking about how she be having niggas in rotation. And he whispered in her ear, you can hear it on a microphone, because she said, "I have niggas in rotation, but when I get tired of them, I brush them off." He said, "It's not that you brush them off. They fucking leave when they realize you're a bitch." That was his words. Sorry about the bitch thing, but that's what he said. So it just got me thinking, like, how many people are repelling people with their personalities and just completely oblivious to it?
They see that shit in real life, and they are completely oblivious to it. These coping mechanisms where it's like, oh, I don't care anyway, and they say shit like that. But I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure how it is on Clubhouse though.
I know you've seen all kind of modalities. No, well, yeah, you've seen. They stick to the same modality. That's the reason why I feel like it's an issue. Because I noticed that it's not like sometimes, nobody's perfect all the time, nobody. But it's like the same modality. No matter what. It's the same, like, they're always disenchanted. They're always discontent. They're always, and you just like, after a while, you're like, God damn, if you really like this in real life, you're going to have a hard time. Like, because nobody wants to be around this much bullshit. I also, that room that you had the other day, when the women was just, it was just crazy. It was crazy. Because listen, when I talk to women sometimes in real life, they're not this goddamn incorrigible. They're not this goddamn biased. They're not this goddamn one-sided. No, nobody really that I talk to in real life is this way. It got me thinking, it got me thinking, even the people that's around me, are they being themselves? What happens if they get on Clubhouse? Will they be on some other shit? Now I'm wondering, are we seeing people's real personalities? And if so, is this the reason why is this the reason why there's a chronic loneliness, chronic singlehood?
Yeah, I've been saying this since I got on this app. This is the place where people come to be who they want to be. Like, there's nothing to force them to keep the mask on that they wear in life. Like, people put a mask on for work. They put a mask on, like, when they're around the elders. And this is the place where they say it all the time. I don't give a fuck about you. This is truly where people act like when they don't give a fuck about you, because it's just a voice here. Not many people are worried about, like, someone holding them accountable in real life for the things that they're saying, so that they're free to be who they want to be. on this app. So yeah, I definitely agree with what he's saying.
I disagree.
Why do you disagree? Wake that up.
Social media, one, is a place of content and networking. And it depends on how you want to use the tool. And you have a room title, and people just find it interesting to be able to talk about the title and understand what other people are going through. I think it's a fake place because most people would not do what they do on this app, say what they say in real life. The ideologies that come out, especially this gender war, there are people loving each other. There are successful marriages and things like that. But it's content based. And people just, we want something to talk about. It's entertainment. So I don't think that most things that are said, you can look at this person and say, that's who they are. This is who they are. I don't think that overall. And that's based on, and I'll end with this, that's based on, just like you just demonstrated, if you change the room title, you'll have different people that just want to talk about the subject. They probably don't, some people, you might not even give a damn. You just like, I'm at work, we don't pass the time, let's talk about it. But how they operate in their real life, probably not.
I think
so. Are you saying that people are giving disingenuous shares when they get on these stages?
For the most part, it's a fake place because you notice that the stage is full of PTR. It's not them. They're not doxing where they live and all this other stuff like that. People can get on the app and you enjoy the entertainment. I don't think that this is actually a place where you can say, oh, well, this is who this person is, and oh, I know this person. No, unless you know them really in life and you're with them day to day. Half the conversations we have on this app, you would never have at work. Specifically, majority of the conversations, if you go down your timeline, are if it's black based, it's either gossip, relationships, or more so shit you really don't care about. We just kind of shoot the shit on here. So I wouldn't attribute what people say on this app as, oh, concrete, this is who this person is.
But even what you're saying is like we're kind of watering down personality, the shit you say. I don't think personality is just limited to the things you say. It's more in depth into your attitude, temperament, disposition, value structure. So I'm just go ahead and like read off like what personality kind of refers to. Personality refers to the consistent patterns of thinking, feeling, and behaving that make someone unique. It includes things like temperament, social style, emotional tendencies, motivations and values, habits and behavior patterns, like impulse control for one. There's a lot of people who lack self-control, like period. They have like selective hearing. So these types of things, it's like if we'll be in a conversation. Think about this way: we're going to have this conversation, and 90% of 5% of Clubhouse would stop and say, "Hey, let's actually define personality," because their communication style is one-sided or narcissistic, meaning that they don't even consider if the other person they're speaking to even understands what the hell they're saying. That goes into your personality. So now if you go outside and you already show the communication style on this app that you don't give a fuck about, if the other person understands. You think that doesn't carry over into how you interact in day-to-day life?
Are you asking me?
I mean, you and then just posing it to the room,
Yeah, you have a room and you made a title. And people come in and just discuss and shoot the shit. It's mostly entertainment. But in the real life, I'm pretty sure they have their tribe. You have your people that love politics, and this is what they sit around and talk about all day. And these are their friends. But if you're on this app and there's only rooms about race or relationships, and you want to be on the app, then you just participate in the conversation that's available to you.
You're not addressing the point. It's not.
Yes, I'm addressing the point. What I'm saying is people adapt every day to the environment that they're in. There are certain things you don't do in the hood. There are certain things you don't do in high affluent areas. You know not to speed if you want a ticket or not. You know you might be able to do that in certain areas. So people switch and change, but we can't concrete nail this person down and say this is who this person is. If somebody you're saying, oh, the example you used were narcissistic, or they really don't care if other people understand what they're saying. In their real life, I'm sure they socialize and they have people that understand them.
Well, I said no. I actually don't. That's a point I'm making. I don't, because there are people who have genuine beliefs about things that they don't understand. Like, so many people talk about emotional intelligence and have no fucking idea what that actually is, and they actually believe that they're actually saying some shit that isn't actually real. And so they'll go out, I know for a damn sure, that my people say emotional intelligence is ridiculous. So they'll go outside and have a relationship and say somebody's not being emotionally intelligent when they're not even using it correctly. Like, so, go ahead.
So, like, we talking about relationships. Relationships require you to be cooperative, right? So let's look at some of the characteristics of people, because I personally think people have extreme oppositional personality traits on here, which suggests they probably have low agreeableness in a relationship. How do I know this? Little things like not being able to stay on mute after a person has basically stayed on mute for you, just not showing like simple common courtesy, and then defying the authority, which is the moms and the curator of the space, when they ask them to please just pipe it down, even when they're not being attacked or antagonized, right? What's some other shit that they'll do? They do weird shit, like they'll basically just start attacking someone out of the blue, right? I've seen people just step in a room, just start attacking somebody out of the blue for no fucking reason. These things carry right over to their personality. But what happens, I think, on here is that even though we have the discernment to know these things, people like to play this game where they gaslight, make it seem like just because I'm displaying traits that are oppositional doesn't mean I'm oppositional. I'll say it again. Just because I'm displaying traits that are oppositional doesn't mean I'm oppositional. And that is where it's kind of like, it's damn near borderline on mental health issues when they can't see. Clearly, obviously, you know, anybody with logic knows that you're oppositional if you're always oppositional. And then it's like all this, you know, like all this contrary shit, where every time I turn around, somebody's being contrary and everything is being said, even when it's something like, even like guns, or somebody gives a point with the facts and all the time, consistently, because it's almost like they come in like, I'm going to be reactants to everything in here. I don't give a fuck what it is. My position is going to be a position of reactants to everything said in here. That shit, I'm sorry, but that makes me believe you cannot possibly be having meaningful, successful relationships with that type of personality, bro.
I don't know. I don't think relationship. I think when you interact with somebody in real life and what you talk about, and like, I think it's different. Because if I like a person, there's no need for me to like try to have this pushback. I think like who you like in real life, right? If I like a woman, my tonality is gonna be different, right? The way I approach her, the way these conversations on Clubhouse, I think that's the cat. Like, you know, nobody cares about, like, nobody is real life trying to talk about the shit that we talk about on this application. You will seem like a weirdo to a person that don't have a Clubhouse app bringing up some of the shit that we talk about. So I think this shit, to a regular conversation, you can put the skull up if you want to. A man would seem like a fucking weirdo if you brought up half of the shit that we talk about on this app. Most people talk about every day, hey, how was the job? What went on? Hey, did your sister, what happened with your sister in her car? Hey, I seen your cousin over there. He was saying, like, oh boy got arrested over there. Is he okay? Like, how your mom doing? I heard she was, whatever's happening current will be the conversation. Nobody talking about 50-50 and how we feel about, nobody is on that type of timing. So, like, I just don't think the metric will be the same in the same way. So I don't think to say that people, I just don't think people are really socialized. I just don't think people have time. I don't think they have the time or the space
or the headspace to do it. Like, it's just too much going on. There's a lot of stress going on. There's a lot of people trying to keep their head above water, and relationships are just not on the forefront of their priority list. Some people that have just fell into that line and met a person and that, but I just think regular people, that's just not where they're at. Like, I got all this to deal with. The last thing I need is trying to, like, do something over here. I just don't think we're in that time. I don't think the government is in that space. I don't think the economy is in that space. I don't think a lot of things are clicking for people to see relationships as something that should be prioritized right now in their life. They're too focused on whatever they got going on. But, you know, so that's why I think people just come over here to kind of get some type of adult, you know, socializing on. And other than that, motherfuckers just going to work, paying their bills, and that's basically it.
That's their personality, because that goes into their motivations and values. Is that people will come on this app and spend all day on this app rather than go and talk to people in real life, because their motivations and values are not aligned. Because if you want on this app, you spend more time outside socializing, and you probably will have a girlfriend or boyfriend or relationship. So that to me, it's like that's one thing in and of itself. Why are we here for extended periods of time talking about relationships instead of literally getting off the app and going to get?
And I do agree with the one talking point. That's why I did the emoji, Rico, because I was actually laughing at that comment. You probably would look like a weirdo if you just went talking to your significant other about these clubhouse topics. But what Gus just said, you can't deny that there are some things. So, like, for instance, you stay on mute, you show decorum, you do a lot of things, and we can clearly see your personality. If you like this off the app, we can clearly see you're an agreeable type of guy. Man, you cannot deny these people do not seem like the type that you could stand to be in their presence for more than an hour or so. If this is how they really are. If that thing rings true, dude, I'm sorry, I just couldn't. And it's like, this ain't like I'm going by one thing. I'm talking about, man, we've been on this app for how long, and these people still on the same timing? That's significant. To have no changes. Nobody's perfect. We all have things we have to work on. But what work have you done when you still on the same timing the whole year, whole damn 2027, 2025? This is what type of time was on. And we coming into the new year and they still on that? Yeah, I just feel like there must be a disconnect or something.
Can I ask you a question? Is that okay?
Yeah, so shit.
Your mother, your wife, your child, the same way you speak to the people on social media?
Well, my mother has passed away. God bless her soul. And I have conversations with people, and really they don't act like this. First of all, I would never be in a relationship with anybody that is not agreeable.
Hold on.
So
just answer the question so I can get my rock on.
I am. I'm going to answer it, ma'am, but I am going to literally answer it the way I want to. So I'm sorry if you want me to answer it a certain way, but you're just going to either have to let me answer the question my way, or I just won't engage it. But I would never be with anybody that acts the way a lot of these people act. And I've been watching these people for a while. And so, bottom line, everybody that's in my life, everyone that's around me, that we're agreeable. I'm not saying it's always perfect, because nothing is ever perfect, but we're agreeable, right? So that's the point I'm talking about. I'm not talking about people have to be perfect all the time. I'm saying these people literally show up on the same timing every single day. That makes me feel like that might be the reason why they're so lonely. And I know they're lonely by the talking points that they choose, by their disposition towards the other gender all the time. There's never room for grace. They're always disagreeable with everything. They're contrary. They're contrary to everything. And the people I know in real life, they're not contrary to everything. They're balanced. They may agree with certain things. You know, Rico got a point. I'm not going to bust out and have a conversation with my girl. I don't know, whatever this bullshit we talk about. I'm not going to just bring that up. But I know I can have a talk with her about something that she's not going to be contrary to everything just to be doing it. And that's crazy as hell to me, and including my friends. My friends are not that way.
I'm respectfully. The point I was trying to was, I believe that we all have different ways of how we interact with different people. You interact with your boss differently than your wife, than your mother, than your pastor, etc., and different environments where you show up. So the point I was trying to make is when people show up on this app, that does not make, and most people can be in agreement and say, no, I probably don't cuss when I'm at church like I would if I was in the street with my homeboys, you know. Is that part of you? Absolutely. But is it you? So I can't contribute, you know, the person that's speaking into their phone and say, well, this is who they are, this is what it is, and I got a good understanding. When you only meet this person on the app, you don't know what their life is like. They might have a loving family, people that appreciate them, all these other good things. It's a fake place. Look at the PTRs. Nobody is who they are on social media. Put yourself on. People had to put their real photo on here. If people had to really dox themselves, I guarantee you would have a different vibe on the app. So I land with that. No, people are not who they are on social media.
That's not personality. So like what we're talking about personality, and then you're like, I guess you're talking about like persona. I think those are two different things. So the fact that you chose that PTR of all the fake PTRs you could choose, that's your personality. Because there's 50 million wrong PTRs you could put up, but you chose that one. So, and then why did you do that one? Why? Because this, you know, but I'm not going to go into all of that. But there's a reason why I chose a microphone, or I used the Ray J PTR. That's my personality. And then like, and I'll say that part of my personality is also part of my personality is that I take a systematic approach to problem solving. And then people also on this app can see that, and people in my real life can see that. Because I get the same thing on this app that I do in real life, to a point where people on this app have asked me, are you autistic? People in my real life have asked me, are you autistic? So it's like, I can't, that's my personality. But like, this whole, whether I'm trolling or not trolling, there still is a systematic, there's still an habitual pattern to the personas that I put on that's consistent with the characters I play on Clubhouse and also in my real life.
I'll say this much. Who I am is who I am. I'm not going to be emotional, you know what I'm saying, go back and forth with somebody, but everything I say, I'm going to stand on whether people like it or not, but I know how to be respectful, you know, even when people want to disagree with me. And I don't go back and forth because I know that some people might just want that reaction because they just want that, but I don't have to engage to that because I am who I am, and I represent me on and off this app. You know what I'm saying? We talk about certain things, but I'm not a rude person in real life, so I'm not going to be on here be rude and disrespectful in real life or on this app. So some people are who they are.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell we talking about. I don't think most people don't. My picture is my picture. I change it a lot, like I am with stuff. I don't think nobody doubt that I am who I am. I don't like, to be honest. I don't think it. You know, these people with these fake ass or whatever. But there is a large portion of women that's highly attractive on the app. They got their Instagram attached. They got multiple. We gotta stop that. And the only thing that I can surmise is that either they don't fucking want to be in a relationship, or they just sick of niggas. I don't know. It ain't like, let's just wake it up. Like, it ain't a lot of unattractive women like to me on here. So they just made a decision like that. I'm done with it, or maybe I have whatever it is. It's a dude somewhere trying to shoot his shot some fucking well. So I think it's a fear mindset. I think it's a fear of, I don't have to want to waste time. I'm sick of emotionally investing in situations that's not going nowhere. I'm sick of like putting myself kind of on the line, and I don't have time to waste. I think older people get the less grace they have for bullshit, and so people now are just, a lot of people
people are using social media to vicariously just live through other people's stories, seeing what's popping, some of the drama, be in some of these rooms to hear, kind of like a soap opera that you kind of peep in once in a while and seeing what's going on as Clubhouse Day or whatever, or General Clubhouse, whatever you want to call it. I'm just saying, like, I don't think a lot of these people have bad personalities. I think that, and I'm gonna land here, I just think that people have put up a defense mechanism and they're not open to a lot of the experiences and the exploration that they once was. Like, the dating market has reared its ugly head in the sense of the expose culture and the culture of tattletelling. A lot of you men on this app, not maybe in this room, you suckers expose pictures. Let's just keep it a buck. A lot of you came back and ran your mouth about certain women and certain things, and it's certain of you that had people that even on the app, y'all have put their pictures up probably against their knowing or their knowledge of that. So a lot of men, based on proving that to other men, have violated a lot of women in a lot of different ways. So I think a lot of women just are pretty much just taking the stance like, until I kind of know something is going to go right or I feel secure in this sense, and I'm just going to move around these motherfuckers. I just think that's what it is.
I was going to say too. Oh, great. Share. Anyways, hey everybody. I don't think people are being honest with their status on here. A lot of times when you talk to some of these people privately, yeah, it's not what they're saying on stages. So other than that, I think some of these people are in relationships and stuff, and they're just not saying that. They're keeping their options open. So, but to the topic of the room, is your personality the reason why you're still alone? I'm never alone. I don't look at life that way, but I would say this. People are not used to someone being respectful and kind, I noticed. And when they meet someone that is going to be respectful and kind, men are actually afraid of that, I noticed, because women have been using their femininity to really be a predator. And what I mean by that, let me just make sure I specify. What I mean by that is that women are getting into relationships for different reasons, and that's to probably get their hierarchy of needs met, like food, clothes, shelter, finances, and so forth and so on. So when someone comes along and they're not looking for those things because they have created a life for themselves and they're operating in purpose, on purpose, and for a purpose, I think men are like, what's coming around the corner? And then if you're not being disrespectful, they think something's wrong with you, right? So I would say for me, personally, probably it's because I'm a therapist. Most times people think I'm assessing them, really not. Just trying to have a good time and have a little fun. So at the end of the day, I would say maybe that would be the reason if someone was to give an assessment. I mean, Clubhouse is good for that. Telling you what you are and what you're not, which is absolutely hilarious because no one would ever know me enough to even give an assessment. Most of you guys are not qualified at the end of the day to even assess me any type of way in your whole entire life. So, with that said, yeah, y'all have a good day.
So your personality just shows.
It's a true assessment. It's a disqualified person.
I tried that in there. I'm gonna be real short. I kind of agree with the topic though. Like how you think, how you speak, and how you look creates your personality, and how you show people who you are. You show the opposite sex how attractive you are. You know what I'm saying? So you pretty much
that's what keep a person in a relationship, or that's what keep people attracted to you. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of agree with the topic. I feel like somebody you constantly thinking negative, you speaking negative, and you look, crazy on you, and then you're treating people wrong. I feel like you're not being in your attractive state. You ain't gonna be able to pretty much keep, that you ain't gonna be able to, you pretty much ain't gonna be able to attract nobody, let alone stay in a relationship. So you pretty much ruining the whole thing. Just ruining your personality like that. I agree with the topic.
That was so beautiful.
Good evening, Black people.
What's up, nigga?
What's up, Kalima? How you doing? What you say, guys?
No, you did not do that. Are you crazy? Why would you do that?
Nigga is crazy.
Oh my God.
I'm like, damn. Only person that can talk Kalima nigga here is me. Right there. What up, Kalima? How you doing?
I'm good. But y'all know I be doing the bullshit.
Nah, we're not even toxic in here.
Except for guns.
He looking for some toxicity. We chilling tonight.
He's a jerk.
All right, let's get to it.
This is the wind down. Let's just make sure we understand that. This is the wind.
Yeah, and you're in the water. Breathe, honey. Breathe. Come up for air. It's gonna be okay. Be here with me.
Hey, can we hear what Kalima has to say, please?
I want to hear what you have to say. What you got to say, Tasty? Look back
I'm
at
gonna
Kalima right after you.
I'm gonna let Kalima know, and then I'm gonna go after her. Thank you.
Okay, Kalima, you want to speak on the title?
When we talking about the title, is your personality, what is it supposed to be a crazy
No,
personality?
ignore the emojis. I don't do that. Yeah.
Okay, is your personality the reason why you're still alone? No. We good over here. I was in a relationship like 2 months ago. We broke up, but that's because he was going through some things. Didn't have anything to do with me. I'm good.
I think.
Can you hear me, Mom?
Yes. You're still in the water, kind of, but we can hear you.
Hear me.
Now we can hear you now. We can hear you now. You're good. Tasty, go ahead.
There's somebody for everybody out here, but unfortunately, everybody can't be themselves. Sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it. There's just a certain few people that can truly be themselves and just get whatever they want out of life, but unfortunately, that don't really work for everybody.
Always be yourself.
No, it doesn't always work for everybody. And here's why. Some people, they have the looks, they have the charisma, they have everything all in one. You know what I'm saying? And it's just easy for them to just draw people in. But some people, like, they can be quirky and weird, and they may not fit in. Okay? And because of that, it's harder for those people because they don't fit in, because they're not,
Some people would. Some people out there don't like the quirky folks.
Don't quit your day job.
There's people out there that like the quirky. So we gotta find those people. Not everybody wants a run-of-the-mill person. Somebody out there likes the quirky.
Everybody wants to fit in somewhere. Like, I don't know, this social media era, like, it got people acting all the same. Like, I don't know, it's like the standard that everybody has to act the same. And it sucks.
Years. I don't want to be around those people. I told my last couple of exes, my only true expectation of you is for you to be you. I can either be cool with that or I can move the hell around.
Yeah, I
would like to state the fact that most of y'all are more compatible with the people y'all talk to here every day than the people that y'all actually try to talk to outside. That y'all spend way more time in conversation. In fact, I would even argue some of you guys have a deeper alignment. The only thing that's preventing some of you is where you're at, logistically. But most of you, I would say, y'all have a deeper insight on each other's way y'all think, thought patterns, passions, jobs. Since we all know y'all rich, whatever y'all do, I would argue that a lot of y'all people, where are they while y'all talking to us? Because it doesn't make any sense. Someone is in deficit of attention. There's no way you're operating with a person that you're romantically involved with, and I get to spend all the time with you. I would argue I know more about your girlfriend than you do, because you and her are not having my deep conversation. You've been talking about the same shit about she needs some new tires for 2 days. That shit is over with. You don't even know what make your lady tick, but I do. She tells me all the time how she wants a man to treat her, and how she wants marriage, and how she wants these things. I get to hear it all the time. So I think some of you just scaredy cats. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Some of you need to move. Some of you need to move forward and go ahead and take a step out there and work on trying. That's my thing. My hope for you guys is for some of you guys, even if it's a few of you, to make some type of hookup, and that's what I'm advocating for.
Some of y'all just mean. That's why some people are single, because some of y'all just really mean. I hear some stuff that people be saying on Clubhouse and how they interact with each other, and some of y'all just feel like certain lines of communication is acceptable. When you're talking to each other, y'all treat each other any type of way. You say any and everything because you feel this way. A lot of people don't have respect. And I would say that's one of the biggest reasons why I'm single, because I actually have a lot of emotional discipline, right? At the end of the day, there's things that I would never say to a person that I'm in a relationship with at all. I don't do the name calling, contrary to popular belief. An intimate relationship with you. I don't do the arguing. I don't do the disrespect. I don't degrade men. I have a black father, a very good father. Oh my God, he's so amazing. Thank God for him, right? So at the end of the day, I noticed that the way some of the men behave, you should never be in a relationship, because you're just mean and selfish, self-absorbed. You don't know how to communicate. You're just disrespectful. And because you have access to some of these women, and don't worry, I'm getting on the women too. In a few seconds here. You just feel like you could just do that. And some of the women, y'all just use your femininity to be rude. You talk with these nice little voices and stuff like that, and then you turn around and you disrespectful. You're disrespectful. You say crazy stuff. You invalidate men's feelings and things of that nature. And I'm only imagining how you are off this app. So, your personality suck. Just really does. Just really sucks, and it just shows. And this is what cracks me up. People say this. Oh, I'm just doing this for Clubhouse. Oh, this is just a presentation. But some of these people have been doing this for 5 years straight. And I've been listening to them, hearing them do the same thing. So if you wasn't like this when you got on here, you are like this now because you have not changed. And I'll say this. You ain't gonna never hear me call a man a B on here, ever in your life. But some women think it's ladylike or mature to do that. Now, maybe I'm coming from a moral perspective, an ethical perspective, and a righteous perspective, or maybe a godly perspective, and maybe the people that are on here is not really operating at level of that type of mentality, because I don't separate outside of this app to being on this app. I'm not going to disrespect people on this app, and I'm not doing it off this app. So at the end of the day, the way people behave on this app tells me a lot about how they're moving. And I do not think that it is a presentation. This is your personality. This is who you are. And a lot of you guys are disrespectful. And a lot of these people, I'm going to land this. I be hearing them say, oh, I just love the Lord. God is so great. But in the next sentence, you be a nigga. I can't stand your... Like, I'm not going to say all that because I'm just not doing that. But I just be thinking to myself, wait, what? So it's okay to be golly off the app, but you use the app as a ploy to be unrighteous, and you think it's okay because it's not off the app. I'm just wondering, for the believers that say they're believers, I don't think God will be pleased with that. But hey, what do I know? But anyways, that's how I feel about it. Now, it's your personality.
I think we're conflating persona with personality, and because I think that like personality is the primary motivator of why things manifest. So your personality creates personas. So like even when we try to talk about it on this conversation, people always want to go down a route that Clubhouse isn't real. You know, this is just Clubhouse. All they did in the space, or they always say that everybody is fake rich, and I'm like, these are personas. So it's like your personality is like Big Five. It's like you are agreeable or disagreeable. So if you have an agreeable personality, that personality may manifest in the persona of like a churchgoer or someone who's like religious, you know, or someone who consistently changes religions because they have an agreeable personality. Someone who's like highly disagreeable, their persona may manifest as like an atheist. Someone who's consistently, you know, talking, going into the Bible spaces and banging on, you know, Israelites all down to that. That's the persona, you know, or someone, you know, could be a troll. Like they have a, you know, a antisocial personality, so they manifest as a troll, and all they do is stir trouble and you know, call you guys like stupid and say you guys can't read and write and just say they're just better than you. Like that's you know, that's the persona. Okay.
So guys, that's what I said, that people say it's a persona, but it's actually their personality. Oh, I'm just like this, disagreeable because I'm on Clubhouse, and I'm just doing this because this is just this, but it's actually who they are. It's not a persona. It's actually their personality. They have done it. That's why I said I've been on here a long time, and I've been listening to people, and they say all this is just a persona, but they're doing it for 5 years straight. No, bro. No, sis. That's your personality. A personality. You're just argumentative. You're just aggressive. You're just a disrespectful person. You're just a confrontational, right? You're just not going like, no. This is your personality. It's no longer a persona. It's not an act that you're putting on. It's who you are. You have embodied this quote unquote character persona, and now it's your personality. So at the end of the day, these people are saying this stuff, but this is what they're doing day in and day out. So yeah. But anyways, I know the difference between, and I don't treat people, let me just say this, and this is what is a big pet peeve of mine. I don't treat adults on this platform like they're not intelligent. And I noticed that when we're in conversations, we're always trying to teach people stuff and not just communicate and give a perspective. So when I'm in these conversations, I understand that I'm dealing with adults. Until you give me reason to think that you're an idiot or a degenerate or not intelligent or something like that, I treat you as a mature adult. Now, we do have men child and women childs that be on these stages and stuff. I do understand that. But I do think that in this conversation, from what I can tell, that the adults in this conversation do understand the difference between those two. And everybody can let me know if I'm wrong.
I think you're spot on, honey. I just wanted to say this. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I want to add to this conversation. Okay, first of all, it's your personality. People hear, and that contains what's going on you inside. You know, if you're not a happy person, joyful person, and you don't give off that vibe, and you're always complaining about every little thing, talking about people, well, hell, who want to be around you? Not me. Yes, a personality, a negative personality keeps people away from you. All right. I'm not an expert, but it's always you have to be nice and pleasant. Who wants to be around a person that's always complaining about everything? Because we all got problems. We all. Nobody said life is going to be easy. But if you're constantly complaining, trying to find fault with everybody, trying to be on this, picking at everybody, who want to be around you? I know people like that, and I'm like, I avoid them because they're so negative, and they start to and they bring with them negative vibes. It's like it's in their energy. So who wants to feel bad being around a person? Because life is hard enough anyway. Okay, you don't need somebody bringing their problems to you, and you don't know this person from boo. Okay, and they bring you their problems like you got some type of magic wand that you can pull out your back pocket and make everything feel better. But yes, people don't want to be around negative people. Okay, I don't, and I know anybody with some sense don't either. Okay, live life, be blessed, stay positive, stay away from those negative folks because they're gonna bring you trauma, their drama, and try to bring you into their storm. I'm landing this plane.
I think Honey had said it. I think Honey had summed it up articulate, like in the most articulate way. And what I want to say is I don't think that if you have a bad day, or let's just say whatever, nobody's perfect. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people's ability to just basically practice good conflict resolution skills, social cues, things like that. Like Honey was saying, just all around, just the opposite is people that are just aggressive. They do a lot of microaggressions. They're always pessimistic, like Joyce was saying. Just that's the kind of stuff. And you hit it on the nail, like you said. 5 years you've been observing this. Same here. I've been observing. Well, I'm not talking about people's flaw. Like nobody has a perfect life. Nobody. Sometimes there's things going on. I get it. But there's some people you can tell. Honey is one of them. Rico's one of them. Gun is one of them. Word is one. Like there's some people they for the most part, y'all handle conflict. I like to say normally, like just like a normal person. Even if you get mad, you still know how to keep emotionally regulate yourself. They're gonna word and stuff like that. We talking about people, man, who they just stay on timing. And y'all know it's people like that. They just stay on timing. And they've been like that on go for the longest.
Absolutely. And that's one reason because I took years of my life disciplining myself, working on myself and things of that nature. And that's one of the reasons why I'm very careful who I let into my personal space when it comes down to like off the app and stuff like that, because a lot of people do not know how to regulate themselves. And I can tell, like, I'm joking and things of that nature. A lot of jokes tell a lot of truths. If you always the antagonist in the conversation, and you always have something negative to say, I'm looking at that. I'm listening to that, and I understand that that's a thing. So like at the end of the day, like I'm a happy-go-lucky person. Like I love life. I'm enjoying myself at this point in my life. I built a career for myself, and I'm still building on that career. I have a lot of things going on. And so at the end of the day, like, you can hear when people are just unhappy, right? Yeah, there's many people have agitated me on this app. I've been drugged left and right. Holly knows this. A few others knows this, and things of that nature. Disrespected, all type of stuff. But I choose to respond in a respectful way. I choose to be very disciplined in what I say, right? I've had men disrespect me, all types of things. And I just be like, oh, okay, whatever. All right, that's how you feel, all right? At the end of the day. So it's really up to you. And people that I notice that can't regulate themselves, you would never be in a personal relationship with me or a friendship or of any sort. Because at the end of the day, like, I respect people's boundaries, right? I respect people's emotions. I'm not here to harm. I'm not intentionally being brutally honest or doing those different things. Yeah, I'm playful. You know, some people have taken me the wrong way. And guess what? I'm going to have to apologize, because at the end of the day, I realize something. If your intentions is not to harm someone, it should be easy for you to say, hey, you know what? That was my intentions. I do apologize for what I said. And then explain myself. Why is that so hard? So when I notice that people can't do that, I keep it moving.
That is the session over. I mean, it's cool.
Well, if you want me to keep going, sir, I can keep going.
Go ahead. Don't make on the real couch.
I'm enjoying it.
Go ahead, girl.
Well, but no, I just think that people are just not kind a lot of times, and you can hear it. And as much as I play with people on this, and I better use my words very carefully, because a lot of times people always saying something that I'm saying is sexual, but I'm really not being sexual. So at the end of the day, like, I think that people are not really being kind. And it really shows, and it's not a persona anymore. It's you're being malicious. And so I've really fallen back from the app and just taken a observative, I'll say, position, because at the end of the day, your circle determines your path. And this is what I've been telling people, like, you have to look around, even in these rooms and stuff like that. You got to question yourself, right? When you go into spaces or you read a title and you go into these spaces and you get certain responses, because I've been noticing that people are really crashing out for real, and it's not a fake outrage or a fake crash out. It's not a persona. This is really happening, and I've noticed that people are not able to distinguish the difference between this is on an app and this is not. This is why I say, when people say it's not real life, it is, because some people cannot compartmentalize the difference. They don't get on here and say, okay, I'm just going to have a good time, good conversation, give information, have a good life. No, they are being stimulated in ways that changes their internal clockwork and how they feel about themselves. It's really changing them. I've talked to so many people on this app, and it's really changing them and how they feel about themselves. And it has become their personality. And I think just being on here has affected their ability off the app to be in relationships. And I noticed that people have fear. They're scared to be in relationships now, because if you, I'll land here, if you on this app and you're consistently engaging with certain people, it's going to change the way you think, the way you feel, the way you show up in those different things. And so now your world on the outside of this app is being affected. You're not going to be effective in how you relate. And so I think somebody said it earlier, is that you are exhibiting anti-relational behavior, meaning that you're unable to really relate to another human being because you have let this app become, let this app change who you are. So I just say, you can really hear the people that are really enjoying themselves in their lives and can actually hold a relationship. I hold many relationships with people. I have lots of friends, people that I talk to, mentor, converse with, even our romantic interests, people that like me and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, it's just like, if you want something to be different, then you're gonna have to put in the effort to make something different. And I'm gonna say this: don't let this clubhouse change the landscape of how you think and feel about yourself. Because if you do, you're outside of here, it's going to be very it's going to disrupt that. You don't want this app to really influence your life in a way that it's not going to be beneficial and lead you to your goals. So yeah, just be careful with that, because people don't like to say Clubhouse don't affect you. It don't affect me. Yes, it does. And I've had many people crash out in my back channels. Oh my God, honey, I'm just freaked out. I had somebody a few days ago talking about committing suicide. And that's been a thing. And she removed herself from Clubhouse. And I'm just praying and hoping that through maybe the conversation that I had with her and a few others, that she changed her mind. So at the end of the day, people have to really take into account the spaces that you're in and how you're being impacted.
And can I add, sometimes,
sorry.
Can I add, sometimes I'll come in here and I'll hear that people are on here all day, and that might be part of the problem, is that instead of coming here for like entertainment or just a good conversation, you're in here too long. So just like reminder, get off the app and like live life sometimes. Like, it helps.
Let me be honest with you. Everybody, I'm not saying on the app, I'm talking about just worldwide, have not grew up, with home training. That's point blank. And home training includes mannerisms, social skills, respecting people's boundaries. So when these apps come on, and you notice if they're in public, they don't know how to interact with people too well, which these apps are good for them. They have a way to express themselves. But see, the thing is, a lot of people you have got to bear in mind, not everybody, but a lot of people, and I noticed this interacting in the world at work, they have not been taught home training about respecting people. You want to be respected, you have to respect others also. And that's where you run into problems in relationships. And that's something that an app can't teach you. You have to go and get some outside of that to help you with that. But an app, all we can do is just give you a few suggestions on how to live your life a little bit better. That's it. I'm landed here.
Absolutely. I agree with that, Ms. Joyce. Absolutely. You can, and you have to be able to regulate yourself. Like, people is not really regulating themselves on this app, and it kind of sad. It's a little disappointing at the end of the day that we have gone so far to a point where we need that, your approval. I had a room the other day about that approval and validation, how detrimental it is to put people in that place, especially people on Clubhouse that don't know you, that don't even know you, even with the people in your life, until they get inside your body and think with your brain and look through your eyes and use your fingers and toes, they still don't know you. So to put somebody in a place that they're not qualified to be in, especially on this app, is very detrimental to your mental health. And people have to start regulating that. I think people is definitely in these rooms way too long, and have become too common with people to a point where people feel like they can be disrespectful. They feel like they know you, and it's just they really don't. So you absolutely right. We haven't been raised. I do blame the family system, absolutely, and how we've been reared as children and stuff like that to be able to regulate ourselves or understand who should be around us and who shouldn't, right? What feedback we should take in and the output we should put out. A lot of people don't know how to balance that. And right now, I think it's highly important that we do understand how to do that and do it. Suicide rate is going up. And I'm just praying that it goes down, and I'm doing my best to intervene in certain ways to help people overcome that. You don't need to be approved by anybody, right? And then if you're going to get validation, make sure it's healthy validation from the correct people, the people that are qualified to be in that position, a friend that actually knows you. And even then, you have to know who you are, because sometimes people give you the wrong feedback and also the wrong advice or suggestions. They're not going based off of who you are and what you need. They're going based off what they think you need. So at the end of the day, we really need to kind of like sit back and work on ourselves and make sure that we're moving according to what we deem is beneficial to us, and not just rely on others to balance us out and give us what we need. It's highly dangerous.
Lazara, AM, Diabolical, Tazzy, do any of y'all want to say anything?
I mean, I kind of agreed with the points. I don't really know everybody's name in here, but at least with people who said that just go outside. If you're getting too bothered on here, you might be on here a little too long. And I mean, I've been in rooms and people are crashing out, getting upset, and it's like, you don't know these people. So that's gonna take a toll on you if you're gonna, get way too emotionally invested in a person you don't know. I just got this app a couple months ago, and I'm surprised people have known each other for like 5-6 years. It's crazy, but no, I mean, just have fun, go outside, smell the roses, just don't get too caught up in this. Yeah.
I can appreciate that, but for those of us that have been retired since 2011 and didn't follow any instructions, I don't follow people. I follow people after I follow the houses first, and that's why I have more houses than I have followers. 50,000 houses I'm going to between 2 different profiles. This app in the beginning was invite only. It's still amazing, but it was pristine back then. And I literally got the information I needed to move across the country by myself and to set up hydroponic units at home. So it was the best communicating with the experts app.
Oh, you go hydroponics, say what?
Wait a minute. And I moved from 800 to 5,000 direct connections on LinkedIn from Clubhouse. So if you're using it for anything other than moving everything forward in your life, then you're not looking at it from a perspective of growing for yourself, respectfully.
You got me hyped talking about hydroponics. That's my lane. Why?
I don't think going outside actually fixes the problem. I think the fact that they're here is a manifestation of the problem that already existed. I'm like, because they keep trying to do this thing where we're trying to separate Clubhouse from real life, but they're one and the same. It's a part of their life because their personality manifested them being here. You could be doing 50 million other things, but you're choosing here because of your personality. So saying get off here is like saying, so literally stop being yourself. So I'm like, and I think this because I'm trying to get to what Holly is trying to talk about, and I think people just are not being honest about it. Like I said, for me, I have a very analytical approach. That's going to manifest whether I'm on this app or not. And that's a personality. That's a part of my personality. Could that be the reason why I'm single? Could that be the reason why, every time I talk to a girl or there's a problem comes up and she just wants to vent, but I'm sitting here trying to overanalyze her situation and give her solutions when I should just be saying, "Oh, babe, it's okay." And now she's just this. That's what I think that's what we're talking about. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I think this is what we're trying to talk about.
Yeah, so I wasn't saying that being outside is the solution. It's gonna vary for every individual person, right? So for someone that might, I mean, you have to just take what applies to you, and then like when I tell people stuff, I say take what applies to you and leave the rest. If it doesn't apply to you at all, then obviously you don't have to like take what I'm saying, right? But the thing is, if you're on here for like 8 to 10, 12 hours a day, I don't know. That might be a little unhealthy. And you're getting riled up. I don't know. Like, that to me seems like that might be something that's unhealthy. And maybe there's something in your personal life, like you said, that's causing you or the person to go and be on Clubhouse for 12, 16 hours a day. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, some people are becoming. There's.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There is people. Okay, so when I say, because everybody is saying this for maybe a different reason, and I think that needs to be clarified. When someone says go touch grass or go outside, there's people on here becoming too overly stimulated. There's a such thing as taking in too much social media, too much input of TV, too much input of just having a conversation with people. And a lot of people is not regulating that. Now, some people can be on here for 12 hours. That's why I say it's different for everybody. Some people can be on 12 hours straight and be okay because they're able to regulate. But for some people, their brains, they can't handle it. They absolutely cannot handle it. They're taking in too much feedback from people. They're getting overly stimulated to a point where they're crashing out. They're literally crashing out. So at the end of the day, I think the go outside thing, I think it's very important to be outside in nature. And it's not because you're on this app. I think that's important just for human beings in general to be outside and be in nature and maybe hug a tree or two. I think that's important to balance your social media intake, your television intake, just any type of input outside of nature needs to be balanced. Like I think a lot of times people don't realize they need to go back to nature, honestly, because the things that we're seeking is actually in nature. It's okay to go out and circulate your blood. That's pretty much what I'm saying. You don't always, and this is just my opinion, anybody can disagree with that, right? But all I'm saying is that you don't always have to be on here talking to people in the metaverse. You can actually go outside and talk to somebody in person. And let me just say this. It's a difference in the interaction because there is actually a biological and psychological thing that's happening, a transference of energy that you can only get from being in person with someone. It is not the same. And I'm so tired of people trying to say, oh yeah, it's the same, blah, blah. It is not the same. Me going to Word, shaking his hand, it's not the same as me saying, hey, what's up, Word? What's the word? That's not the same. And so at the end of the day, it's like, it has to be a balance. Now, you can do whatever you want to do, but I even noticed for myself, the less time I spend on here and I go outside because I play pickleball now, there's a new sport, a new hobby that I have amongst other things. I noticed that the less time I spend on here, it's a difference in how my brain is operating. It's a difference in how I'm feeling, how I'm regulating myself. And so I'm only speaking for myself because I know usually people speak for other people, but I only can speak for myself in the experience or the experiment that I've been doing on myself. Okay, if I be on here 3 hours, let me go outside for 3 hours. Let me get off here for a few hours and talk to someone in person. And I've been actually seeing the big difference in between the two. It's actually a little bit more relaxing, peaceful, joyous, and all those good things because there's a lot of negativity sometimes gathered in one space, and it can dysregulate you at the end of the day. And guys, you know this. Absolutely. But do I think that this is a part of real life? Absolutely. I think this is a part of your real life, but it needs to be regulated just like you watch the news, just like you watch TV, just like you be on Instagram scrolling. People spend too many hours on their computers and on their phones. They do need to go out. And there are studies on this that people are getting too much of social media and they need to regulate themselves. It's over the top. It's really over the top. So technology has taken over our brains.
But see, like I get that, but that's kind of like, so Guns he kind of touched on it. Like, the point is the person personalities show up, whether you be on here all the time or not. Like, to give you an example, I turned my homegirl onto this app, and every time she comes on here, guess where she's at? In the goo. She will not get on the stage because that's just not her modality. There's certain personalities, and we can see it play out. What Munia said, that's what got me thinking, because you got to ask yourself this. If you're going to ask yourself about whether or not people are like getting on the app too much, ask yourself why you have to get on the stage. Ask yourself why you have to stand on the soapbox and talk to other people about a conversation about how they feel and their input and correct them. And literally do it to a point, to a fault, even when they obviously don't want to take the advice. And I'm not saying this to be offensive. I'm saying all of these are like images of your personality. It just so happens that people like me, Honey, other people, we've been on here long enough that we've seen the consistency in how certain people's personality that never like dropped out of that they've been consistent in being a particular way. Now, I'll say this and then I'll be, because I don't want to be long-winded. This is the new outside to a certain degree. There are more people with mobile phones than laptops or anything else. And if you're not on Clubhouse, you're probably on TikTok. And if you're not on TikTok, you're probably on Instagram, and so forth and so forth. The study and all the research shows it. So even though it is good, I think, to be grounded, I think that's definitely good because you need balance. I'm not going to pretend like social media hasn't become like an intricate part of our lives. It is. It still goes back to personality disorders that literally can be diagnosed from just observing how people interact, because this is a real space. These are real people you're talking to. You're having conversations with real people. You're navigating through a space with real people. And how you act and your social cues or the lack thereof, that tells us everything about your personality, especially over time.
Yeah, I don't know much about the app, but I know a lot of people are single because they lame.
What? But why? What is lame? What makes a person lame?
It's just a personality trait, really. It's hard to explain lame.
Corny. What is it? Is it the way they sound or dress, or the way they act, or the way they look?
But
Also, the men that treat women, the men that are like gentlemen that treat women right with respect.
that's not corny. That sounds like they're chivalrous or something. That sounds chivalrous or some shit. That don't sound corny. But anyway, go ahead and make a submission. I don't think I'm maybe in the mood no more. Anybody else want to speak?
Well, I just want to say, I'm putting some incidents in. I think, you know what, Mom? I think another room maybe should be made about this, about the impacts of social media and how it is causing people to harm themselves or whatever, maybe something along the lines. I think that conversation needs to be had, because I do feel like people think that they can't be affected from social media, and the rates of suicide and so many things that reference social media has been going up like tremendously, just across the board. And I just think that people don't take it very seriously. They say, oh well, if you sometimes it's too late. People don't understand. You can go in a room and someone can say 3 words and bring up a spatula memory, which is a memory that you're aware of was there, and you just crash out, right? 3 words can be a situation. And so sometimes I think people be thinking like, oh, I had to sit in a room for a very long time or experience something for that to happen. No, that's not true. You could be in a room
and 3 seconds to a minute somebody say something and you're just like you're a whole different person. You crash out or you have a psychotic break. So crash out, reference, psychotic break. That has happened to people. I had people that reach out to me like, I'm just freaked out right now. That person said this, that, and another, and I'm just freaked out. I just actually had to do a breathing exercise with someone in a room because they came from another room and they was just totally weirded out. And I literally had to go into immediate care with that person. So at the end of the day, I think the underestimation of how you can be stimulated beyond I would say, to a point where you are become mentally unstable I think that's underestimated. I think that's highly underestimated when it comes down to social media. So I definitely think maybe as a suggestion, maybe you could do a room like that and just see how people feel about it and just their experiences and overall just information on that. Because Clubhouse, a lot of people have lost their lives on Clubhouse. Seriously, I'm putting every information in the chat about it because there's been so many incidents on this app alone that will make you just gotta be, I'm telling people, you gotta be cautious. There's people in there, I know you know this one guy, Grant, he tells the story all the time. One dude showed up to his house. He didn't even know a man doxing. He said, yeah, I'm pulling up right now. Thank God the man didn't just, whatever. But at the end of the day, people, you just don't know where people are mentally when you're speaking to them. So sometimes we got to really conduct ourselves in a way that, I'm not saying this, I'm going to put this caveat in. I'm not saying walk on eggshells, but just be mindful of how you are approaching things with people because you're not untouchable. People don't realize they're not untouchable on these apps. People have been doxing people since this app has been opened. Right, so at the end of the day, we just gotta be mindful of that. You're not the big bad wolf where nobody can blow your house down because your house can get blown down for real.
I'm kind of glad you woke that up. I wasn't really gonna speak on that really quick about cyberbullying. One of the things I put in my app is I have AI moderation. So basically, when you go in the social audio space on my app, AI is moderating you. You say the wrong thing, you're gone. And gone mean banned off the app. I'm not playing that game because you're right. There's some people, for instance, I give you an example, and this goes back to people's personalities. There are people who will pick on somebody every time they see them. And they think it's cute, but you're right. You really don't know the state of mind that other people can be in. And beyond that, right, that goes right back to what I said about that's keeping people from any type of relationship, friendship, relationship, romantic, otherwise, because you're an asshole. And I feel like if you have to have that type of personality where you cyberbullying somebody, then you definitely just miserable. Because who's that important that you don't know that you gotta basically fuck with them every time you hear them or see them? And the thing that's crazy about this is the rules really are that you're not supposed to do those things. So truth be told, in my opinion, if you cyberbully somebody, and I don't care what the reason is, if something happens as a result of it to you, I'm not going to feel sorry for you. Even though it may be egregious what happens to you, because the rules tell you don't do that shit. And you shouldn't, no matter what the fuck it is. If you don't rock with somebody, you don't have to rock with that person, but you don't have to attack them and the third and then expect somebody to feel sorry for you when you fuck around and find out.
Yeah, it's not that man. It's just not that serious. That's why I'm just like people like, well, why you don't cuss people out when they do? Listen, my words is not enough that important where I'm gonna get myself harmed. And I'm not saying this is gonna be something that happens to me, but it's not that important. Like for me to retaliate against somebody in the conversation, and now I have to be in a position to have to protect myself, or it's not that serious, and sometimes it's so important to have social etiquette, and I think a lot of people don't have that when it's coming to these apps and stuff like that. And I tell people all the time, I don't know you from jack squat. I really don't know you. So anything that I'm saying to you, just know that I'm not coming from a personal perspective, because I'm just a person on an app that don't know you from a can of paint. And so I think that it's so important for people to realize is that anything that somebody say, how they interact with you, how they respond to you, it's not personal to you. So if you are taking it personally, that's a problem. You're really not comprehending what is happening in the conversation. The fact that you are internalizing it as a personal attack, then seeing it as, oh, this person coming from a different background, a different perspective, a different understanding, and they're basically just responding to my point. Now, I'm not saying don't address the direct attacks, because some people they'll attack you directly. Some people attack you indirectly. I do understand that. But I'm just saying, it's not even worth it. Like, I don't even entertain it. You start talking to me crazy a certain way nowadays, I just leave you in the conversation talking to yourself. I'll leave the room. You'll be in the middle of what you're saying, your submission, honey, blah, 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 and I leave. If I notice there's somebody in the room now that is an antagonist to me, I just leave. If I realize that someone doesn't want me around or don't respect what I'm saying, there's disrespect, I leave. Because guess what? My pride, my ego is not that important for me to be moving in that type of way. You're not even qualified. Half the people on this app, you can't even live in my neighborhood. That's just a fact. At the end of the day. So these people is not really quite. Now I keep telling people, some of these people are just social degenerates. They don't know how to read the room and so forth and so on. So now I don't really play with people that much. At the end of the day, I don't engage with people in certain ways nowadays, because I do understand the impacts of that engagement, and I just keep it moving. But yeah, I agree with you, Holly.
I like that you brought up the oh, my bad. You got it.
I just want to apologize. I was making Sunday dinner for my family, so I'm sorry I couldn't contribute much. But I see that the conversation has changed, and it says, is your personality the reason why you're still alone? Absolutely. I've noticed that a lot of people, boring I can deal with, but bitches and assholes, different story. For the women, I've noticed that you guys are not likable people. You're not pleasant. You're just, who wants to be around you except for your other miserable, bitter, niggas ain't shit friends, right? You guys are insufferable. It's bad. So I see why you're single. You fall in and out of friendships like you change panties. Hopefully you do. I don't know about some of you guys. I don't know if some of you ladies change your panties. I'm not sure from what we are seeing from women who do waxes. I don't know. But yes, ladies, you're assholes. Bitches, not pleasant to be around. And for men, you're insufferable. You complain all the time instead of finding solutions. I don't want to hear you complaining. I want a solution. Be a man. You tell us how to be women. Be the man that you guys set the standard for masculinity. I don't want to hear your complaints. I don't want your vulnerability. We as women want solutions that sexy. So when you open your mouths, have you guys ever heard that you were attractive until you opened your mouth? That's a lot of you men. Just letting you know. Have you guys ever heard that you guys made the pussy dry up once you opened your mouth? Yeah, it's a lot of you men. Okay. So, your personality does have a lot to do with it. I have equal smoke for both sides. Love you guys to death. Have a great conversation. I'm listening. Thank you so much.
I love that you were balanced about that, because I do feel exactly the same way about that. If you look through my PTR, you'll see a screenshot I put up when I was in the middle of a debate one day, and I had to put it here, and that's from my child's mother. And I put it there, and it's a testament to how much patience I really have in real life with people in my life. And I don't even tell people like my personal life, but I've been tested. Let's just put it like that. And even when tested, I still try to maintain a certain amount of resilience. The old me, which is about 5-10 years ago, wouldn't be handling none of this shit. I wouldn't handle any of this shit nicely. The new me actually tries to even be positive, even when I'm talking to people about how they're treating other people in here. The old me would talk a completely different way and take things in. Would have felt the need to let you know just exactly where the fuck I would put you in real life. But the new me, right, is striving to like basically be a better individual because I have a new person that's in the world that I'm responsible for. But Sierra is right. A lot of y'all, man, y'all not gonna be happy until you work. You have to do the work like I did. You have to work on yourself. You have to do the work. You can lie to yourself all day. You can use these little clubhouse talking points. We see through you. We see right through you. We've been on this motherfucker for a while. Some of y'all we know. Listen, let's just keep it real. Some of y'all we know how you really get down. Knock it off. You ain't fooling nobody but yourself. And really, I'm not judging you. I'm just keeping it real and hoping that you'll take the advice because I even got more work to do. I'm not perfect, but boy, am I not perfect. The old me, we wouldn't even be talking about this shit. You know, there's a lot of you motherfuckers would have found out. I'm gonna just leave it at that. But you know, we have to work on ourselves if we want to have relationships with people we want to grow. If we get old, you can't just live your life just some weird ass Tasmanian devil on an app all the time, or just being an asshole. And then you're gonna wake up one day and be in a back channels with Honey or somebody else, and you're asking for advice, crying on the low, but then on the fucking stage is acting like you got it all together. And it's like that's your business. I won't make fun of anybody that's been in that situation, but don't you get tired of that fake shit? Don't you get tired of coming to rooms and getting on the stages and acting like you got it together, but you really like low key in the back channels and it's a different story? Don't you want real life happen together? Like I said, nobody's perfect, but balance. Where's the balance at in real life? And then I'm gonna say this and land. Some of you guys, to me, like I've been trying to figure out. I try not to disrespect people and just say that, you know, you guys are not handling your business, or as we say from my town, handle your candle. I've been through more shit than a lot of y'all. Some of y'all probably been through some shit too, okay? But like I've been through a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Lost my child. They died on me at 21 while I was in jail. Mother died. Best friend died. All that. Y'all gotta get it together. If I can achieve the things that I've achieved and still be positive, in spite of the fucked up shit people say about me, none of y'all know me. None of y'all know how people in real life who know me think I'm the greatest thing in the world. He's a good guy. He's so genuine. He's so real. I trust him with my life. And this is real shit. But I didn't get like that because I'm just such a great person. I had to do the work. I'm not perfect. Yeah, Honey, cool. We didn't have our disagreements, but I never went against Honey. I ain't never been on those slander shit against her, nothing. Because that's the person that I worked on to become. You cannot be in relationships with people if you don't have resiliency and you don't have conflict resolution skills. You will never be effective, especially for men. You will never, ever, ever, ever be effective. People, one day you'll wake up and you'll realize people really don't fuck with you. For real. And you don't want to be in that situation because that's a real hard funk to work yourself out of.
Yeah, and I'm being disrespected right now in the chat, but that's all right. Because I'm going to tell you this. There's one thing about me. I don't yield to men. I yield to God. And a lot of you don't. Because you think you can get on this app like he's just doing it in the chat and stuff and being disrespectful for no apparent reason. It's a reason why a lot of people get off this app and harm themselves. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm urging people to always be mentally fortified when you get on this app because you have immature males and women. Well, I want to say, hold on a second. Men, childs, and men, women that get on this app doing things like that thinks it's funny to try to embarrass somebody or shame somebody. I take how I treat people very seriously. I take my work very seriously. My job is to do no harm and to protect people that are being harmed, who have been harmed, right? I spend my days day in and out on my phone talking to clients and people that have been through tremendous things, rough things. At the end of the day, people can say what they want about me, but one thing I know is that we all have a time frame. And when that time frame is up, hopefully you have lived a life on and off this app that you can actually be proud of. And some of this stuff, people say it's trolling. Some of this stuff is just me. It's just me. It's a it's a cover up. A wolf in sheep clothing, right? We say, oh, some of you are just me. And it's no reason for it. But at the end of the day, I spend my time saving lives. In real time, and off the app, I spend my time praying for people, ministering to people, helping people with different things, supporting people on so many different levels. So my thing is if people get on this app and they saying little weird stuff, but I've been doing this for a very long time. People think I'm young, but I'm not that young. And I put my my actions where my words are. I actually do this off this app, on this app. Anybody knows me, I'm doing this. There's people on help on this app, hundreds, thousands of people on this app. You would never know it. So it's so interesting. And I'm glad he came in and gave a live example of how people can be cruel for no reason. We gotta be now. What if I was weak-minded, right? What if I was weak-minded and got off this app and just hurt myself? And y'all see me in the news like, dang, yeah, honey was a mental health professional, but why would she do that? Because sometimes people don't see us as human. They don't see us as human. We can't have bad days or lows or have anxiety or feel bad about what somebody say. That right there was me. And I don't take kindly to that. The disrespect for no reason. I don't come on this app to harm people or troll people. I'm not interested in that. If I'm not helping somebody, giving some information or having a good conversation or having a nice laugh, you're not going to see honey in rooms. That's what I'm not doing. So when you see stuff like that, it just shows me all the work that I need to continue to do. Because if I wasn't me, I would take that and be very hurt. And I'm gonna say this: it did agitate me. Transparency moment. It did agitate me. That did get under my skin a little bit. But am I gonna go around being disrespectful to him or being harmful? He's done this on many occasions, right? At the end of the day, and I still respect because my kindness is not predicated on whether somebody be kind to me. This is where people have to hold up a standard and be fortified in who they are as a person. I would never in a million years stoop to the degeneracy that I see on this app at the end of the day. And people call me fake all the time. Yeah, you can call me fake all you. At you? Oh, I'm going to have the last. I'm done.
They got you. Okay. Who we got on the stage? What's up, Christopher, Tazzy, Miss Song? Hey, how y'all doing tonight? Roger, my bad, bro. I didn't even see you. Roger, when the hell you getting here?
I came in like a thief in the night.
What? No way. I must be the one that can make.
No, you're not.
Oh, it was him. Okay. Well, thank you. Tazi, let A go first, and I'll go. You can go right after her. Sorry about that. A, go ahead.
I just think it's interesting, but it's also kind of dangerous. I appreciate the undercurrent of the detriments of social media and being chronically online, and you can touch grass and mental health and the consequences thereof. But when you guys get into personality, tell me that you're punching above your intellectual weight without telling me, kind of a thing. And I guess if people take umbrage with what I'm saying, you can take umbrage. But personality is much more complex and actually in the diagnostic world difficult to diagnose. And if you think that people you can get on this app and listen to the way that someone's speaking or what they're saying, or you can try to gauge their emotional state, whether they're happy or angry, and whether or not that's indicative of them being happy in their real lives, and how often, like, you've lost the plot. I don't know if you've ever had the plot. Like, this is just an app for some people. Like, this is really just, some people are really just here to watch people shuck and jive and talk that talk, and they're just here to be entertained. And to the extent that they want something more, whether it's a conversation or they're trying to forge friendships, then their behavior can change, right? They can modulate their behavior so that it's conducive under those conditions. I don't understand why you guys are really sitting here and one, what's his name, Guns. Listen, Dr. Hibbert, I don't know why you keep on talking about personalities and personality disorders with so much authority. First of all, if you want to get into actually, forget that. Psychiatry is not a science. Unfortunately, guys, it's not a science. And that's why we have a pretty robust and comprehensive diagnostic process. When you talk about things like impulsivity, there's a lot of overlap between impulsivity, personality disorders, and other psychiatric disorders. And so you'd have to run a differential, right? You have to kind of figure out, clinicians have to figure out whether or not the symptomology is better explained by a neurological disorder like maybe ADHD, autism, all of these are spectrum disorders, even personality exists on a continuum. So we need to be a little bit, you know what I'm saying, more, maybe if you don't really understand what you're talking about, it's one thing to say, hey, I think when people come on here, they're being really negative and they're being mean, but it is not necessarily indicative of something. If I'm looking for like a clinical red flag, I'm looking at the way that you actually handle a conversation, whether or not you're able to drive a conversation forward, your ability to comprehend and to integrate new information prior to having the conversation. I'm not looking at people talking over each other. Those things are not indicative of deeply ingrained personalities or personality disorders. It's more robust than that. It's much more complicated than that. In fact, even in the psychiatric world, it's actually difficult to diagnose accurately, even with differentials, even with I guess interdisciplinary modalities. It's not easy. So before you guys get up here, like,